Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is Reese and Randy.
Hello.
Yep, there he is. I have never been so disappointed that we didn't ask Sora to make us a Pride Month intro. Closest thing we have is this.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, I'm in heaven.
All right. We got a lot to go through today. So first and foremost, if you guys want to support the OCA podcast, I first need to share my screen. Where is it? There it is. Okay, here it goes. You guys can support us by heading over to ocapodcast.com/support. I should probably pull these out of here instead of screen sharing it. God damn it. Off to a great start. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. You guys can head over to ocapodcast.com/support to help us bring in the moolahs. A new version of Brave is ready to install. That's great. You can install that shit on Quid and leave me the fuck alone. Okay, you guys can donate to us monthly or just once using this widget. This will be handled through PayPal. There's also the OCA Podcast Patreon. Thank you to everybody who is currently funding us that way because it makes a huge difference in terms of our motivation and willingness to get out of bed every day. There's also the Anime Collector Patreon, which, to be honest with you guys, I probably won't be putting any content out in the near future, but that means you just won't get charged. You can also support us on the subscribe star of the Ko-fi. There's also our affiliate links. Although, fucking Crunchyroll dropped us, Amazon dropped us. The only people who have kept us going is Tenga supporting us and you in your time. Sorry, damn it. Supporting us in our times of needs by supporting your needs. That's how I should have said that. All right, there you go. Anyway, you guys can find that link by going to ocapodcast.com/support and scrolling down there because the one that pops up there changes the URL and it's not the one that'll make us any money. So don't just copy that one. All right. So you guys will recall last podcast, we covered part 1 of a video by Dominique Saxa about Vic's diagnosis, right? We learned that he had myasthenia gravis and had to stop eating pasta. And he also determined he had prostate cancer. All right. So part 2 is another hour. I cut it down to 8.5 minutes. So we'll look at that. The reason I was able to cut it down, to be honest, is because about halfway through, they just don't talk about anything important for the sake of you guys in the show.
March 4th was when you had the procedure.
Reminder, March 4th. That'll become important later.
One of the little bumps in the road was the myasthenia because the whole...
Does this seem very loud to you guys?
Not really.
Okay.
Seems okay.
Seems really loud to me, but I'll let it go.
basis of anesthesia is that they give you muscle paralyzers, and that would not be good. Patients with myasthenia might react badly. And by badly, there was actually, some concern that like your lungs, the muscles that control your lungs breathing would just decide to react badly to the anesthesia. So a couple of days before the procedure, I wrote Dr. Cochran and I said, I have this condition, and if you would please pass this on to the anesthesiologist. Mm-hmm. And the morning that we went in for the procedure, the anesthesiologist comes in. Mm-hmm. And he says, hey, Vic, I want you to know I spent the last 4 hours researching about this. I've decided I'm not going to give you any muscle paralyzers. He said, I think I have some other ways to put you under for this procedure. And he said, so I don't want to risk that. He said, I'm not certain how your body will react, though, with a general anesthesia. So I'm going to be putting a breathing tube down your throat. And my first thought was, well, I'm out, right? I'm out. What do I care? Okay. And then he said, but if I don't like your numbers by the time the procedure is over, I'm leaving the tube in. And he said, you may very well wake up with a tube down your throat. And he said, I will watch you for 3 or 4 hours. And when I feel that your lungs are functioning well on their own, I will pull the tube out and I'll be awake. And you remember, I was like, Man, didn't see that one coming.
Yeah.
And he said, it may not be the case, but I would be remiss not to prepare you that is a distinct possibility.
Dr. Cochran walks in, biggest smile on his face. He comes in, sits at the edge of your bed. I'm in a chair next to you. He holds onto your hand and he's talking. How you doing? Good.
And I said, well, a little unnerved by the
Yeah.
anesthesiologist.
And he's like, he's just doing his job and all that. And then he said, can I pray for us? And we all bowed our heads. And there was the doctor sitting at the edge of your bed, praying over all of us and the procedure. And I thought, I have never in my lifetime seen anything like that, ever. And,
I haven't either.
And I truly believe that he's in good hands. He's going to be okay.
I'll tell you a funny story. I don't even know if I told you this.
What?
I don't think I did.
What?
They wheel me in, right, into the MRI room. And they're laying me down. There are probably, 4 or 5 people in the room, technician running this and technician looking at that and somebody working this. And they put the mask on to knock me out. And I'm scared. I got to admit, I was like, suddenly it was real.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, just hang in there, Vic. Within about 10 seconds, you're going to be out. And the next thing you know, you're going to be looking into the eyes of your beautiful love and everything's going to be fine.
You told me this.
I'm laying on the tray that takes you into the MRI. The guy puts the mask on, and like 10 or 15 seconds go by, and nothing happens. The anesthesiologist says to the other guy, "What's going on?" He goes, "I don't know. Breathe deeply, Vic. Breathe deeply." I'm like,
I am.
I'm scared, right? I'm like, and I'm breathing deeply, thinking, please take me out. Like, knock me out. I just, please, the tension in the moment. And it wasn't working. Like, anybody that's ever had gas or anything, you're out like that quick. Count backwards from 10. You get to 7,
9.
you're out, right? Exactly. And I'm thinking, I can't even believe this. Like, they can't going
knock
on?
me out.
They do this 100 times a day and they can't knock me out. And suddenly the one guy goes, "Oh," and he's just sitting in, okay, breathe deeply. And then I was out.
Right. But what was it?
Because some valve was shut. And I'm thinking, don't you check the valve? That's part of the
Yeah.
regular thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like saying, why won't the car start? And you
Right.
didn't put the key in it and start it. So that was a fun little moment. It wasn't so fun at the time.
Yeah.
Because I just wanted
To be knocked out.
yeah, just let me close my eyes and, and get through this part of it.
And then when you were in recovery, you did not wake up with a tube down your throat, by the way.
Thank heavens.
Yes.
Yes. When I woke up, there was no tube, and the anesthesiologist came in and he said, the procedure went perfect. He said there were no problems. I couldn't ask for it to go any better, but I do want to keep you here for 4 hours and monitor you and make sure that your breathing maintains, that, that everything is solid before I let you go.
Right. And while you're being spoken to by the anesthesiologist, all of a sudden, our 82-year-old Dr. Cochran comes blazing in. There's a curtain, right? And I can't explain it. He's like an action hero. There's no other way to explain this. But he's like in his scrubs, coming at me full speed. Whoom, the curtain flies. It's like it's catching wind. He walks up and he's got both hands in the air, high-fiving me. And he's like, that couldn't have gone any better. I'm so happy, so thrilled. He's going to do great.
But I woke up with a catheter.
Oh, wait.
And that's where I'm going.
Okay.
When Dr. Cochran came to see me, he said, it went great. Couldn't have gone any better. But when I got in there, I found a second spot on the other side. And he said, so I zapped that sucker too. That's the good news. The bad news is that with the second firing of that laser, it increases the swelling of the prostate. And he said, so remember when I told you that you probably just needed the catheter for maybe 7 to 10 days? He goes, probably going to be more like 13 or 14 now, which was troubling because I had events lined up and I was.
Of course you did.
Well, but I had an event lined up, but we planned this. So
you gave yourself a 5-day window.
Yeah.
And that was it.
So if the catheter comes out in 7 days, then the catheter's out and I do this event. Well, the catheter wasn't out.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to pause here for a second. to remind you guys. What day did she say that the procedure was?
Yeah.
March 4th?
Yeah, something like that.
March 4th? Do you guys remember this?
Ooh.
Hold on, let me...
I do remember the big...
Oh, is that why you look like shit?
Toronto.
Okay. This was posted March 6th. Now,
Before any of this had even occurred.
No. March 6th is 2 days after his surgery with the Tulsa procedure.
Oh.
Okay. Now,
4 is smaller than 6. Right?
I've got my months mixed up in my head for some reason.
the thing that we wondered about with this video was about his eyes.
So here we come. I'm so excited to say that I'm coming back to Toronto. I can't believe it's been over 7 years.
Reminder that he had ptosis, which is the drooping of the eyelid, in his left eye. I don't know if it's mirrored. Could be.
It looks like he's got something going on with both of them.
Both eyes, right? And we talked about this. I also love that he I don't know what happened here, Vic, with your video editing, but you cut yourself off when you moved yourself on the green screen.
Since I've been up there. So many of you guys have written, when are you coming back to Toronto? We'd love to see you back in Toronto. Well, that time is now. March 20th through 20th.
A reminder, there is this one part.
It's time to do it again.
Okay, so this is important because they're talking about his catheter right now. Okay?
Come on out. Show your support. It's important. I can't wait to see so many of you familiar faces and maybe even see some new ones as well. And even though this is a Comic-Con, let's show everybody there all of the love and enthusiasm.
His face just looks so fucking awful right now
Right.
because of like the Botox or whatever the fuck he just had done there. And then he's got this one shot he threw in, which is like B-roll of himself right there. And I don't know if he just happened to have a shot of himself from another time wearing the same shirt or what the fuck is going on here. But all of a
These
sudden,
conventions
his eyes look normal and everything, you know? And it very well could be, just so we're clear, it very well could have been that this is the only place he could set up the green screen for this. And he's looking at the sun or in the direction. I don't know. Something's going on with his eyes. Here's the dealio. You can see his pants here. Now look, this is why I'm bringing this up.
So, not to be too graphic, but we went shopping for very baggy jeans.
We did.
So that I could do this convention appearance with a bag strapped to my leg. And every 40 minutes, you got to run into the restroom to drain the bag. Very, very awkward, not pleasant.
But you made it work.
But yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
So, so then after the 13 or 14 days, I went back to him.
Too, because
he did a test to see if.
Sorry, he would have been an exhibitor, not a guest. So, because he was at the booth, right? The sales booth.
Yeah.
Not as a guest. So he wouldn't have had like a special bathroom.
Yeah. So I was going to
use
say
the normal bathroom.
I was going to say that. Sorry, I'm like trying to multitask on too much stuff right here. I was going to say that they talk about him shopping for baggy jeans. That's clearly not what he's wearing here, right?
Then he filmed it before the procedure, and it's just like
so that's what I'm going to say. Now, here's the other thing: Toronto Comic-Con. What day did he say it was?
20 something.
So the point is that he's not actually talking March 20th to 22nd. He's not actually talking about Toronto Comic Con. According to animecons.com, there's the button here to share this tab instead. He was a guest at Pop Culture Con 2026, which was March 14th to 15th. So just so that we're on the same page here, I think he's talking about this one. See, he's listed as a guest, him and Chuck Huber.
Okay.
Chuck Huber's listed as an actor. Vic is listed as a voice actor. Wait, what? That's weird.
At least he was a guest, so he would have had the guest bathroom.
Yeah, it looks like John Bergmeyer and Renee Witterstater canceled once. Well, probably not Renee because that's editor and colors, but the voice actor John Bergmeyer, who voices Tien, right? Isn't he Tien? He probably canceled because of Vic being allowed to be there. Also, Michael Biehn, he's the John Connor. No, Kyle Reese from Terminator. Anyway, all right. Anyway, so yeah, I think it was actually this convention, not this one. But I did think it was interesting that we saw this before we knew about the ptosis and the myasthenia gravis. I don't know if they're related because they did say in part one that the ptosis had cleared itself up with his new diet and everything, right after some time. Once they got back from their trip to Bali. So I don't really know if that has anything to do with it. I just thought it was an interesting thing that we had looked at, right? Anyway, back to the main thing here.
Okay, and he told me, he says, I'm gonna. He said, if I don't like the result of the test, I may have to put the catheter back in. I'm like, wait, like while I'm awake?
Sorry.
No. And so more prayer at that moment, but everything seemed fine. So he removed it. And so now we are in the waiting phase where I just went and got blood drawn 2 days ago, I guess, 3 days ago.
We could hear any day.
To have another PSA check to see where the number is now. And then in the next few weeks, I'll be getting another MRI to test, to check and hopefully, God willing, make sure that his ultrasound, laser powers
He'll
were
be upset
true.
if we keep calling it a laser.
Yeah.
His ultrasound.
Phaser.
Phaser.
Call it a phaser. But that it was successful, that it eradicated the cancer. So that's where we are.
Yeah, we're in a little wait and see. And you have, it took a couple of months for everything to kind of come back, and
it still is.
And it still is. Swelling has to go down, but all function has returned.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
I thought it would be the best place to just end it right there. The gooning has recommenced, right?
I think he's more than gooning there.
Any thoughts you want to share?
Not really. I'm glad that he's on the mend. I guess. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Holy shit! Thank you, Seb. Appreciate that.
5 memberships.
Wow. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. Okay. All right. So pickups. You guys have pickups? And I don't need to ask you actually, because they're going to be in the Discord. Greenline's the only one that really matters.
And the only one who shows pickups is watching his boss cigarettes.
So, Dan went to, he works at in Guantanamo Bay. And he sent me this nice Fidel Castro bobblehead.
Nice.
So that kind of hangs out back here now.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't remember if I showed this last podcast. I think it came in after I Want to Be His Prey arrived. Right? This is the
a Sunday animation.
Sunday Animation released this. They also released everything for Demon King Avalogia. I'll be honest. I think you need to work on your packaging game because just putting. Well, actually, this one doesn't even say it. Absolutely not for children, 18 plus only. Right there, like
It's on the cover.
TV, mature, LSV. You know, like I could easily like pick this up and think that that was safe, right? I mean, maybe the title or whatever is a little bit, you know, but I don't know. I think you could easily overlook that. Now,
The sticker on the shrink wrap, you know.
yeah. So anyway, I got my package from Robert's Anime Corner Store. I'm just glad, to be honest, that I didn't pay more for Titan's Bride. Like, if I had to like overpay for that versus, you know, Adam's Sweet Agony, that's closer to what I'm talking about. Good job on your package design. Yeah, it's so funny. I am a very like scatterbrained person. Right, I got so much going on in my head all the time, and I'm like, super ADD and all that shit, right? So, I have a bunch of YouTube tabs open, things that I want to get to. Like when I'm at work, I'm listening to music off of YouTube all the time, and I'll see related videos, and I'll open it in a new tab. I don't have time to watch it, but I want to get to that later, right? And I had this one video up that was like a deconstruction of how what's the company that makes Guilty Gear? Arc Systems Works, I think they're called. There was like a deconstruction, like something that would be relevant specifically only to me as a character rigger, for how they make their character rigs so good and how the animation looks so good, right? And I've had that up on my computer on one of my 50 windows with a billion tabs for like a week and a half or so. And, you know, when you are trying to find something, it's like I've got like my window that's just my work tabs plus a couple other shit, right? And then my other windows, right? And I had this one tab on there. I kept mousing over it. Like, what is this one? Oh, okay, that's the Guilty Gear one. The video title was Guilty Hole. And I kept like mentally telling myself it's the Guilty Gear one. And then like when I sat down to start compiling articles and shit, I looked at it a little bit, like I actually clicked on it, like, oh, maybe now it's time to watch this video finally. No, this wasn't the Guilty Gear video. This was an Ascendant Animation trailer for a show called Guilty Hole about a guy who goes to like an all-girls school, and like there's like, oops, there's something in the paperwork and they all have to sleep with you or some shit like that. Like, that's been on my work tabs window for like 2 weeks. Oh, anyway. All right, jumping into Discord pickups. Bobby Hill went to Hollywood and saw this lovely pedophile Donald Trump war criminal. Nice. I bet they feel good about that. I think it's so funny because number one, well, I won't go into all details, but when I was living in Arizona, I think I posted it. I probably looked at it on podcasts like, I don't know, 8 years ago. But there was like somebody had taken chalk and they tried to write, "Trump is a criminal. Wake up, people," on the sidewalk. And they spelled criminal wrong. Trump is criminal. Right? Like, anyway, that's what that made me think of when I saw this. Picked up one of these anime sailor shirts. Oh. For a girl or for a guy? Oh, ceremonial guard. I think this is a real sailor shirt, man. Well, yeah, that works. That's definitely manly. You picked up those mini CD gachapons from Japan. Nice. These look like Tatami Galaxy. Yeah, maybe. That's kind of cool. Oh, this is the Asian Kung Fu Generation CD, which they do not do most of the music in Bleach, by the way. Cool. You also picked up a new Casio. You said it looks like a blood pressure monitor, but it's actually a really good watch. And then Reese.
I picked up the Batman vs. Superman Batmobile and the Batman logos set.
How much did this set you back, and could you have just bought these pieces individually?
I bought it primarily for the Golden Batman.
Oh, the anniversary Batman.
And also for it gives you a code to unlock Golden Batman in the new Lego Batman game.
Yep.
What?
And then
You're gonna have to give me that code, Reese.
No, fuck off. And also,
did you get an extra code? You said you got extra sticker sets.
I got I'm on the Batmobile right now. The code is when you scan the little QR code on the instruction booklet.
Oh, well then that's not unique. Just send that to me.
Yeah, sure.
After you redeem it.
After you redeem it, I don't give a shit. It's not unique. Send it to me.
Actually, it is.
After you redeem it, okay?
He's gonna be like, let's see, the set cost me.
Do you want? So also the Batmobile. I got the Batman Batmobile from this line like a couple months ago. There's 3 of them: the Batman vs. Superman, and Batman and Robin. And you get the codes from those. You unlock the golden versions of those in the Lego Batman game. But when you unlock all 3 of them, you get a golden red brick that turns everything you wear in gold. Like all your vehicles gold, but not quite the gold that these are. So that's
Sorry, you playing as Bat Trump? Like, why is this so important?
God Emperor Batman, yes. So I did scan the Batman.
I'm trying to think of like a Trump voice like joke, like nah 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 nah, swear to me. Like
here, Randy, I'm gonna send you the code for the Batman versus Superman one, and just try to scan it and see what it does. Okay.
And this is one that you already used, right? Okay.
Yep.
And if it works, post it in pickups.
I'm gonna post it in pickups right now because nobody's gonna get it.
That's true. Okay.
You ready, You ready, Randy?
The suspense is killing.
Are you gonna flash it? Do I need to be like on the edge of my? Whoa! You're flashing it to everyone.
Go for it! You gotta scan it quickly with your camera. Go!
He's like, I don't have the game open. Like,
no, you just scan it with your camera. It'll send you to a URL to unlock it. Like you probably have to be logged into Lego.com on your phone.
Sick. What's 2 times 6? I don't know. Oh my god.
12.
That's me.
So we have a bit of a problem with the next segment.
Okay, go back up to Enrim's stuff.
Yeah, hold on. Can you go through those while I'm?
He's got
a Switch
Nintendo
2,
Switch 2,
and...
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yay!
For his birthday from his father.
So Ghost Archive has gone down. And I've been frantically trying to find out if it's going to come back up in time. Otherwise, I don't know what to fucking do. God damn it. Now I have such great tweets that are gone. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. That is our lovely... Charged me $350 for the Switch 2 and gave me Donkey Kong for free. Nice.
How'd the code work, Randy? Did it work?
I'm going to try a VPN real quick.
No, not that one. No, not that one.
Randall, you're muted.
I registered the thing, but it didn't give me any code for the game. I don't know.
Registering is claiming the points or the code. So.
All right. Let me see if I can, because I have archived these things. I just can't pull up the archive. Let me see if there is a way for me to download the contents of the tweet. And then we're just going to give up.
Get
and
the digital item in Lego Batman Legacy. Get it now. Okay. And I type in, what is 54 divided by 9? That is
6.
6, right? And it takes me to my Lego. And then it just says Batman v Superman Batmobile PDF instructions.
It would have given you the options right away as soon as you scanned it.
Oh, there you go. It does say, it says Batman. Oh, okay, I claimed your insider points.
What?
Get fucked. All right, this isn't working.
I guess it is unique. There you go.
Okay. So here, I'm going to pull these
But you didn't claim my points.
What? Oh, I did.
Oh, damn it. Whatever.
Reese, delete
Rip
it.
your 20 points.
Yeah, 20 points was like 2 cents.
What are we at? 357?
I guess, yeah.
That's what you said, yeah.
How come we haven't? We need to is there a? We should watch
357.
Gunhead, right? What's it called? No Guns Live. All right. Anyway, okay.
Oh
here we
wait,
go.
no, hold on. Oh fuck. Jigen's gun is a 357 Magnum, right? Yeah.
All right. So Seb, good night. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Hello, Jordan. Yeah. Well, hey, don't be crying. He's doing well. Although they made that recording before they did the PSA test to find out if he still has cancer or whatever the fuck it is. Got his prostate PSA graded and everything, and now they have to do it again. Hello, Val. 10 months. What? I don't know what that means. Could the eye droop be a symptom of Botox? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Anyway, I was just reminding us that we had previously looked at him and been like, what the fuck's going on? And then it turns out he's going through all this shit, you know? Anyway, so let me turn off this VPN because, I'm not connected. I don't know if it ever connected. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Hello, Unko. Nice. I don't know why, hello. What happened? What did I say right before the, hello? Okay, anyway, Randy, just so you know, this is not in the stuff you would have pulled up for the timestamping because I haven't put it in the doc yet. I want to go through some shit. I have so many tabs open from the Japan news thing that it's off screen, and I want to burn through a bunch of them real quick. The Liberal Democratic Party secured a 2/3 supermajority in the lower house election victory. Hold on, I just realized I never changed my mic. Oh, good, it is on the right one. Okay, so this is old news, right? This is about the election, right? So they won 2/3 supermajority, and I don't think we ever got to express what that means. Because they secured the supermajority of 310 seats, it means that they can actually amend the Japanese constitution. Even their idols are becoming right-wing politicians. Right? People were so thrilled. Japanese leaders have been weighing in on the trending hashtag "Mom going to stop the war" posts. People were feeling good about Takaichi taking over the Liberal Democratic Party. In fact, Japan's suicides dropped to the lowest number ever recorded. Life was great, seemingly. Then it was not so great. Breaking. Japanese government is controlled by the Jews. Not he's saying it. I'm just. What does that mean, though? Oh, terrifying news. During her visit to America, PM Takaichi had dinner with Miriam Adelson, BlackRock CEO Larry Fink, Palantir CEO Alex Karp, and more. What is she truly planning? I saw this, so now you have to as well. Let me share with audio. A Japanese TV show has linked the Tengu demon that kidnapped and harmed children to the arrival of Jews to Japan during the 5th century.
1世紀頃のイスラエルの遺跡からも発見されているこの古のシンボルが天狗とゆかりの深い鞍馬寺に残されているのは一体なぜなのか。深まる謎を解く鍵は福岡県豊前市にあった。目の前に現れた険しい山こそがかつて天狗が住んでいたという久保手山。この久保手山のゆえんが書かれた古文書。そこには5世紀慶太天皇の時代に山に現れた魔物の話が書かれている。一体どんな魔物だったのか。
Oh God! I don't think that's in the original Japanese broadcast.
すると館長があるものを見せてくれるという。
Listen to this music.
ちょっとここでお待ちいただけますか。入れないんですね。はい。
それは一般の人は立ち入ることのできない収蔵庫にひっそりと保管されていた。山に現れた魔物の正体とは。出てきたのは一枚の曼荼羅だった。
岩屋坊っていう山伏の家に伝わってる天狗曼荼羅ですね。
天狗曼荼羅。
はい。
天狗曼荼羅。ここに描かれたものこそ久保手さんの魔物だという。その顔はまさに天狗。しかもまるで生身の人間を描き写したかのように描かれている。
Holy shit, this is 5 minutes long.
というんじゃなくて、実際に、
I have not watched this yet.
古代イスラエル、古代。
Holy fuck! What?
天狗、その正体は、やはり古代イスラエル人なのか。さらに我々にもたらされた驚くべき情報が。
天狗が頭にこうつけている黒い小さな箱がありますね。頭巾というものですけども、実はユダヤにも同じようなものがあります。
なんと天狗の頭巾がユダヤにも存在する。それは本当なのか。我々は東日本唯一のユダヤ教団を訪ねた。すると。
こんにちは。こんにちは。Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
迎えてくれたのは代表のヘンリー・ノア氏。早速天狗の像を見てもらった。
This little bot.
興味を示したのはやはり頭巾。
We have something similar. 似てる。
やはり似たものがあるという。
Holy shit.
それを身につけた彼の姿を見て、我々は目を疑った。
Is that a real Tengu, guys?
天狗は古代イスラエル人だった。それを身につけた彼の姿を見て、我々は目を疑った。
Isn't that the kanji for bad? I love this.
Hold on.
No,
that,
it's
that,
not
the
the
red,
kanji
the
for
red,
bad.
the red, the red.
Yeah, the red kanji. That's not bad.
Okay. Camera. It says Come on, you can do it. I believe respect.
Oh.
According to Google, the Google Translate app.
What? Fuck. Damn it. I was going to say, taking this wild conspiracy theory for a spin for a moment, this really makes you see Uru Kodaka in a different light, doesn't it? Right? Grabbing all those kids, putting them to work.
God.
Willing to look after Nezuko for 2 years, right?
それはユダヤ教徒の祈りの時の装束。その姿はまさに天狗。
本当だ。何乗っけてんの？いやもう
この頭に
Your little Minecraft top hat is not impressing anyone.
つけた小さな箱はヒラクリティといい、中に戒律が書かれた紙を入れる神聖なものだという。さらに彼はユダヤ人にとって最も大切だというヘブライ語で書かれた旧約聖書を見せてくれた。
All right. Anyway, I think you get the picture. I didn't expect this to be 5. I thought it was gonna be like a 30-second video. Holy crap! Oh, yep. There you go. That's it. Damn. A demon from Japanese mythology has a pretty familiar 1300-year-old origin. Wow. Man. Okay. When you put it like that, right? Okay. Let me see. I'm going to share this tab instead. Japanese learned about the Jews early on. I'm sorry. We've got our terms. Chojin, Tengu. It makes life so much easier. The Japanese learned about the Tengu early on. That's why they targeted Japan. For example, the Tengu used Koreans who look similar to the Japanese, but have Tengu-like personalities as agents to replace Japanese politicians with Koreans. Koreans and Tengu are similar. That tinfoil hat was like 10 out of 10 levels conspiracy theory right there. I love this. Like, I just love the idea that left to their own devices, when you give people like the big bad that they can ascribe all their woes to, it's like, well, yeah, it was that big bad that caused all the Koreans, right? Like, or as the Mormons think, it's like, well, it's because they stayed neutral and didn't help to fight good. That's why they were cursed with dark skin, right? You know, like, oh God, people. All right. Also, we got this Tengu Rumpelstiltskin. They're all warning the world against Tengu filth wherever they go. Rumpelstiltskin will weave your hay into gold, forge wealth out of nothing. He'll help you please the king and get in with the authorities. He'll take your child in exchange, snatch away the next generation. The only way to defeat him is to say his name. He'll start stamping his feet in rage and disappear if you name him. Tengu. Right. You came in at a weird time, Greenlight.
I can see that. We're conspiracy theory against the Jews and Tango, apparently.
The best of the best.
Japan protesters trying to break into Israeli embassy in Tokyo. Look, I'm just saying, as I said before, I'm trying to get through a lot of articles, and you can see my struggle that this would never have come up organically, right? Like, right. I haven't watched any of these videos, by the way. So clearly they're holding Palestinian flags, right? Yeah, they're saying about Palestine. Look at the fucking size of that megaphone next to that man's head.
Wow.
That's comically huge. Right?
Or he's just comically small.
Anyway, can you imagine if the conspiracy theory about the Koreans was actually true? Because if the Koreans did, commune with the Tengu, they already have the world's smallest penises. You're going to cut more of it off? There are some holes in your theories, right? Oh, okay. Moving past. Okay, sharing this tab instead. So, 1% income tax hike decided starting January 2027. Prime Minister Takaichi, it's already decided, ignoring the people with stealth tax increase. Ignoring the people with a stealth tax increase. No cuts to waste, prioritizing Ukraine aid instead. So dirty. What country's prime minister is this guy? This is translated from Japanese, so the pronouns are all off. While casually throwing over $6 billion at Ukraine, he's decided on tax hikes for Japanese citizens? Isn't that just plain insane? All right, let me switch to the other type of screen share for a bit. So the yen has slipped to the key 160 level as Gulf hostilities boost the dollar. So mom's going to stop the war is mom enters the war boosts the dollar, the yen gets even worse. That's the situation the Japanese find themselves in. An energy crisis has sparked a fresh wave of price hikes across Japan. Japan's famous vending machine culture is declining as prices rise. Japan's vending machines are disappearing. Numbers hit lowest level in 30 years. Takano Food announces major price increases for natto, tofu, and fried tofu products. So increase my taxes, reduce the value of my currency, and then I can't afford to eat. Right? Like that's the situation the Japanese are in. Now, look, that's how problem, reaction, solution works. You create the problem, then the solution you don't want, you'll beg for when you're starving, right? So we'll see how this plays out. This is becoming extremely suspicious. On May 25th, 2026, in Saku City, Nagano Prefecture, 2 large chicken houses at Brown Egg Farm were completely destroyed by fire. Approximately 22,000 chickens were burned to death, nearly half of the entire flock. The flames were so intense and dramatic that it took nearly 12 hours to extinguish the blaze. This is not an isolated incident. In recent months, we have seen a disturbing pattern. Multiple livestock farms, pigs, chickens, cattle, going up in flames. Shrines and temples being burned or vandalized. All while the cause is repeatedly listed as under investigation, with no clear answers. Japan's food production and cultural heritage are being systematically attacked. I'm just an ordinary Japanese citizen. This is no longer something we can dismiss as coincidence. This is clearly deliberate sabotage. So here's the question that needs to be asked. Who is behind this? We have every right to demand a full, transparent investigation and to protect our food security and our country from those who would destroy it from within. Historic 200-year-old Fukushima sake brewery destroyed by a fire. Could it be that sake is haram? I wonder. A fire has devastated one of Fukushima's best-known sake breweries, destroying historic buildings, brewing supplies, and nationally registered cultural property. The blaze broke out on June 1st at Sasama Samune Brewery in Kitakata City, a sake producer with a history stretching back roughly 200 years. Several brewery buildings were destroyed in the fire, including structures that were around 100 years old. Among the losses was a traditional storehouse that had been designated as a nationally registered tangible cultural property. Video footage showed parts of the historic complex collapsing as the flames spread through the property. Sasamasamune, that's a mouthful. Sasamasamune, there, that's way easier to say, was widely regarded as one of Fukushima's leading sake breweries and a symbol of the local community, making the loss particularly painful for residents. According to the brewery's president, large quantities of stored sake and rice intended for future brewing were destroyed in the fire. The scale of the damage has left the company unable to determine whether rebuilding will be possible. The fire also spread to nearby homes. Though, fortunately, no injuries were reported, authorities are currently investigating the cause of the blaze. Rice fields dry up after metal thieves cripple irrigation facility. I cannot stress enough. The food supply is under attack. This one was accidental, but the point is that the cost of food, the scarcity of it, shit is going to get fucking wild in Japan. Rice farmers in Chiba Prefecture are dealing with an unexpected crisis after thieves stole critical metal components from an irrigation facility, leaving newly planted rice fields without water. The incident occurred in Tonosho, a farming town in northeastern Chiba, where rice paddies had recently been planted and entered one of the most important stages of cultivation. Farmers were shocked to discover that some fields had begun drying out and cracking despite there being no drought. According to local officials, the problem was traced back to the Higashi Imaizumi pumping station, a facility that uses pumps to draw water from the nearby Tone River and distribute it to surrounding farmland. When workers inspected the site, they found that copper power cables had been cut and stolen. Several brass valves required to operate the pumps had also been taken. Authorities say the thieves broke into the locked facility by smashing a window. The theft was discovered on April 27th, but the damage has had lasting consequences. Without the stolen equipment, the pumps cannot operate properly, preventing sufficient water from reaching nearby rice fields. One local farmer, Shogo Tada, warned that the lack of water could seriously damage crops. Quote, without water, the roots get damaged. The plants can't absorb moisture or nutrients. Right now, the ground is still somewhat wet, but if it dries out, the rice will wither and yields will collapse. I've never seen anything like this before. The irrigation system has not yet been fully restored, and officials say there is currently no timetable for complete repairs. This is from 6 hours ago. Let me refresh. Maybe it's not. June 6th, yeah, so yesterday, right? It happened they discovered it April 27th. Still hasn't been fixed. The theft is not an isolated incident. Similar crimes have struck nearby pumping stations in recent months, including another facility in Tonosho on the same day and a separate case in a neighboring Katori City in February. To keep his fields alive, Tada has been forced to arrange for emergency wells to be dug. Each well costs roughly 100,000 yen, and he has already ordered 3. On top of that, the pumps needed to draw water from the wells consume about 10,000 yen in fuel per day. Frustrated by the situation, Tada questioned why thieves would target agricultural infrastructure at such a critical time of year. Well, it's either greed or terrorism. One or the other. Right? Like, which one is worse? You know, like, the case highlights a growing problem in Japan where rising metal prices have fueled thefts of copper cables and other valuable materials, sometimes causing damage far exceeding the value of the stolen metal itself. Because the migrants are the ones doing it. I mean, last podcast, I think it was, maybe the one before that, we looked at them stripping the copper off of the roofs of the shrines.
Always fun to tell the local migrants just how much copper is in those speed cameras.
Thank you for subscribing, Val. I can't believe it's only been 10 months. It feels like you've been a viewer forever. Thank you. I hope Vic will be okay and get his voice acting career back someday in the future. Yeah, we all do. Takeichi allocated massive funds for mRNA vaccines in the government budget. Update. Pandemic mysteriously breaks out a few months later. Is it a coincidence? Wait. Oh, because this was the original March, April, May. Okay, so there he's posting the same thing again, right? Saying that I'm guessing the hantavirus maybe is what he's talking about. Anyway, that is supposed to lead into this. The emergency decree and the emergency clause is seriously fucked up. If a massive disaster or pandemic hits and Parliament can't convene, the Cabinet can bypass Parliament and immediately issue decrees with the same force as laws. And get this, the purpose is blazingly stated in the text itself, to protect the lives, bodies, and property of the people, which means under that pretext, they can forcibly use, requisition, or effectively confiscate your house, land, car, food, savings, and assets, you know? Ex post facto approval. If the ruling party has a majority, it's just approved and done. Elections can be extended too, locking power in place forever. The moment this gets into the Constitution, Japan goes straight to cabinet dictatorship. It's just a redux of the pre-war emergency imperial ordinances, isn't it? Even without that, Japan's an earthquake nation. If emergencies become routine, we're done for. So regarding the vaccine stuff, this is Takaichi getting the shot. And this person notes, I went to nursing school, so I kind of thought something was off. But from the perspective of needle stick accidents, you wouldn't hold an injection needle with your fingers like that. Right? Also, rubber gloves are supposed to cover all the way up to the wrist. Right? You'd wear nurse shoes, not sandals. Right?
Oh my God.
It's clearly
like I could understand Japan having like slippers, like nurse slippers, but not like full on.
Yeah.
Like those are just sandals.
Yeah.
And they're open toed. I would also expect the nurses to be wearing like a sock or something.
Yeah.
This is clearly a photo op, and that's it.
Yeah,
right?
Of course.
So they also said what puzzled me the most was with intramuscular injections, you draw back on the plunger after inserting the needle to check if you haven't hit a blood vessel, right? To confirm there's no blood flashback. That's an important step, isn't it? But they're saying you don't need to do that. So does that mean what's up?
I never do that.
So does that mean it's okay if it goes into a blood vessel? It was just overflowing with suspicion all at once. It was clearly different from the techniques I'd done before. So when you get a vaccine, they do it into the muscle tissue, right?
Yeah.
So they're saying like you want to make sure you don't accidentally hit a vein, right? I'm guessing, and inject it directly into your bloodstream. It needs to go into the muscle tissue. Actually, don't get vaccines. But it needs to go into the muscle tissue in order for it to disperse into the body at a safer pace. Otherwise, it goes straight to your heart, right? Through your regulatory system, right?
Yeah.
All right. Prime Minister Takaichi's betrayal controls 80% of parliament, still refuses to deport illegals, sweeps the issue under the rug. Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi won a crushing supermajority over 300 Liberal Democratic Party seats plus coalition allies, giving her near total control of the parliament. She promised war on illegals, zero illegal foreign residence plan. Quote, zero illegal foreign residence plan, mass deportations, and protection for Japanese kids. Who does that fucking sound like? She lied. Tens of thousands of Kurds and Vietnamese overstayers are still here, roaming in streets, dodging taxes, and committing crimes. Record forced deportations? Just 318 in all of 2025. Pathetic. She swept the whole mess under the rug. Empty promises. Japanese keep getting murdered by illegals every week. Japan's birth rate falls to new record low as births drop to just 671,000. So you're getting murdered every week and your birth rate is as low as it's ever been. Japan loses over 3 million people in 5 years as population falls to 123 million. Japan fertility surveyed. 64.7% of young women don't want children. 76% of unmarried Japanese have a no partner. Many say marriage isn't worth it. 1/3 of Japanese men in their 20s have no sexual experience. Friend chocolate, the kind you give that says, I'm not fucking interested, put your dick away, among Japanese high school girls nearly doubles since COVID. Japanese women revealed their minimum height requirement for a husband. Surprisingly, it's not that high. 5'3" was acceptable. They prefer 5'7" or taller, but most of them just say they need them to be slightly taller than themselves. Meanwhile, men say, in a marriage survey, says 94% of men want to avoid chubby women. Right? Yes. Majority of Japanese women in survey regret marrying their husband. Japanese women started marrying Korean men, and it surged 40%. Japan moves for the first time to criminalize paying for sex.
What?
So at least they're trying to get rid of your access to sex that doesn't include, pair bonding and family building and all that kind of stuff.
No, why take away this?
What's up, Ronan Job? Why take away this? Well, there's another reason. Let me share this with audio. Not that I have watched the video and know what it's going to say, or if it is even in English. This is nuts. Japanese schoolgirls as young as 15 are turning to street prostitution to fund their male idol obsession. Teen girls are selling themselves to spend thousands on underground idols. One racked up 3 million yen since middle school.
There's no audio, but
yeah, there is. It's just very low.
Okay.
It's like ambient noise. So quiet in Japan.
I feel like if you have an issue buying like fake relationships, that's a problem. But I also don't think that banning prostitution will solve that problem.
Fucking, of course not. That's how we got people to stop drinking with prohibition.
Yeah. Well, it's just also like people will just turn to OnlyFans or online.
They've already got doujinshi culture. They've already got whatever they could possibly need, right? They've got the tengas. May they bless us with their affiliate money.
Well, that's a separate issue, but yeah.
I'm just saying, like if you need a release, you've got it one way or another. There's no better time to be a gooner. Right?
Yeah,
except for all the oppression.
Their argument was, we need to ban this because people are using they're using prostitution to pay for things.
Oh, right? Well, I mean that may not be the full reason why. That's just one of the other things that was going on.
I was just talking about that one specific point.
Yeah.
It's like banning prostitution won't stop your
addiction. Yeah.
Addiction to idols and spending thousands of dollars. You'll just become the idol, right?
Yeah.
You'll go on to the websites and prostitute yourself online and get money that way instead of in person.
So Ghost Archive is still down, so I have to describe some of what I have here for you. So Japanese Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi gives opinion on mass immigration. Quote, allowing population to decline would be far worse than welcoming skilled and hardworking immigrants from diverse cultures to fill our labor needs and drive innovation.
Yeah, people coming here the people going there to show up illegally aren't doing any of that.
Yeah. Protecting GDP growth and economic vitality is more important than clinging to outdated cultural isolation. We can solve our birth rate challenges while embracing immigration as a strength. Diverse talent makes Japan stronger, more competitive, and richer. A dynamic, open Japan benefits everyone.
The biggest problem is like your trust of the government, right? Like Canada said, we need more people, and I agree, we need more people to come build houses and stuff, and get that part of our economy going. Although there's also an issue with uh, material costs being too high, but so that's
Come through the
fine.
front door.
But pardon?
Come through the front door, not the back door. Introduce yourself.
No,
Let us know who you are.
that's not. No one's coming through the back door here. The problem is they loosen the front door
They like
so
it
much.
here so much that they don't get to your front door.
No, Canada has a. They don't need to come in the back door. The front door is wide open.
Right.
There is no front door. It's a front opening, and you can just walk in. And that's
it's like the Buster Keaton skit where the front half of the house falls down.
Yeah, Canada falls on you. We kidnap people and come bring them over here. Like, during Justin Trudeau, he made it so easy to come here legally that we have so much people. But the problem is, like, he wasn't doing things that were. He was like, "Oh, well, we need more house workers." Okay, are you requiring the temporary worker visas to be house working, like people? No. Oh, who's mainly taking advantage of the temporary worker thing? Oh, Tim Hortons employees spending time serving food at fast food restaurants is what we need as Canadians? I don't think so, but they didn't give a shit. They were like, it's going to take too much effort to vet these people and to require them to work in a specific industry and keep track that they are actually working in that industry. So we're not going to even bother, and we're just going to let you in, and we're not even going to ask what you're doing. Like, you just
Listen,
come
guys,
on in.
this is the right way to do it, but God, it's just too dang hard. Like, okay. Yeah. All right. So, breaking. Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi's approval rating has crashed below 50% following her controversial statement that naturalized citizens are, quote, equal to native Japanese. Takaichi government just announced they will import unlimited foreigners as their official policy, which means in just a few decades, the entire country will be foreigners and mixed race. We protested. Doesn't work. We voted for the anti-immigration party. Only got 10%. What do you think we should do? If we lose the country, we won't have another one. Do you have any suggestions? Have you tried eradicating the Tengu?
No. The other issue about open door policies is that they are allowed to what's the word? They're allowed to go to the singular spot, right? Like if you have a managed policy that says, okay, well, we're gonna take people in, but like if you want to come here, you have to go to Hokkaido or something, like somewhere no one's living, like in the middle of the boonies. You have to live there. You can't live in Tokyo. We don't need you in Tokyo, right? Like if they have that kind of policy, that's fine. But if you have you can go wherever you want. You get situations like in Canada where like all of the friggin' people go to what's
Toronto.
it called? No, not they don't. Well, yes, Toronto, but technically it's the GTA, Bowmanville. It's like, yeah. There's a suburb that has become a big enough city on the outskirts of Toronto where literally everyone went. That was like Muslim and Indian, and it's not to say anything bad about those specific cultures, but you have now unlimited people coming into the country that have no criminal background checks, and they're all going to one spot. So then, and I'm sure the same thing happened in London, like the UK, where now their culture is the dominant culture. We also had an issue in Scarborough, in Toronto, a suburb called Scarborough. Well, it's not really a suburb. Anyway, whatever. A borough called Scarborough, where the Liberal candidate running for the Liberal Party primary, essentially. He was like the guy, the prime minister said, yes, I like you, you're going to be the one, and everyone thought he was going to win. But because so many people from one specific place came and started living in that area, and because the liberals are insane and they allowed non-citizens and people as old as 16, I think, to able to vote in the primary. It's the leadership race. It's not technically the primary, but you get what I mean. Because they loosened the requirements on voting, they voted in this this guy from that area. I forget where it was, but like I don't even know if he's definitely not born in Canada. I don't know if he's even a Canadian citizen. And now he's the Liberal candidate for that riding. And it's like, because you took so many people from a specific spot and put them all in one spot, now they've dominated that area. And it's like, if you let that happen, that's how you lose control of your culture. That's how you lose control of your laws, right? If you have a managed, spread out, intentioned policy for taking in people into your country, it can work. Well, but you can't just have an open door.
And the thing is that it is literally by design. Like, the intention is to sow discourse, divide the host population, distribute the third world largely into your host population in order to lower the level standard of living, right? Meanwhile, there's efforts to bring Africa and other countries, that are sort of within that third world range up. But in order for the whole world to equalize, you got to bring the highest quality of living places, Japan, America, Canada, you got to bring that shit down, right? You have to meet in the middle, because the ultimate goal has always been the one world government, right? And in order to do that, you have to make every place equally as shitty.
The same thing happened in the States with Minnesota or whatever. With the daycare stuff, and them all daycares? Like, yeah, the Somali population is so good, or so large in that area, they're able to elect Omar or whatever her name is.
Omar.
Yeah, and then it was like during the 2020 election, they were caught doing the vote harvesting stuff, and it's because they're going around to every house demanding that the immigrants all vote, right? And it's like, what do you expect to happen?
All right. I am still trying to see if I can get Ghost Archive to fucking load. As you can see, I'm dealing with an article or a link here. We're going to give it like 2 more seconds here. It's going to load and fail. Come on. Yeah. Okay.
Ron Joss, it has everyone doing. Val said Canada has more than enough builders. It's likely a zoning and permit bottleneck. That's also an issue. The bigger, there's multiple issues, right? There's one, it's a zoning issue. 2, it's a material cost issue. Like the cost of lumber is just going up too high. And then it's also employee costs, like not enough workers. But it's a combination of all 3 things that's causing the housing issue here. Even if we brought in a bunch of people, like it's not the only thing that would solve the issue. The other thing is, like, they're all greedy ass fucking builders. In Toronto right now, we're having an issue where they've overbuilt small, either like 1 bedroom or studio apartments, and it was intended for, I guess, the mass amount of people that were coming over as students, because there was also this issue where we were like, as one of the like open door policies, we're allowing like fake colleges to pop up and basically just like bring people over here by setting up a college, quote unquote, and then bringing students over. But then it's like it's not a real college, and they don't really have classes, and they're run out of like a strip mall, but they have like 10,000 students. And anyway, and then all of those people need a house, so you build all these like shoe box apartment buildings, and cram as much people in there. And then people got the idea, oh, well, if we buy those apartment buildings, like the apartments in the building, we can rent them out to these people because they don't care where they live. And then we got rid of that policy because it was insane, and our GDP was like per capita getting in the toilet because we were letting in so many people and they weren't getting high value jobs. They were either going on welfare or getting like super minimum wage jobs. So our GDP per capita was tanking. So we got rid of that policy, and now we don't have enough people to fill those apartments, but no one that actually lives here wants those apartments. So now we have like empty apartment buildings of apartments that no one friggin' wants because they're stupid enough to make literally skyscrapers full of shoe boxes. It's like no one wants to live in a shoebox.
Come on, Ghost Archive. All right, we're gonna cut our losses here. So this tweet featured a person from Japan saying, "We don't need migrants. We don't need migrants. We don't need," like 50 times, and then it had a picture of Takaichi dumping a bucket of brown shit with Wojak faces drawn into the pouring out, and the person was like getting all the migrants dropped on him or something. It was pretty funny. Anyway, moon pass out. Japan has been taken over. I mean, it's two people. I don't know. They're not doing anything too egregious, but they look, what, Indian? Probably Indian. That looks like the little dot, right? Anyway, moon past that. Go back to India. Restaurant owner ordered to leave Japan after 30 years. I think we kind of talked about this last time we talked about the concept of the migrant trip, where the business owners and stuff, or the people, Japan changed the requirements, and it basically self-deported a bunch of people. Breaking: Japan's marriage visa system is being exploited ruthlessly. Tourist visa, fake refugee claim, target lonely Japanese women, baby, permanent residency, divorce, import entire family. Brokers charge 2 million yen with seduction training and fake documents. This is systematic exploitation. Takaichi and the Liberal Democratic Party talk tough on immigration, yet the loopholes remain wide open. Japanese women are paying the price. Sanae Takaichi has only cracked down on illegal overstays. She has zero intention of conducting a real immigration policy overhaul. Japanese citizens wake up and remove the Liberal Democratic Party from power.
結婚して日本人女性からも3人4人子供を作る。まずはその子供たちも自分の国に連れて後で自分の国に輸出する。子供を作って永住ビザ取ってここの女性をバイバイ離婚する。現地の妻をここに呼ぶ。4人4人5人5人子供たちと一緒にここに呼ぶ。そうすると1人当たりは6人から8人子供たちですよ。そうすると本当の元の日本人がかわいそうになるよ。少なくなるよ。1人の難民は10人から30人呼んでますよここに。あとでも1人から。
I think you get the idea. This guy seems rather Indian to me, right? He's expressing this is what they're doing. All right. Now, this is the one I am the most upset about because it's fucking hysterical. It was a political cartoon it was like a Wojak style drawing political cartoon of Dracula biting an Indian guy. And then the next panel is Dracula sick in the hospital?
Yeah, I've never seen this.
All right.
The name came to it's Brampton, by the way. It's not Bowmanville. Said that earlier.
If the government continues to let in immigrants, we too must arm ourselves. To avoid increasing conflicts any further, please stop accepting immigrants for now. Only after properly establishing the rules, let's create a system that allows them to return to their home country with peace of mind after working. Snap the Sanakihabra. So it begins. Halal, Muslim-friendly halal sushi. Japanese intolerance of Muslims increases as population doubles. Muslim population in Japan, up. Mosques in Japan, up. Fires in pig farms. Fires in shrines and temples. I wonder if there's a correlation between the two. We might need to bring in Detective Conan for this one. Pig farms, chicken farms, cow farms, temples. To Muslims, Japanese people eat a ton of pork. Japanese people drink a ton of booze. Japanese people gamble. Japanese people love idol worship. Japan does cremation. Japan doesn't suit Islam, you know? That's kind of funny. I don't know why he looks like he's wearing like a captain's hat, though. The side eye is cranking up to the maximum level. All right, we'll switch to the other type of screen share real quick. POV, when your style rubs people the wrong way, but you still shine anyway. All right.
Oh, that was New York, though. Wasn't it?
Oh, you're right. Maybe.
'Cause it says World Trade Center, no? Or does Japan have a trade center?
You're right. It is an Asian lady, I think.
I think the sentence still stands.
Yeah.
I mean, if it is like that would be pretty bad. Go to a country and then criticize the people that are living there for doing stuff that is
Her reaction
their culture.
makes a little bit more sense when you recognize that it is in New York. Fair enough. However, Japan's full face mask ninja parka still lets you eat ice cream.
What is that? A face on the face? Like, hold on, scroll up, open that.
She's looking up, and there's like a vent.
Oh, okay, that's creepy. That looks
Yeah.
creepy.
Yeah, one might say that these are designed to basically cater to the Muslim population in Japan. Don't you think? Doesn't it kind of feel like that? No, it's a ninja parka. Japanese politician Chikako Fujiwara is speaking out. She's warning against settling immigrants from Muslim countries. Their culture simply doesn't match Japan's disciplined and orderly society. Japan is refusing to repeat Europe's mistakes. Now, you kind of talked about this with Canada. I want to take it to the Japan level here. In Japan, you can drink the tap water. In Tokyo, in a Nagano mountain village, in a town nobody's heard of, anywhere. Not because the country is rich, not because they import it, because the public water has to pass 51 quality checks by law. More than most bottled water. Restaurants pour it free. Children drink it from the schoolyard tap. Old men fill their cups from the kitchen sink, the same way their grandfathers did. Think about the last time you didn't think twice before drinking from a faucet. In Japan, that's not luxury. That's the floor. Something the whole country quietly built for each other. In Japan, children clean their own schools every day after lunch, about 20 minutes.
Whoa.
Let me go check on that.
She's about to get spanked. All right.
I will say just quickly on the water thing.
Yeah.
That that is another issue. Like they come here and then either we get people that are like overfishing with like nets in a fucking salmon run river where it's like you're not allowed to catch the salmon now, they're spawning. Yeah, if you sit there in a river with a net, you can catch them all, but you're not like you're gonna fucking kill all.
Yeah, there's a reason we don't do that, you know.
But then also you get the people that just fucking litter and like dump shit in the river, and it's like you're polluting the river, and it's like that's maybe okay back in wherever the fuck you came from, but not here. Like,
Ages ago.
Back to my overall point, if you bring over one at a time, put them in specific locations, an immigrant will be able to pick up on the norm, right? But if you put them all in one spot, then no one's going to teach them the norm, and they'll be able to like just blight the area that they move to.
Years ago, we covered the people, the foreigners in Japan, who were like setting up, like, what do you call it? Like tailgate parties almost, you know, but like without the actual cars, in the middle of streams, like setting up tents, like canopies, and just drinking and dropping their trash right in the water as it flowed by. You know what I mean? Like just the absolute disrespect for the culture that built such wonderful things and wonderful nature being preserved so that it's like it's beautiful, getting to experience it. The water is so clean, all that stuff. And I'm just going to take a huge dump in it because I don't care about this culture. I'm going to come here. I'm going to steal and use all of their resources that they have cultivated out of the goodwill to their fellow man. The mindo, I think, is the Japanese word for duty to society. And I'm just going to take a huge ass dump right in their mouth in order to get mine and say, fuck all y'all. And then it will only take a couple of years of this before Japan becomes as shitty as everywhere else. All the places you came from to come to this magnificent country that is up until now been maintained by the people who live there, right? And of course, they're still maintaining it, but it's an uphill battle when you introduce people actively destroying it while everybody else has been doing a full-time job maintaining it, you know? So they say here in Japan, children clean their own schools. I love how as soon as I read this part about how the Japanese raise their children, right, my kid decides to freak the fuck out, right? Every day after lunch, about 20 minutes, classrooms, hallways, toilets, not because the schools are too poor to hire someone, because in 1947, this country decided that cleaning your own space is part of becoming a person. The cleaning rag is on the school supply list, right next to the pencils. Egypt teaches it now. So does Indonesia. So does Mongolia. Think about the last time you watched a 7-year-old mop a floor without complaining. Japan does that in every elementary school in the country, not as a punishment, as education.
I think that we should probably do that here too.
Yeah.
But I also feel like teachers, I don't know how it is in Japan, but I feel like if we did it here, teachers would start to, like, I don't trust the teachers to not be like dicks about it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we have issues with foster care where people take in foster kids to do their chores for them so that they can feel like they're like a lord, right? And it's like, oh, I have my servant children to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I kind of worry that teachers might get that same feeling. Like make messes on purpose to have the kids clean it up because they know the kids will be cleaning it up and all that kind of shit. Whereas if you have
that's the difference, right? In Japan, those teachers were once the kids. They have the good values instilled in them, right? They clean themselves, right? They do it too, right? They keep their place clean. They keep their desk clean. They keep their home clean. You know, in Japan, you know, where I live, you dump your recycling in one bin and your trash in the other. In Japan, they got like 14 different types of recyclables, and you have to separate them or the recycle will not be picked up.
Yeah.
You know, like they're very serious about it. And when everybody is held to the same standard, like the society thrives. As soon as you let people in who like you're only as strong as your weakest link, right? Right now, Japan's learning that the hard way.
When I was in school, I remember kids did have an entitlement that bugged the shit out of me, where, you know, they would make a mess and it's like, oh, well, it's not my job to clean it up. And I'm like, yeah, okay, there is a janitor, you know, that he can come and clean this, but like you could also just put it in the garbage yourself and clean up after yourself. And that attitude is very that like entitled attitude is very cringe, and not cringe, but like it like angers me to see people like that.
All right. So you guys will recall we looked at this video. I don't think it was posted by the same account, but we looked at this video where the Japanese citizens rallied together to stop the mosque from being built, and they were doing the right. So we've got 3 now. We've got Chojin, Tengu, and right. How did I fuck that up? I did the wrong finger. All right. Yeah, so you guys remember this, right? Because they were protesting the building of a mosque, right, in Tokyo or whatever. Mosque built by Pakistanis in Japan declared illegal, and removal has been ordered. Look at that building. Does it look Japanese at all to you?
Oh.
This is batshit insane. The Pakistani owner's father claims the illegally constructed mosque was allegedly already on the land prior to being purchased. Quote, "It was already there from the beginning. We're talking about tearing it down, but it costs money to demolish it. So we're in a difficult situation."
I'm sure there's records of it being on or not beforehand.
I'm sure the Google Maps Street View determined that was a lie. Right? The Embassy of Pakistan in Japan has responded to the illegal mosque, which their ambassador attended the opening of. The Embassy of Pakistan in Japan strongly urges all Pakistanis residing in Japan to comply with Japanese laws in all matters, including the construction of mosques. Any constructions must be undertaken only after obtaining the necessary permits from local authorities. It's like, you went to the fucking grand opening, bitch. Like, all right. Now, transitioning. Let me play this with audio. A Japanese woman visits Paris, France with her friends. She then witnesses the savage African riots because PSG won the championship league and swears she'll never visit the country again.
I took my Japanese friends to Paris. At first, she was happy, then she seen how French people were behaving over a soccer game. And got scared, she said. She will never come back again. I took my
That's kind of funny. I don't know.
A couple in Arsenal shirts try to walk through Paris after the match last night. I just want to remind you, culture built by the specific, population of that place is time to take a huge shit, right? Like that's what's happening right here. That's what's happening in Japan. That's what's happening everywhere, because people have determined that it would be racist to defend your customs and your people and your culture. Right? That's literally what's happening. Developing this massive riot in Paris connected to PSG just led to a huge fire by the Eiffel Tower, which is engulfing the tower in smoke.
They already burnt down Notre Dame. Why not go for the deuce?
Yep. Oh my God! They're now throwing fireworks into retirement homes while screaming for Allah. This is insane. Just so we're clear, this is not related to that incident in France. I'm just trying to get a bunch of tabs closed.
What? Allah! What? What? Die deur, alles is open, broer.
This is in Germany. Based on the German, obviously, in the thing. And then we got this. A German streamer wanted to show how safe it is to celebrate New Year's with Muslims, and she got stoned by the Muslims.
Mit Handschuhe auf. Besser ist. Au! Au! Fuck! Au! Ah, ich habe irgendwas abbekommen. Ich habe irgendwas gegen den Kopf bekommen. Au! Ich glaube, wenn ich so 2 Meter Türsteher Schrank wäre, hätten die das nicht gemacht. Ah, schon wieder, Alter! Wichser!
Friendly reminder that it's usually white women who vote for all this bullshit. Oh, and this lovely one. Without government, who would mass import people to make anti-rape underwear necessary for women? In Europe, anti-rape underwear for women has been developed. Many hope that such protection will never become necessary in Japan.
Should be necessary anywhere.
Yeah. What does it do to anti-rape? I'm curious.
Oh, if I put bacon in there.
I'm covered in a thin layer of bacon. Meanwhile, rapper sings, quote, "I fuck France. I burn France," as he symbolically strangles a white woman. Nick Conrad previously fined 5,000 euros for a song in which he advocated killing white babies. Oh, how about this one? Horrific. This is terrifying. A woman begs an immigrant to leave her alone. He responds by saying he has needs. When a man intervenes, he says, "I was here first." Women shouldn't have to live like this.
Du hörst sofort auf, damit sich zu belästigen.
Richtig nicht.
Ja, doch.
Ich habe Bedürfnisse.
Ja.
Ich habe Bedürfnisse. Und meine Bedürfnisse sind mir sehr wichtig.
Ja, aber du kannst trotzdem nicht über meinen Kopf hinweg entscheiden.
Jeder über mich immer Nein sagt. Dann muss man irgendwann für sein Überleben einsetzen.
Der Herr hat mich gerade darüber aufgeklärt.
Und sie nerven mich.
Er will mit mir schlafen, hat er mir gerade erklärt.
Ja, du willst auch mit dir schlafen. Aber ich bin als erstes hier.
Komm, lass mich in Ruhe.
Kannst du bitte sie in Ruhe lassen? Oder ich rufe die Polizei.
This is Germany, based on the language, I'm guessing. We got this one.
Deutsch.
Oh my God, the story about migrants raping a donkey in Oxfordshire is true. These people are worse than animals. Watchfield animal abuse. Police investigating donkey assault. Got them needs. All right. A British woman was brutally assaulted. While in the hospital, she texted her friend to vent and referred to the man who assaulted her as a faggot. Her friend reported her to the police for homophobia. She has now been convicted of a hate crime. This actually happened. Assault victim is convicted of a hate crime after she branded her attacker a faggot in a text message telling a friend how she'd been beaten up. Fuck! I'm trying to remember what this one was. God damn it. Let me see if this one is on. This one is probably on regular archive. Because it didn't probably need to be translated. Let me just see. Yes. Oh, yes. This awful one. Great. How lucky of us. How lucky of us that I have this. When one of the victims of a Muslim rape gang threatened to tell, they nailed her tongue to a table. They nailed a child's tongue to a fucking table. Send them all back, every last one. No wonder Starmer is delaying an inquiry. The inquiry's conclusions would cause a civil war. All right. And now what I've been building to. Do you guys remember we covered the white guy in the UK who was stabbed by the Sikh, and then he was the one who was cuffed when the police showed up because the Sikh said he was being racist?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the Sikh was able to have a knife because it's part of the religion, right? And all that. So Vikram Digwa, the Sikh, has been sentenced to jail for life with a minimum term of 21 years for murdering Henry Nowak. That was the white guy. Now it's time to hold the police accountable who let Henry bleed out while they handcuffed him and dragged him across the road. Here is, this first. Quote, "We're sorry for treating stab victim as a racist while he lay dying," say the police. They came out and said, look, our officers were misled at the scene, including denial of weapon use. They quickly switched to life-saving aid within minutes, but as laid out in our statement, the medical evidence shows that the injuries were not survivable. A very sad case. Our thoughts are with his family. Elon Musk says, release the footage, you evil bastards. I've been stabbed. I don't think you have, mate. Put your fucking handcuffs on. Hampshire police. We know there has been significant commentary following the sentencing of Vikram Digwa yesterday afternoon, and we recognize the desire for answers about the police response that night. However, what we cannot accept is the significant spread of misinformation online by those intent of causing further fear and division by making threats to officers and sharing names that are simply not true. A police officer unrelated to this case has been misidentified online and subject to death threats. The Independent Office for Police Conduct is continuing its independent investigation into our response on the night in question, following our self-referral the next day. While that progresses, we ask that people avoid harmful speculation online. I've been struck by a wheelie bin! I don't think you have, mate. Tit for tat, copper. Oh, hey, stop that misinformation. Someone might die. You mean like that kid died as your officers mocked his agony, you pieces of shit? Here is the body cam footage of them cuffing him. His hands were pale from loss of blood when he was being handcuffed. Stabbed because he was white, handcuffed because he was white, buried by the media because he was white. This is the real white privilege. We are witnessing the greatest act of cuckoldry in human history, an entire civilization willingly giving away its land, women, and children, all because the alternative is being called a racist. Or as Elon Musk put it, the West has created an utterly evil state religion where an accusation of racism is the gravest offense that can be committed, even worse than rape or murder. So if police show up at a crime scene and a British boy is bleeding out and an immigrant says the British boy is a racist, the cops will cuff the dying British boy. I forgot what this was. UK situation explained in one video. You only need 19 seconds to understand it. Hello. So, if you didn't see it, pushed by that guy, gets in his face, does not put a hand on him, though. Yellow card.
Well, and that's the other thing about the defense of, oh, well, he was being racist, is it's become such a trump card.
Yeah.
That and it's almost impossible to disprove unless you have a bunch of people around you that are supportive of you or a recording, right? Because all they have to say is he said insert single syllable bad word and now I'm off the hook for any of my actions, right?
Yes.
There was a case, I don't remember what it was. I think it was they were playing the knockout game. Do you remember that where people
the game? Yeah,
the
they were committing murder.
Yeah, well,
they were playing Russian roulette murder, right?
Where they were coming up behind people and just
punching them in the back of the
head.
Yeah, knocking them out. Many of them die when they hit the ground.
Yeah, and some guy did that to someone in a department store and claimed that for his defense, oh well, they called him an N-word, right? And it's like, well, how do you disprove that happened? It's almost impossible. So you kind of just either have to believe him or not.
Look, where I live in the United States, there are many states where if somebody breaks into your home, you are instructed to let them take whatever they want, quietly leave through the back door. If they want to rape you, let them. Don't fight back. Don't blow their ass away. Oh, but if he called you the N-word, God, I understand. Of course you were justified in murdering him. Now look, as you see here, yeet the Jeep, right? This is the sentiment. This is the world we're entering into. And look, this is the thing that has always bugged me about the concept of the white knights, anti-racist types. True racism is exceptionally rare because racism is by definition the hatred of another race without cause. The people that in history that you think are racist for one reason or another, you do not know the life that they lived that caused them to feel the way that they did. You don't know it. And the truth of the matter is that in the next 10 years, maybe less, you are going to start to understand. And it's not that there is a racial specific component for which you dislike a group of people, so much so as that there is going to be, when the door is left open and opportunity to exploit your goodwill comes in, there will be people among the group that comes in who are going to be willing to take advantage and do horrible, horrific things, as we have seen again and again and again and again and again tonight. Be it the the man telling the other guy, like, I was here first. I have needs. I'm gonna have sex with this woman. The entitlement, right? There's the just no matter what you think you know about history, there is always a reason that conflict starts. And it is largely fatigue, because people, by their nature, are typically going to turn a blind eye or just turn the cheek when a little bit is going on. And they won't like it. But once you cross that boundary, there's a point where there's no going back. I mean, it's human history. It's the reason why instinctively, when people come to another country where they look different than other people, enclaves form. Little Tokyo, Chinatown, Koreatown, the what do you call, like, the Hispanic ghettos and shit, right? Little Mexico, I don't know what you call it. But the point is that people instinctively group together because that's where you find protection when this shit boils over, right? You don't, if God forbid, right? And this is the thing that blows my mind, that I hate so much about this, is that when it was difficult to enter a country, when you make the bar high, the only people who actually get in are the people who are already operating at a level that is compatible with the host population. But when you lower the bar or stop enforcing the law, or, as the Democrats did, create incentives to come across the border in order to strengthen their voter base, once you do that, all that shit goes out the window. The level of society diminishes, because what you inevitably end up doing is you create a scenario for which the barrier to enter becomes so low, and the repercussions for not towing the line of the host population become non-existent, to where you no longer have any incentive to become a responsible citizen in the country that you're moving into. So whether it's Germany, whether it's France, whether it's Japan, whether it's Canada, whether it's the United States, it is common fucking sense that if you're going to import the third world, and there is no repercussions for acting like the third world, there will be zero behavioral change, and people will continue to behave as they did. And what does that get you? This is what's happening in the UK right now. Posted a racist comment on Facebook, 15 weeks in jail. Sold anti-immigration stickers, 24 months in prison. 2 years in prison for stickers. Repeatedly raped a 12-year-old girl, 180 community hours, no prison time. You tell me, is it more racist to charge them for the crime, or less racist?
Less racist.
Nottingham triple killer was freed. Nottingham triple killer was freed by mental health workers who feared detaining him would be racist because there were too many young black men in custody. Again, this is the thing I'm trying to articulate here, is that it's without cause that makes it racism. I live right next door to a black couple who I like very much. They are clean cut, well put together. I see the guy every time I leave for work, when I used to go to work at 6 a.m. For a while. going for his jog, wave to him, all that shit. And then you have the rest of the community, the people that you see on the news and stuff, because they're causing problems. And what does that do for the people who aren't causing problems? Right? Like, the value of the race is diminished by the lowest, like the anchor pulls them down. Right? And as I was saying before, when you have a barrier to enter your country and people have to adapt and become like the host population, and they adopt the values of the host population, when the Italians and the Polish and the Germans, when they were coming to the United States, they ceased to be Italian, German, French, Polish, and they became Americans. When they came across the boat, they waved the American flag. They were fleeing fascist Mussolini, like they left for a better life in the United States. And they contributed to society. They assimilated. Now we have people who are walked across the border. They're waving their own country's flag. They build a small crime-ridden version of their country in the communities that they settle in, right? It's not rocket science. All you have to do is remove, does it still say I'm playing Pragmata? All you have to do, in some ways I am, all you have to do is hold people accountable. And if you hold every culture of the world to the same standard, and to be honest, I don't even think the standard's that fucking high in the United States. It's not like in Japan. But if you hold people to that standard, the world at large is brought up. People have to edify themselves in order to become a part of the culture, to earn their place. Right now, what we're doing instead is giving it away to all of the people in the third world at the expense of the people who are doing all of the work, at the expense of the Japanese keeping their society clean, their water clean. You're giving it away to people who are stealing the copper that makes the irrigation work so that people have fucking food. Okay, wrapping this up. Oh, what's this one? All right. White guy kills a seagull. Remember this? Remember we covered that? 8 months in prison. Black guy kills a man. Misdemeanor released. Black guy kills a pregnant mom and her unborn child. Not guilty by reason of insanity. Baby doesn't even count as human. Asian woman kills a family of 4. Probation. Red guards in black robes have destroyed the value of justice and life. The purpose of a system is what it does. So this Asian woman crashed into a family with her car. Like, I think we should hold the Asians to the standard of the driving test, and everybody else to the judicial standard, right? Okay. Freedom of speech. Belgian man convicted for explaining real data because it incites hatred. Literally, we live in a world where the goal is to pretend that diversity is our strength and put our head in the sand and la anybody who recognizes and points out that actually it's harming us, right? UK free speech crackdown sees up to 30 people a day arrested for petty offenses such as retweets and cartoons. 30 people per day. Per day. They're wasting so much fucking resources on policing speech that is pointing out the crimes they aren't policing. Lastly, Elon Musk, God bless him, has just offered to pay a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against the police officers who failed to assist Henry Nowak, who was handcuffed after being stabbed by an immigrant. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. You know, I mean, Elon claims to be like the first trillionaire. Probably not really the first trillionaire. I know a couple. Rothschilds probably hold that, but the Tengu lords, let's call them, right? Probably, but we don't have enough, you know, people wanting to invest their own wealth in turning the tide back. I mean, he's basically Bruce Wayneing his way through correcting culture, you know, by putting in the consequences that society and the legislatures, let's say, refuse to uphold. Anyway, let's move.
Bruce Wayne would have kept Grok free.
The fact that Grok is not free is why he's able to afford to fund multi-million-dollar lawsuits against the fucking UK police, though.
I don't know if it's worth it.
Let's let the UK fall. Make Grok free. Free speech is only as important as free Grok, right? Okay. Any thoughts before we move on?
Nope.
Fal says, get an OCA affiliate for anti-grape underwear. Also, a host should do a live review of the underwear. Today, Reese is going to wear the underwear, and I'm going to try to rape him. Like, whoa, yeah. All right, in Kickstarter news, Japanese open world adult romance sim, which lets you customize your dream girlfriend, crowdfunds $345,000 US, reaching 5,500% of its initial goal. Here's some more images from it. I don't think most of them even matter. But the point is, I did want to point out that constantly, if you ignore the modern audience bullshit and give people what they want, you continually break records. Isn't that crazy?
That's wild.
Whoa, it's almost like sex sells. Holy shit. I sure wish that Santa Monica Studios figured that out.
All right, so we'll be right back.
All right. So the Beguiling, is that what they're called? Yeah, the Beguiling is putting out Baton's The Golden Fly on for manga. It's extremely cheap. I backed it exclusively because of how cheap it is. I think this is the whole book, right? So like you actually get the book at just $8 US. There's like another tier that has like their TCAF Dojinshi zine. That's 15, but then they also have like get everything that they've released so far kind of thing for only $29 US, and then 33 if you want the Dojinshi too. Like it's so low, you'd be stupid not to do it at this point. If you were interested in having something. And the thing about Kickstarters is that the value of them usually increases, right? Because they're limited, right? So just throwing that out there. If you guys want to do it, you got 14 days left. Moving on. All right. So Crunchyroll heads to Anime Expo 2026 with new anime premieres, panels, and more. Fuck, all my highlights are gone. So some of them are premieres. Some of them are screenings. Some of them are panels. So Gohan's new anime, The Exiled Heavy Knight Knows How to Game the System, is going to have an early screening at the JW Marriott Platinum Ballroom on day 1 at 10 a.m. Hanaori-san still wants to fight in the next life, and Skeleton Knight in Another World Season 2 early screenings. Fuck that. I'm not going to those because you're going to merge them together, and I can't make videos like that very easily. Unless they're the same franchise, like with Lupin. That's also going to be JW Marriott. Sorry, 11:30. I was like, wait a minute. I thought it was going to happen in the same room 30 minutes into the other one. Mushoku Tensei Season 3's got an exclusive premiere. That'll be in the JW Marriott Platinum Ballroom day 1 at 1 p.m. Victoria of Many Faces and Sasaki and Peeps Season 2 early screenings are also going to be JW Marriott. Let's see. So these are, I'm sharing this primarily because if all goes according to plan, we're going to do the watch club tonight for Read or Die. And then we need to start figuring out what we're going to do for our next watch club. And we've got 3 weeks before Anime Expo to watch something that would benefit me for Anime Expo, including the season 2 early screening for Saga of Tanya the Evil. Oh, fuck. Overgeared is going to be in it too? God, fuck you. 4 p.m. to 4:50 p.m. On day 1. So I'm voting for that. Like, I haven't watched any of Tanya the Evil yet, and it would be great to at least be done with that because I fucking know Dan is going to want to see this. Then we also have The World's Finest Assassin gets reincarnated in another world as an aristocrat, season 2 early screening, and Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You screening. I want to just go to that one. That's also going to be day 1 at the Platinum Ballroom in JW Marriott. And then on day 2, they've got Gachi Akuda, Return to the Pit, exclusive first look at season 2. So I think this is a panel. It's not actually going to be a... Oh, wait, no. I think there is a premiere in here, right? Didn't they say... you'll be the first to see what's in store for season 2, including an early sneak peek at brand new footage. So I wouldn't consider it like an actual screening. It's just going to be like, here's a 5-minute, 10-minute clip or something. After Class Hijinks with Suzuki and Tani of You and I Are Polar Opposites. So this is like a panel talking with the voice actors or whatever. Crunchyroll Showcase. Don't give a shit about that. Witch Hat Atelier, a magic chat with the cast creator. That's going to be a panel. They're going to do a Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle celebration in the Peacock Theater. I don't think they're doing an actual screening. They're just going to do either looking back. They're looking back on the theatrical release featuring the guests. Yeah, so they're just going to talk about it or some bullshit. Demons of the Shadow Realm. Is this going to be a screening? No, I think this is also a panel. Anyway, Black Torch, Apothecary Diaries. Crunchyroll presents I Became a Legend After My 10-Year Last Stand early screening. So I'll probably go to this 10 a.m. and write these down, I guess. Returns Managed to Be Special season 2 premiere. 10th anniversary celebration for Mob Psycho 100. The Villager of Level 909 has an early screening. Day 3. Behind the Scenes with creative staff behind Clevitas season 2. Hanakimi, I think these are both panels. Firefly Wedding and the Ogre's Bride. I think this is a screening. And then The Oblivious Saint Can't Contain Her Power has a premiere on day 3. Reborn as a Space Mercenary. I Woke Up Piloting the Strongest Starship premiere screening. So this one would probably be the last one worth going, but that's a really late at night one. We'll see. Anyway, and that's on 4th of July, so I probably have family duties. That's what's coming out. They don't have anything on day 4 from Crunchyroll. All right. Art exhibition coming to Tokyo this month brings the cute, scary, and weird to Ukiyo-e. So we've got the tiger potato. And I kept playing that one video because I'm like, wait a minute, are we able to look at that later? No, I guess it's not that same thing they were showing for the Tengu thing. I saw Foodnum here. Looking good, Foodnum. Whatever the fuck that is.
Fox with lettuce on his head.
Whatever the fuck this is.
That I don't know.
Is this the Pokemon?
Snake.
Is this Entei or whatever his name is?
No.
I don't know that Pokemon. 10 animal signs of the Oriental Zodiac gathered to form one animal. And then there's the goldfish resembling kabuki actors. Because why not? Hey, where the white women at? Right?
What's that? movie where Yani turns to fish. Well, first of all, it's what's the Will Ferrell or not the Will Smith movie where he plays Shark Tale?
Shark Tale, yeah.
Kind of looks like Shark Tale, but then also Mr. Limpet. I saw a video recently that was talking about how they were planning on remaking Mr. Limpet with Jim Carrey for some reason, and they like have tried multiple times to make this movie, but every time they get to the point where they're like trying to make the fish look like Jim Carrey, they're like, "No, we can't do this. It looks so bad."
I saw this too. I thought this was funny. The scam of an idol. A Japanese fan paid nearly $4,000 for what he believed would be the date of his dreams at Tokyo Disneyland with Toka Tozuki, his favorite underground idol. The singer arrived accompanied by a man she introduced as her bodyguard for safety reasons. The three of them had an amazing day, sharing meals and riding the park's attractions. Days later, he discovered the truth. According to the fan, the supposed escort was actually the idol's husband. The follower confessed to feeling completely scammed upon realizing that, unwittingly, he had financed a romantic outing for a married couple. He ended up paying a fortune to be the third wheel in a marriage. Ooh. Damn.
Well, is that her husband in the photos?
No, I think that's the guy.
Okay. I mean, if he's getting the photos with her, then what's
I'm sure that the bodyguard didn't have his arm around her or holding her hand or something during the whole,
Yeah, if that was happening, then it would be weird.
Well, he'd have figured it out way sooner.
Yeah, it would have been like, oh, what's going on here? Also, why does he look like he's got Down syndrome in the top photo there?
I don't know. It's interesting that that's the one photo he didn't take his face and make it purple.
Maybe it's just a weird blur. I don't know.
What kind of a cuck doesn't like? What did he think? I'm going to pay $4,000 for this, and she's going to want to go on a second date? Like, how are you going to keep financing this, man?
Also, does the $4,000 include the trip to?
I think it did.
Disney.
I think it did. Yeah.
Or is that just her?
I think that's the total.
Okay.
Anyway. In live action news, Streets of Rage film adaptation lands director and Sonic writers. So James Samuel is on board to direct at Lionsgate. There's really like no news in here at all other than that. So we're just going to move past it.
Streets of Rage, just quickly, Streets of Rage 2 has a really good soundtrack.
Permission to skip if you want. Martin Scorsese adopts AI to make his storyboards. I thought
this is hilarious.
Yeah. Okay.
This is hilarious. Everyone's freaking out about this.
Yeah. The legendary auteur Martin Scorsese has given in to the inevitable takeover of AI, but not in the manner you might expect. Most people cave and let it do the work. Not him. Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. I just paid $200 to Claude. Not in the way you might expect. Damn AI. He found a way to incorporate technology to make his workflow easier and is catching the wave all the same. No, Scorsese isn't taking the leap into fully generating motion pictures with AI from top to bottom. However, he is partnering with the film to adopt a new model for storyboarding. German company Black Forest Labs will supply a program called Flux that allows him to map out his vision hands-free. At 83, it is slow and cumbersome to storyboard and do other things the way he has long been used to. As such, the Casino director defends his decision to adopt AI as a practical one. As he sees it, he is only conveying his cinematic intelligence to show his production designers and cinematographers what he wants in real time. Moreover, he is saving time and money on set in the long run. Yet, he is drawing criticism for embracing what could be the beginning of obsolescence for regular storyboard artists. Guillermo del Toro, for instance, remains one of the most vocal critics against AI in art. However, he looks like he is behind the curve when top directors, including James Cameron, Steven Spielberg, and Steven Soderbergh, have added the tech to their pre-production toolkits.
Fuck Steven Spielberg and his stupid. Or no, sorry, it was James Cameron.
Yeah,
James Cameron was doing the fucking AI upscale bullshit.
Yeah, for his Blu-ray 4K releases. Yeah,
Yeah.
shit. I don't know how involved he was in that, but he definitely
He was advertising it.
Well, yeah, but I just don't know how involved he was in the actual sit-down process of, you know.
I guess, but if
like
you go out there
I
and
can
say,
imagine.
guys, look it, we upscaled it and it looks amazing, and then you go look
I
at
can
it,
imagine that he contracted a place. They did a couple of tests, and they got like 1 or 2 scenes that looked really good, and that's what they showed him. He's like, "Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, let's do this." He's like, "Everybody, it's going to be so amazing! You're going to love it!" And then they go ahead and do the rest of the movie shittily, right? Or it just doesn't come out as
good. Very generous too.
I'm a generous guy. I'm just saying I don't have proof, therefore I will give him the benefit of the doubt. That's all.
Sure.
Younger filmmakers are poised to embrace change and modernity as well. At a recent Amazon panel in Culver City, California, Jurassic World Rebirth director Gareth Edwards shared his cautious optimism toward the AI evolution/revolution. I can't see a reason why you wouldn't become interested in this stuff as a filmmaker. It's so clearly a tool that might be up there with the camera. It's going to be better than CGI, he said. Quote, "I'm excited. I hope you are." However, Edwards acknowledges AI is nowhere near the point where it can generate an entire movie. It functions best as an organizational tool, albeit one with a few bugs. It has no taste whatsoever. It is a fucking genius at helping you. He added, okay. I view it like having a second unit director who is a billionaire on acid. Like, it'll do anything you ask, not a problem. Sometimes it'll go batshit crazy, and you'll give it notes, and it'll be like, I don't do notes. I'll just do something totally different, but it's worth it. On the low end of the totem pole, Spring Breakers filmmaker Harmony Korine and Black Swan director Darren Aronofsky also see the potential of AI and are tapping into it. Paul Schrader, too, thinks the tech will reach a point where it's useful to creatives at every step, not just regurgitating bizarre images or redundant stories. However, whatever the future holds, Edwards offers a pitch-perfect final thought. We don't know where it's going to go, he says. I think anybody saying they know exactly where what's going to happen over the next 5 years is just a liar. Huh. That went from Scorsese to everybody else real quick, huh?
Yeah. So he came out and said this, and then all of the people online are like, "Oh no, Scorsese! Like, you're known for like doing all
the goat, yeah.
Like, yeah, you're so like amazing, and now you were the chosen one," you know, doing that whole bullshit. And it's like, one, he's just doing the storyboards, right? And it's like,
and he's the one doing them. You know what I mean? Like, he's actually doing it himself.
Yeah,
so,
and a lot of directors would do them themselves anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like
and the thing is, again, the guy's in his 80s. How many more movies is he going to have to produce before he's dead? Not many. Let him speed things up so he can do more.
Yeah, that too. But also, and then people are like, "Oh, well, you know, this is corrupting the artistic process." And it's like, it's a fucking storyboard.
Yeah.
It's meant for like shot composition of like framing and like camera movement. That's basically all it is.
Yeah.
And like most people will do like stick figure drawings, and like that's it. Like it. So what? He uses an AI to like pre-visualize some stuff. That content isn't making it to the film, right? It's not like it's going to be, ooh, bacon. Are you warding off some people?
My wife reads minds. when my stomach said, I need bacon. I need bacon. Oh, actually, I think that happened before podcast, didn't it? Damn it. I was telling Reese that whenever I read about the Muslim stuff, I get a craving for bacon, right? And my wife has like a telepathic like link to my hunger, right?
She can smell your need for bacon. So yeah, it's like it's just the storyboard, and it's not like it's going to be in the final film. I don't see the issue with it. People are freaking out for no fucking reason. The other funny thing is, it probably would take longer to do with AI, to be honest, rather than do it himself. Although
I don't think so, because a storyboard is not as important. Like it's not the final product kind of thing. Hold on.
The thing I was gonna say is the only thing is if he's 80 and has like bad like hand, like he literally can't draw anymore, then it's like, okay, I get it. It might be better to do it with AI, but like just doing like a little thumbnail and like, you know, here's a box. This is how big the person should be in frame. The camera's moving this way. It's like, you know, that takes all of 10 seconds to do a thumbnail.
Yeah.
It's like you're gonna take longer to do in AI, unless you can't, like physically, you can't draw anymore because you're too old.
Well, the way I have no reason to know how he's using it, but the way I envision it, he already draws. Like, let me see if I can pull some up. Hold on.
The other thing I was gonna say is there's also a new AI coming out now called Ideogram. That allows you to like block in spots, so you can say like in this quadrant of the image I want this, in this quadrant of the image I want this, so it gives you a lot more control over like the framing of the actual full composited image, and so I think that could be a lot better for storyboarding specifically, because you can get the exact framing. Because otherwise, if you just go with a prompt where you're like, you know, I want a guy standing in the thing, and you're picturing like a zoomed in shot. You could say zoomed in, but sometimes it like you're like zoomed in and then it doesn't give you a zoomed in, and you're like, no, really zoomed in, and it's like, okay, gives it a little bit more zoomed in, and you're like, no, super zoomed, you know. So it's like if you can say like, I wanted to fill this box, then you have that better control over exactly what you're imagining. I haven't used it yet, but it could be something that I could see being used in the future.
Sorry, I'm trying to pull up. I was looking up Scorsese's, you know, like his storyboards, and wow. So I have seen personally, because my dad's in the movie business, and I've, growing up as an artist, there was a potential that I might want to become a storyboard artist and work, in the industry like my dad, who is not a storyboard artist, by the way. My dad is not. But there was a potential that I might go that way. And I've seen some storyboard art that is out. It's insane. Like, I'd watch an entire movie animated by the storyboard artist, because some of them are so incredible. Scorsese is apparently not that. Here is Scorsese's taxi driver sketches. So, there you go.
Hold on, you're not sharing.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
There we go.
Yeah, here's Scorsese's taxi driver drawings. So I was going to say that I figure what he's doing is like a loose sketch, just like even looser than this, and then a prompt like hero character's name, right? Spits a tooth out, right? And then it converts it to something, or maybe he even gives it his fucking sketches that look like this and gets it to clean it up a little bit so that it's more readable to the director of photography. to whoever else needs to see it to understand what they're doing. To if this is your artistic ability and you're like, no, De Niro, I need you to look more incredulous when you say, "Are you talking to me?" Right? Are you talking to me? Right? Like he's like, "Oh, I didn't get that because your drawing looks like a 2-year-old made it." You know what I mean? So like that could be the thing that he's approaching. I also saw this. What did this one say? It said something like an 11-year-old Scorsese drew this for I don't know. Anyway.
I will also say that I do think it is valuable to have this disconnect between what the director is thinking in creating the storyboards and the final product.
I agree.
Because it allows creativity wiggle room.
Yeah.
Whereas if you have a fully rendered, developed image that you're using for the storyboards, I can see now. It depends on the studio that's making it and the people, the crew and stuff. But like, I could see people trying to anchor themselves to the detriment of the movie to the storyboard.
Well, I mean, that's true with anything.
What the storyboard
that's true with anything where art really thrives in that wiggle room. The restraints are what creates creativity. You know, I was watching a video last night about why does GTA San Andreas feel bigger than GTA 5? And they broke down a bunch of really interesting points. One of them was about how in San Andreas they couldn't so if in GTA 5 you can go like up on a mountain and you can see forever. You can see like the whole fucking map will load. Right? In San Andreas, they didn't have the technological hardware to be able to do that. So there's like a fog, right? So you can't even see what's just beyond the horizon. And if you could, and the guy like uses a mod or a PC version of the game or something that lets him do that, it looks really weird. Because like you see the transition to like the desert area and stuff. It's like, the fuck? Like it looks really fucking weird because you see the transition and you see how close it is. But when you're actually playing the game, it feels like you have to take a trek to get there. And one of the other things he pointed out is that in GTA 5, there's a highway that goes all the way around the entire island. Close the door, please. Close the door, please. Thank you. There's a highway that goes around the entire island. So to get to any place requires time, requires not a lot of effort, right? You can get anywhere by using the highway around the island relatively quickly. Whereas in San Andreas, the islands were blocked off at the beginning. Like you were stuck in a small area. So it felt like everything else was far away and you couldn't achieve it. They also built it in a way where you could sometimes see it's something you wanted to get to, but couldn't get there without, like for example, like there'd be like canals and stuff, and like waterways. And if you wanted to get over there without ditching your car, you'd have to find a bridge. And you could pause the game and look at the map, right? But you'd have to physically do that. And also that's another thing you brought up, that GTA 5 has a GPS system. So if you want to get someplace, you can just use that, right? Whereas on San Andreas, you have to keep pausing the game and looking again, right? Because the best you get is like the little marker on the map, but that doesn't have like a highlighted route. You know what I mean? And so if you wanted to get across this river with your car, you would have to find a bridge. And if you didn't care about your car and you just jumped into the water, you still might reach the end and not be able to climb up because it's too steep and have to swim in order to get to a place where you could actually get up. And then you have to get your bearings and then find out where you want to go and kind of figure it out. And that frustration creates a greater sense of scale, right? And he broke down a shit ton of more stuff, and that was a great video. But it is entirely due to the limitations of the hardware that it created that phenomenon, right? And it is, I've articulated before that I don't think the games have been great since San Andreas, or technically Vice City Stories was, I think, the last good one. But the point being is that the hardware limitations make the creative, expression shine, right? And so, as you're saying, when it comes to like the storyboards, if they are high fidelity, fully fleshed out, and you know exactly what you want from them, then sticking to that does feel a bit rigid, and like you're not going to get any wiggle room that could improve something. And it's amazing. It's truly amazing. We're having worked in film and whatnot, how one artist's willingness to go the extra mile elevates things. Like, for example, in Lord of the Rings, in the third film, there is a scene where Barad-dûr, the tower that Sauron's eye is on, right? It collapses when the Ring of Power is destroyed and everything, right? And it like breaks and it like explodes in midair, right? Like it starts to crash down as it's falling. It just like bursts apart. And the legend goes, and I heard this, by the way, like before the movie came out, when my dad was filming it, right? We heard like this was the story going around even back then. The legend goes that there was a like 3-week or so break for like Christmas break or something like that from filming. And they had the model already built for Barad-dûr, but it was empty, right? The inside of it was hollow pretty much, right? And they knew they wanted to get this shot, and the guy who was in charge of getting it knew that if they used the model that they had allocated the budget for and everything that they already had, that it would not collapse the way that a tower really would, because the structure didn't have rooms and tables and chairs. I did a video on my channel about the behind the scenes for Evangelion and Other Impact, and I sort of talked about this a little bit with the concept of the fact that they're using thinking particles in order to create the smoke, which is great because it's hiding the fact that there's literally nothing inside of the building, right? Like it's completely empty. And the way that they faked it for that, because it was lower budget and they had to do it quickly, is that they would put stuff directly inside of the building so that when the Ava unit hit it, it would break out with the front face of the broken glass and all that shit. And so you would see things like a desk or a piece of rebar sticking out of a chunk of concrete and whatnot, right? And so this guy in the development of Lord of the Rings, he spent his entire Christmas break modeling the interior for Barad-dûr, adding, mess halls and sleeping chambers and orc armories and just like whatever he could possibly think of, so that when this scene happens, it collapses in a more believable way, and there's more debris and there's more shit to get thrown out of it, right? And the truth is that it is a enormous amount of work that for most people would not even change the experience. But it's the sort of thing that an artist gets into that wiggle room and they pour their soul into the shot that they've been assigned, right? And they actually elevate the quality of the film due to their blood, sweat, and tears. So what you're talking about is kind of the same thing, where it's like, if you have storyboards that allow you that wiggle room to interpret it differently than it might have been envisioned in the head of the director, then that's great, right? If you can elevate it to the next level. But there are a lot of directors, and I think Scorsese is one of these, where he knows exactly what he wants. I think, I can't remember where I saw this. It might've been a Joe Rogan episode. He was talking to somebody who he was like a producer in Hollywood, and he became a director, and then he went back to producing because he was on a movie where the director was asked a question like, hey, what color are the drapes in this scene? And he went, green. Or something like that. And it's like, he's like, I noticed at that moment, I realized this guy has already seen the whole movie in his head. He knows exactly what it's meant to look like. Right. And there are some directors who are like that. And other ones are just like, I just know the bullet points. We're going to fill it in as we go. And that works too. Like it really does, you know? I think that the more you have in here, the better the movie usually becomes in terms of like an art form. Right. Like Tarantino is remarkably good at symbolism and imagery and whatnot, more than a lot of people give him credit for. But all that's in here, you know, like he's conceptualizing it in a way that the average viewer won't even appreciate. Right. So anyway, it comes with the territory, best of both worlds usually. Right. And I think one last thing. Did you ever see the behind the scenes or like the deleted scenes from Rush Hour 2 specifically on DVD?
Rush Hour 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember the scene when they're transporting Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker in the van, and the van has like the terracotta soldiers, and one of them eventually falls over and busts open, and that's how they find the money or whatever in it?
I remember that you're talking about. It's not a van; it's the
truck,
the semi truck, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember that specific part from the.
So in the movie, there is a part where it is they come to the realization that that's how they're smuggling the money or whatever to the casinos, because they're laundering the money in the casinos, right? And in the deleted scenes, you see a different version of it. Right, a whole different scene, and it's got some funny gags in it, but it just doesn't work the same way. And they shot an entire different version of it. And Brett Ratner, the director, is talking. There's like a commentary on the DVD of it, and he talks about like, I don't know what was going on in my head that day. I'm so glad we went back and reshot it and did something different. You know, and that's an example of the type of person who they don't have it all here. They have a general idea, but you know, and there's like an intuitive nature to creativity where like you perceive that the thing can be better than it currently is. And you don't always immediately know what the step is to get it to that next level, but you know it's attainable and it's right there. And if you keep grasping at it, you will eventually reach it and produce what you're trying to produce. Right. Anyway, any more thoughts on filmmaking and.
To repeat everything, I was gone.
Yes, let's start. Take it from the top. All right, Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You, anime mini episodes, now available on Crunchyroll. Ahead of the Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You anime premiere in July, a special cut of the first 6 episodes of the series are available now to watch on Crunchyroll. Following the pre-release in Japan, the first 6 episodes are cut into 12 special mini episodes, previewing the growing relationship between Sasaki and Tayama. Here it is on Crunchyroll. This mini episode is 14 minutes long. 14 plus 12. How long is a normal anime episode?
Usually about 24, 25 minutes. Give or take.
So these have openings in them. So if you take those, it's like, I'm pretty sure the special cut is you just cut the episode in half.
At the commercial break. Why bother? Why does it?
What the fuck is this? I still don't understand the thought process behind this. Ahead of the special premiere in July, you can fucking watch it all. Like
half of it.
Half the entire
assuming
series.
it's going to be a 12 or 13 episode series.
Yeah.
fucking
it's gonna be
half
a
of it
club for sure.
you can watch. And then you'll have to sit there like a fucking cock for 6 weeks waiting for it to catch up, right? Like, what in the world?
I think the best one is mini episode 9 is 8 minutes long.
Yeah. So these are paired, and these are paired, right? And then episode 9 is 8 minutes long, and then 10 is 17 minutes long.
It's like they cut out 4 minutes of an episode, made a thing of it, and then pasted the rest in the next episode and made it 17 minutes.
So what I think they're doing is they're just finding what's the appropriate place where the arc splits and I can cut it into 2 episodes.
I think they just did it at the commercial break or wherever.
It could be.
Like, the commercial breaks aren't exactly like perfectly right in the middle.
Yeah, that definitely could be. I'm dumbfounded. Like, I honestly, what in the world is this business model? You know?
Yeah.
Do I really need 6 full episodes to find out if I want to commit to watching the other 6 full episodes? Like,
that's a week, 6 more weeks.
I just don't get. That's fucking weird, right?
I mean, it's better than
it's 10 weeks because they're out now and it doesn't come until July.
Yeah.
And if they do it episode by episode, like if it's a episodic weekly release, it'll be starting in July, and then it'll have to get through 6 episodes, right?
Exactly.
So
that's what we're saying, right? And because it doesn't start until July, it's actually 10 weeks, not just 6, right? Anyway,
so hold on. I lost what I was going to say. Never mind. Well, I'll say this, not what I was going to say, but also I heard that it's got a 5 out of 5 rating on.
Really?
No, show up.
Damn. 4.9, 17,000 views.
Someone ruined it. It was 5.0.
Can you guys hear that?
A little bit.
Dog apocalypse outside. I want to be out there. I'm sorry. Like, I want to know why they're suffering. So, all right. Crunchyroll streams The Outer Worlds The Outer Worlds books depend on the Bean Counter anime's OVA. Crunchyroll began streaming on Tuesday the original video anime episode of the television anime of Story. God, fuck it, the one we just read. So the OVA is streaming on Crunchyroll as episode 13 of the series. The 3rd volume of the Blu-ray disc and DVD release of the anime shipped on May 27th and included the 13th episode as a bonus. So the question is, do you think they're going to put this on the US Blu-ray?
If it does, yes. If they get a release for it, yes.
Because they're already dubbing it and airing it on Crunchyroll, right? Why wouldn't they?
I don't know if they've dubbed it or not.
I don't really care if we get this because it's a boys' love light novel series that they're adapting.
Yeah.
As if anybody couldn't tell.
My magic is powered by Kitten Reed.
Yeah. Devil May Cry Season 3 announced as final installment in the animator. Oh, fuck. What is he going to do next? Adi Shankar, The Force Edge Saga, was designed as a movie trilogy disguised as a television series. Worship me. Oh, I never miss. Oh, my God. For those of you who have been paying attention to the episode names, I have been showing you the structure the entire time. Like, God, this guy.
This is actually, we started with episode 4.
Yeah.
the season 2 is episode 5, and season 3 will be episode 6. For the prequels, you'll have to come back later.
This was always Dante's Divine Comedy with guns and a red coat. Season 1 was Inferno. Season 2 was Purgatorio. Season 3 will be Paradiso. These 3 seasons make up the Force Edge Saga. Since inception, the Force Edge Saga was designed to be a movie show disguised as a television series. Oh my God. I'm so brilliant. Yeet the G. Oh boy. Anyway, Crunchyroll CEO draws line on AI subtitles and dubs.
For the
Correct me if I'm wrong. correct me if I'm wrong. Did we not cover that Crunchyroll had a show where the subtitle said something ChatGPT in the fucking subtitle? Like,
But it was clarified that that was not a subtitle made by Crunchyroll.
but they're drawing the line. They're drawing the line, Randy. Don't you understand?
That I don't see that as contradictory. If you say if we make the subtitle, it won't have AI. That having a licensor give you subtitles that have AI because they don't want to pay you to subtitle it. Like that's not my fault. I said I wouldn't use AI. I didn't say that other people wouldn't give me AI.
What I'm effectively saying, everyone, is if you find AI, it wasn't me. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I drew a line. Yeah, like,
they said that they're not
Stop.
going to be creatively using AI either, right? But then, like, if a show uses AI, like Wit Studios, like fucking whatever that show was,
the
like
dog
the
and the
one
boy
that
or whatever it was called.
the one where they used AI in the background. So like there was one where they used it and they were like, oh, we didn't mean to do that. Whatever. But there was one where they were like, no, we're using it. Like it's here. This is 100%. It's all the backgrounds are AI.
It was the Ascendance of a Bookworm is the one you're thinking of where they used it and said they didn't mean to and they fixed it and replaced the background art and
the character backgrounds.
Yeah, for the OP.
So the one where they said we are using it for a purpose and like they were fully upfront about it. If Crunchyroll shows that, that's not them going against their we're not using AI creatively stance.
They're not. They're talking about on AI subtitles and dubs.
Yes, I realize, but their thing is saying like we're not using AI, and so anyway, it doesn't matter. My point is, I don't think getting handed an AI product because some company doesn't want to pay you to subtitle something goes against their we're not using AI.
If they were even being honest about that, like Crunchyroll CEO Rahul.
But we looked at the
Parini,
subtitle. Well, actually, maybe this is why they changed from soft subs to hard subs because now we can't look at the subtitle file anymore.
Yeah.
But we looked, or at least someone on Reddit looked at the subtitle file and looked at the metadata and found in the metadata of the subtitle file that it was most likely from a different company and not Crunchyroll.
Well, let's read it and see what we learn. Crunchyroll CEO Rahul Parini says anime creators should be free to decide what technology they use during production, but the company itself does not plan to use AI for subtitles or dubbing. Parini was asked about AI's role in anime production and said Crunchyroll would respect the choices made by creators and production teams regarding the technology they use.
What about the creator's vision?
However, when it comes to Crunchyroll's own operations, Parini drew a distinction between production tools and localization. He stated that AI-generated subtitles and dubbing are not something the company intends to pursue. Parini argued that dubbing involves more than direct translation, requiring creative adaptation, humor, cultural considerations, and lip-syncing work that current AI technology struggles to handle effectively, meaning more faithful dubbing is likely to arrive in the future. I doubt that. See, this is the worst thing. I'm drawing a line in the sand. I will not be using AI. I will localize the shit out of it with whatever woke bullshit my team wants to do. That's what I see happening. I prefer
it also kind of sounds like once it gets better, well, then we'll look at it.
He said Crunchyroll has experimented with the technology, but does not believe it is good enough for that purpose. Well, if you experimented with it last month, it's already better. At the same time, he indicated that Crunchyroll is exploring AI in other areas, such as content discovery, personalization, and improving the user experience on the platform. You're failing at all three of those hardcore, dude. The discussion comes after previous controversies involving AI-generated subtitles on anime streamed through Crunchyroll, including incidents where AI-generated text reportedly appeared in released subtitles. Yep. Anyway, that was a do nothing article. I got a better one. Don't worry. TV Asahi postpones a segment about a maid cafe for women with developmental disabilities.
Oh no.
Wherever this maid cafe is, this is the one we are going to.
No.
When we go to Japan.
No.
Down syndrome maids, for the love of God. TV Asahi has postponed a documentary focused on a maid cafe in Osaka staffed by women with developmental disabilities and mental illnesses following allegations of poor working conditions and possible labor law violations. The program was originally scheduled to air on May 23rd, but was suddenly pulled from the broadcast schedule with no replacement date announced. TV Asahi did not publicly explain the reason for the postponement. The delay came just one day after Tokyo Shimbun published allegations from former staff members of Star Blossom, a maid cafe in Osaka that specifically markets itself as employing women with developmental disabilities and mental health conditions. Former workers allege that despite officially being classified as paid volunteers rather than employees, they were still required to work scheduled shifts, fulfill sales quotas, prepare food, and perform regular cafe operations. According to the allegations, some staff reportedly worked shifts lasting over 7 hours without breaks while receiving only around 800 yen per hour, despite minimum wage in Japan now exceeding 1,000 yen even in the country's lowest paying prefectures. The report states the Osaka Labor Standards Inspection Office is now investigating the establishment over the allegations. Star Blossom later responded publicly on Twitter, claiming the reports, quote, do not reflect our intentions nor actual circumstances, and arguing that the accusations were written from a one-sided perspective. The cafe says it plans to leave further handling the matter to lawyers and related parties. Okay, hold on. This article was about the stupid documentary thingy. I need to just see these actual bitches. Star Blossom Maid Cafe. Yeah, we're not going.
It's because you'd be closed down before.
Oh, hold on. This is Cherry Blossom. Okay. Cherry Blossom is a maid cafe that looks like it's actually in the West, and it's for fat, ugly bitches. Where is Star Blossom?
Search it in Japanese.
All right. Let me see. Osaka Maker. Oh, maybe it is Cherry Blossom and as another name. Hold
Reese,
on.
why?
What did I do?
All right, this is all I could find.
Oh, you just don't see my message, Randy?
That's a dick move. He sent me the QR code for one of the other Lego sets, and he's like, you can have this one. And so I scanned it, and it's like not only was it already redeemed. I'm like, why don't you want this one? I'm like, and then inside
is it feet? There's on his feet. Damn.
No, it was the Batman one.
It was the golden
from
Batman one from the logo.
But he just already redeemed it, so it was like, what's your dick?
All right. Well, anyway, this is the only image I can find from Star Blossom.
Yeah.
And the Down syndrome is far less appealing outside of my imagination. All right.
If they were, mid-20s, maybe not 40 plus.
All right, here we go. We're in it for the long haul. I don't want to hear any complaints.
We're not into anime news yet.
I said no complaints. I said no
Almost 3 hours
fucking
in.
complaints. No complaints. None. Don't complain.
JT says why.
He said that ages ago. I didn't. He said that on Twitch. I don't know, maybe because I changed it from Pragmata back to podcast. I don't know. Elaborate, JT.
That was like half an hour ago now.
How did I
Yeah.
miss that comment?
It's been there for a while. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I was waiting for something crazy to happen so I could pretend like that was him reacting to it. Why?
Hello.
All right.
That wasn't me.
Oh. Randy. How dare you? Oh my
Oh,
god.
no, that was me. Okay, yeah.
My hand is
I
cramping.
It was all the way up there.
Definitely wasn't me.
I thought you put it.
Woo! All right. Here we go. Long haul. Mononoke the movie, The Curse of the Serpent, celebrates release with new trailer. Nobody gives a shit about the trailer, but let me just show you this real quick. Who do you think this is?
Mononoke.
Prince
CG
Mononoke?
Mononoke.
Reese,
Mononoke.
you've seen this anime, yes? Not this movie,
No.
but the anime. You weren't here for that?
I didn't watch it.
Okay.
I haven't
All right.
seen any of them.
For the audience.
Count of
In-
Monte Cristo.
Oh my god. In Mononoke. So there was a show called Ayakashi Samurai Horror Tales. And in that, the final arc had a story called the Goblin Cat, Bahaneko, I think it was called. And in that story was a character named the Medicine Seller that they called the Medicine Seller, right? And that created a spin-off. I'm trying to look for one where his hair doesn't look like it's not the same color as this. Because now I feel like a fucking idiot. So anyway, there's this character named... Oh, fuck her. The Medicine Seller. Any idiot is looking at the trailers for these movies and thinking that's the Medicine Seller. Right?
But clearly, he's got the wrong makeup on.
I thought it was the same character for every single thing we've seen.
No, he's got different.
You literally have the same. You literally just look over the side tabs there.
Oh, fuck. Thanks.
I thought it was that character in all the trailers we've been seeing.
Yeah, so I legitimately, like, this is a very forgettable show. But I legitimately believe this whole time that this was this character. He's got the same
different
outfit.
hair color.
Yes, I noticed that just now. Thank you.
And he's got the blue.
No, but the thing is, like, the old style of this,
and the pattern is completely different on his clothes.
Yeah, people can wear more than one outfit.
Yeah, maybe.
No, not in anime.
Anyway,
It's always
so the point is
the same.
The point is that any idiot looks at this and
Do you think
thinks
Tanjiro has worn a different outfit at all in all of Demon Slayer?
He, in fact, has. Yes, he has the blue kimono with the fucking waves and clouds on it. He has the green checker pattern one. He has the schoolboy black outfit. Yes, he's worn plenty of different outfits.
He has his Demon Slayer Corps uniform.
All I can picture is his checkerboard one.
Wow. I remember everything, doesn't remember anything.
So it's hard to see here, but he's got like a little thing on his hair. This character also kind of has something going on. So the point is, any idiot looks at this and just assumes, yeah, it's that character from that anime. There it is, because it's the movie of that anime. Guess what? I had to ask ChatGPT because I haven't watched the movies yet, and I did not fucking understand this article until I had it explained to me. Mononoke film trilogy producer Koji Yamamoto retires from producing, apologizes after recasting Takahiro Sakurai in the third film. Koji Yamamoto, planning producer for the Mononoke franchise's film trilogy, posted an apology on his Twitter account on Friday and also announced that he was retiring from producing. Yamamoto confirmed in the statement that staff had recast a voice actor who had been previously replaced, apologizing for the way in which the information about this was handled. Oricon confirmed that the third film in the trilogy had featured voice actor Takahiro Sakurai as the original medicine seller character who appeared in the film in a cameo. When I read that, I am like, what the fuck are you saying to me? Because I'm reading that as this guy is just a cameo, but we made all the trailers look like he's super fucking important, but really it's just his cameo scene.
Well, I mean, it's not like that hasn't been done before, right?
Of course. I later found out this guy is like Tobey Maguire to Tom Holland Spider-Man, a different medicine seller incarnation. And in the movie, the medicine seller from the original anime shows up for a brief moment as a cameo. And Mononoke, the movie, Chapter 3, The Curse of the Serpent, the third installment in the trilogy, opened in Japan on May 29th. The staff did not announce before the film released that the original character would appear in the film or that they had recast Takahiro Sakurai to reprise the role. Theatergoers noticed the cameo in the film and noted there was no previous announcement of Sakurai reprising the role. I don't understand this part where they keep saying they recast him. Also, he reprised the role. It's coming out of fucking nowhere. I think he's only in the third film, so I still don't fucking understand that part about the recast and thing, unless they mean that previously somebody else was going to play that character, and then they recast him for the original voice actor, right? Some fans supported the decision, and some were against it. This caused the controversy, right? The staff then revealed a new trailer for the film on Monday that showed the previous medicine seller character appearing and voicing a line, but the staff did not mention at the time who voiced the role. Koji Yamamoto's apology and statement. God, you're okay. Good. I was going to say we have backstory on this. Yamamoto apologized to fans for causing the controversy and stated that he was taking responsibility and retiring from producing.
Over dramatic much?
The next paragraph features story spoilers, just a heads up. He explained that as the staff were deciding the story of the third film and how to handle the enemy that appears at the end, the idea arose of summoning another medicine seller. Yamamoto added the staff could have chosen another medicine seller other than the one from the original television series, the medicine seller, but the staff wanted to respond to fans who wanted the medicine seller to return. He added that he believed the staff could bring back the character in a good way to please fans and make those happy who wanted to see the character again. Yamamoto added he wanted fans to experience the reunion with the character without knowing about it beforehand, which is why the staff did not announce the character appearing in the film until June 1st, 3 days after the film opened. But he added that by doing it that way, it, quote, deprived those who did not want to see the original medicine seller to choose on their own whether they wanted to see the film or not. Yamamoto apologized for the lack of consideration. As we're about to see, there was a controversy involving the actor, and that's why they're feeling pissed off that they didn't know that by going to see the movie, they were going to support this actor who had this controversy tied to him. Okay. But effectively what you're saying is, you watch the new HBO Harry Potter series, you buy a HBO for it. And then at the end, it says in conjunction with J.K. Rowling, you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I got to write an angry letter. You know, like, Yamamoto added he will focus on management and training the next generation from now on. Yamamoto has previously worked as a producer on such works as Anohana the Flower, We Saw That Day, The Ancient Magus Bride, Eden of the East, Lure Over the Wall, Princess Jellyfish, Psychopaths, Zenshu, and the Tatami Galaxy, among many others. Now, Takahiro Sakurai scandal and decision to replace him in a role. Okay. The Weekly Shimbun tabloid newspaper reported in October 2022 that Sakurai had been engaged in an extramarital affair for at least 10 years with a writer for his PS Genki Desu, Takahiro travel radio show. In Japan, isn't it like normal? Don't they have like that thing where it's like normal to cheat?
Should they be happy if he's propagating more of the population?
It's normal to cheat, but it's not normal to be public about it.
I suppose, right?
So it's like
Weekly
it's like once it
Bunshin-
becomes public, then it's an issue.
Yeah, Weekly Bunshin reported that the writer with whom Sakurai had an affair with was unaware that Sakurai was married until just before the recording of the final episode of PS Genki Desu, Takahiro, in October 2022. Takahiro in... Oh, because Genki Desu has a period. So the title is Genki Desu with a period, Takahiro. PS Genki Desu, Takahiro. Okay. That I'm like Takahiro in October. Okay. In October 2022. The voice actor had been discreet about his marriage until September 2022 when he revealed his marital status to Weekly Bunshin. The newspaper added that the writer was so shocked after finding out that Sakura was married that she had to be admitted to the emergency room and retired from the writing business afterward. Maybe you could work at Star Blossom. Ooh. Sakurai's talent management agency Intention published a statement the other day after the report, which acknowledged the article's report and apologized to the unnamed woman, Sakurai's fans, and all involved. In February 2023, Twin Engine announced that the first film in the trilogy was delayed and stated Sakurai would no longer reprise the role of the protagonist of The Medicine Seller as originally planned. In 2023. Oh.
What you looking for?
The Kickstarter.
Oh.
I think it's upstairs. So my guess is, see, this is part where I'm so fucking confused. I don't understand. My guess is, originally the movie was going to follow the same medicine seller, and it was supposed to be the same guy because his name is just medicine seller, right? It's his title. They recast him, and to the general public, you think you're seeing a character that is meant to be the same character. Imagine you grew up watching 90s Spider-Man. Then in the mid-2000s, they bring back what you think is 90s Spider-Man. And the art style is slightly different, but because it's animated, it's the same Spider-Man guy. And then midway through that new series, actual 90s Spider-Man walks in and goes, right? That's effectively what I feel like happened here. Right? Like, you think you're watching goddamn Peter Parker and Spider-Man, and it turns out to be a different Peter Parker. Lovely wife. What? And then, only by virtue of bringing in the voice actor of the original Spider-Man, do you realize, what the fuck? It's a different Peter Parker, right? Anyway, so in February 2023, Twin Engine announced that the first film in the trilogy was delayed and stated Sakurai would no longer reprise the role of the protagonist. The medicine seller was originally planned. Twin Engine had stated in the announcement, the animated film Mononoke sets in Oku, historically the women's quarters of the Edo Castle, and tries to depict the suffering and remedy of women Judging from the standpoint of the story, we decided to change the cast of the medicine seller. Which is not to say it's a whole different guy. You know, like it is kind of funny. Like once you realize what they did, like it's like when they recast Vic, right? As Jinpei or whatever in Persona. And then like imagine that like Jinpei comes back and it's Vic again, but he's talking to Jinpei. Oh fuck, what's his name? He voices Hawks. Oh fuck, why can't I remember his name? Reese, you know his name.
I don't know. I if I heard it, I'd be like, yeah, that's it.
The black guy who loves Quinones. Anaris Quinones is his husband guy.
Zeno Robinson.
Zeno Robinson. Thank you for looking it up. If I heard his name, I'd know. Randy's like.
I was trying to like. He had a pun, like a pun for his Twitter name. It was like, what's the Great Gambino? Great Gambino.
Gambino,
like
yeah.
That. I was like, I was trying to remember that.
Yeah, so Hiroshi Kamiya replaced Sakurai in the role of the medicine seller in the trilogy. The character in the film trilogy is a different medicine seller from the one who appeared in the television series. What's even the point of... I thought it's so fucking funny to me.
Wow, Greenline finally came back.
Yeah, I had to go to a birthday dinner. Sorry.
How is it?
I haven't tried it yet.
I'm going to take a big bite.
No, Daddy, they can't take bites.
I'm going to have a little ear.
No, Daddy,
The whole thing.
It's a Hello Kitty melted popsicle. It barely looks like Hello Kitty now.
Yeah, it does. It looks like she needs to go to rehab.
Yeah, the other side looks like a horror show.
Oh no!
Blood.
Daddy, take a tiny little bite. Because I haven't tried it yet.
Take the whole thing. Make her learn that it's a mistake to give Daddy ice cream.
It tastes like a Starburst.
What? The pink ones?
Does.
Like the part I had was the red part, but yeah.
Those are the best ones. Now I'm jealous.
Please close my door. Thank you. Don't let Bean have it. He almost took it from you. Anyway, I thought it was a crazy story. Who's ready for anime news?
Oh, the typical, we had to redraw her, even though she's a grown adult.
Twitter user criticized for redrawing anime's heroine to not make her a lolly. A Twitter artist has been put in their place after posting a redraw of Futaba Igarashi, the heroine of Senpai ga, my senpai is annoying, right? Claiming the original design reflected pedophilic tendencies.
See, it's the fact that you had to not only redraw
describe
like
motive,
already, an image that already, was a thing, but the fact that like you had to assign the PDF file or do it, like the fact that like you couldn't make her, a big ass big titty girl, because that would have been fine on Twitter. People wouldn't have cared. They would have been like, yes. But it's the fact that you put,
If you procured, let's say you go to another country. We don't live in the world we live in. It's the 90s. You go to another country. The DVD trade is hot. You buy yourself a DVD. And it is a movie featuring a child in it marrying Muhammad. And you think to yourself, wow, I got to remake this movie, but cast an adult in the role. Right. And I don't know. Actually, my original mental image, I was like, you buy child porn. I'm like, right. And then all of a sudden you're like,
hold on, back it up.
All of a sudden, no, but I think I have to go back to the original idea, right? It's like you procure child abuse material and you decide that the best way to handle it is to recreate it with adults. And it's like, if you truly recognize that what you are reimagining was child abuse material, what does it say about you that you felt it was important to artistically reimagine that child abuse material? Like, if you actually believed that, you wouldn't even fucking touch that shit. You'd be so fucking repulsed by it. Here you are. This person's just trolling. I gotta drop my night shift. I stayed up all night, baby. I think it's ridiculous. Anyway, they said artist fixing designs by authors with pedophilic tendencies by Von Fei Obsession. The point I'm trying to make is, if you believe this is child abuse material, get the fuck out. Like, you don't need to be a part of this. Oh, it's a video. Hold on.
Yeah. According to them, I can't find a girl who's shorter than me to marry.
Yeah. And we talked about this with Simply G when she was on the podcast, that in Australia, where she lives, it's illegal to produce porn with women who have breasts smaller than like a C cup or whatever. So it's like, real women exist with flat chests and small breasts, right? But we got to erase them because they're actually children in a trench coat, right? You know, like,
two on one of their shoulders.
I'm actually surprised they were able to do that with mostly just warping.
Yeah.
That was actually kind of impressive.
Also, and I know, like, it was warped, like Random said. Oh, I'm sorry. Say it again.
No, I didn't hear what AC said. Sorry.
No,
I said I didn't test that song, and it ended. I'm like, oh fuck.
So it's funny that I know Random said that they warped it, but like they also made Futaba just like angry, like just like a tsundere or something like, I hate you, versus like nervous. Like nervous to be around him, and then I hate you, you're annoying.
No, that is kind of weird that they changed their expression too.
I think what they were just trying to do, and I hate to give people benefit of the doubt, you know me, I just want to never give them any benefit of the doubt.
Except that one person that you gave the benefit of the doubt to earlier.
This is me being sarcastic.
But then you wouldn't give Crunchyroll the benefit of the doubt.
It's only the Indian CEO. All right. I think what they were trying to do was proportion her eyes to be smaller so they wouldn't look childlike. Something like that. The accompanying post argued that the Japanese media normalizes attraction to children, even though this is a fictional anime, and claimed Futaba's original design was problematic because of her small stature and youthful appearance. Maybe, if you lived in Japan, you might actually realize that there are some very small women. And we'll complete this conversation as we talk about the new Stellar Blade later. I think we don't need to keep going with this. How about that? All right. Bandai Namco highlights One Punch Man as one of its strong performing anime.
No, really? Amazing. Only had like one of the best season ones ever.
No, they are not talking about season 1. They are talking about season 3.
No, I realize, but it's shocking that
people showed up despite the lack of effort.
How they got this? The budget was so in the trash.
Was so low. It was still profitable.
I assume season 3 was decent.
It's honestly a brilliant strategy, right? Like, this is like you got in the mind of the viewer. Shit ass quality. Put the budget towards one fucking episode, right towards the middle and the end. And then everybody floods back in like, oh my God, we're so back. And then it goes down to the toilet again. Right? Like, it's such a brilliant strategy.
I assume season 3 was decent, but like season 1 was so big that like, of course it's still going to be okay in season 3. Like, you haven't shat on people enough to get rid of everyone. Like, it's silly.
I still watched every
it's
week.
an article title, but it would be silly that they'd be shocked.
So they say here, what the fuck is happening to her? What did you guys do?
Wow.
How did you fuck that up?
The first version wasn't so good, so they generated the second one.
They accidentally let that one guy from the previous article have it, and he's like, make it look like a thicker woman. Right? All right. Bandai Namco has singled out One Punch Man as one of the anime properties that delivered strong results during its latest fiscal year, despite the significant controversy surrounding its abysmal animation. Bandai Namco's fiscal year 2026 earnings presentation specifically highlighted the franchise's performance as part of the company's visual and music business segment. The company reported that profits from its visual and music segment increased by 3.4% compared to fiscal year 2025. While Mobile Suit Gundam G-Quux was noted for making a significant contribution, Bandai Namco also pointed to the strong performance in global rollouts of legacy Gundam titles and works such as One Punch Man. Notably, One Punch Man was not highlighted in the previous year's earnings presentation, making its inclusion this year stand out. The recognition comes as anticipation continues to build for One Punch Man Season 3, which is currently scheduled to premiere in 2027 with JC staff returning as the animation studio.
Season 3 Part 2.
Yeah. They phrased that real weird. While Bandai Namco did not... Also, I couldn't help but notice that our Watch Club was animated by JC staff. While Bandai Namco did not provide specific revenue figures for the franchise, the company's decision to feature One Punch Man alongside some of its most successful anime properties suggests the series continues to perform strongly both domestically and internationally. All right. Smoking addict cat girl anime Yani Neko surprisingly cute. Unhinged. Cute is not the word I would use. Fucking fever dream. Unhinged. Are you ready?
Yosh! 最近やけに吸い殻が多いから毎日こうやって綺麗にうわーなんだおいヤギ猫てめえイカれてんの長
いしけ目発見にゃ実はにゃーって綺麗好きかもにゃうんくっさーみんなが消えたこのクソ獣人が3秒ルールにゃなんもねなんもねなんもねタバコを吸ってるときは悩みから解放されるまだ電話にゃお見放していなかったにゃこれ予防薬ですよゆるふわ天使ハミコよろしくねどないしたらこんな状況なんねん僕も包まれようかな幸せの代わりに先輩働かないんすかまだその時じゃないんや
I saw the smoking addicted cat girl and thought, not for me. But then I saw the boobs and I was like, I'm all in.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, hold on. I'm allergic to cats, but I'm not against watching cat girls.
Don't ever tell someone you're allergic to pussy. All right. Hold on. Okay. Tokyujo Dodge Danko anime plays hardball in its new trailer. Okay, so it's going to premiere on July 6th. I just wanted to show you. You ready? One of these is not like the other.
Wow. Damn. Can I see number 5 real quick?
This one? Number 1. This show feels just like off the hook. You got body types of all kinds here, right?
Body types 1 through 6. Oh no.
This is the Foodnum type. Long, lanky, long neck. All right. Yoroi Shinden Samurai Troopers Core 2 anime shows its new main trailer, visual theme song. Who cares about that? It's coming out July 7th. Yeah. There you go. Has anybody been watching it?
Nope.
All right then. Never mind. It's the sequel to Ronin Warriors.
I didn't watch Ronin Warriors.
Never heard of that.
You telling me you turned off the TV once Biker Mice from Mars ended?
Ronin Warriors. Let me Google.
The Villager of Level 999 anime is revealing a July 1st premiere date. I noticed that I fucked up royally in the placement of these now. This is a thing. I think it's going to premiere at Anime Expo after it already premiered the day before. So, Kaiju Girl Caramelise reveals a July 2nd premiere. Probably also at Anime Expo, maybe, possibly. Who knows? This is the story about the girl who turns into Godzilla. You like your Monster Girl shows. I like my Kaiju Girl shows, right? Dara-san of Reiwa anime reveals the July 2nd debut in a new trailer. These are things. These are characters. Orochi over here. I'll be honest with you. You must be like oh fuck. How do you fuck up cutting them out that bad? It looks so horrible. Oh boy. Not a lot of fangs. This is the one that swallows you whole, I'm guessing, right? Like, or a constrictor, maybe. I don't know. That's fucking weird. This, I don't know what to think of this, but Stealth Weep, what in the fuck is this cat? It's like kicking a shit away.
Yep. That appears to be what it's doing. Like in a litter tray, you know. Like
I love how the cat dick and balls is still dry. All right, that's interesting. Why does this one look clean and the other ones look like butt? Like they got removed from the background after the fact. All right. Saga of Tanya the Evil Season 2 anime reveals a July 8th premiere date, even though it's going to be at Anime Expo on July 2nd. I just don't like the word premiere. You're not premiering. You're airing. I'm going to the premiere, right? So we're all in agreement that we're watching this next, right? This is our next watch club.
I'm fine with that.
Cool.
Tanya?
Yeah, because they're premiering season 2 at Anime Expo, and I haven't started it yet.
Oh, okay. I have to put up with Monica Real. All right. Well, at least she's evil Hitler.
In Japanese, because there's also a movie.
The Japanese is fantastic.
Yeah.
Ukiyo-e is fucking great.
Yeah,
I've heard some of the Japanese. It sounds pretty good. My translation.
I'm going to watch it in Japanese because the movie that takes place between season 1 and season 2 is also only in Japanese right now. So I don't need to hear fucking Monica Rial.
Yeah.
There's also a short OVA called Desert Pastas.
But I like to.
That's also on Crunchyroll, so it's also been subbed, but also not dubbed.
So there's no physical release for the OVA or the movie, right? So I should try to watch. I mean, those are pretty short, right? So I should probably try to watch those when we do the actual watch club, so that I just kind of get it all out of the way for me, right? Maybe we'll do a watch club of it proper later when it gets physical. But anyway,
I don't know. It's been like 5 years since the movie came out.
I know.
They still haven't dubbed it. I don't know if they're even going to, or even bother with the release.
I think that there may be a big controversy that might have contributed to some of that. Trapped in a dating sim, the world of Otome games is tough for Mob. Season 2 has a July 8th premiere. Look at these fancy ladies. All right, we'll be nice. Start with you. I like. Oh Jesus, they look way bigger now. Wow, damn, her hair is long. I like this one. Reese, I bet you like this one. Probably. All right. Mabius Dust anime reveals a July 9th premiere. Okay, remember this one? This is the one with like the 2-frame run cycles, right?
Yeah.
I predict that this is going to be the insufferable anime of the series. Because look what we got. We've got the scrape at the bottom of the barrel. You know, a certain community is going to go fucking nuts over the inclusion. Even though, like, it's literally just character in show equals black, therefore anime of the year, right? So can't wait for that discourse. Also, I just wanted to see that face. What the fuck? This is the face you make when you're peeing in the pool. Nobody knows I'm peeing, right?
So we know that you pee in the pool.
I'm just saying that looks like that's what that would look like. The world is dancing.
He's been in close enough proximity to see someone peeing in the pool.
The world is dancing anime releases music trailer. Who cares about all that shit? This looks really fucking good, and this one did not get copyright claimed, so I'm going to go ahead and show it. I really think this looks amazing. I can't wait to see it.
花の言葉を聞いた。君には君の良さがある。父と同じである必要はない。
一度だけでいい。華やかな舞台で舞えたなら。これは私の願い。こんな寂しい世界、私が変える。舞うのだ。
So obviously the thing I like about it is the art style. I still think Elusive Samurai looks like a better watch. Yes, World of Dance, World of Dance. The world is dancing. Does seem artsy, yes. But like I said, I like the art style. Reminds me of the Elusive Samurai.
The
doesn't
CG
seem like,
in the beginning had me a little worried, but
I thought they did it. They pulled it off pretty good.
yeah, it's just it seems like we'll see, obviously, but it seems like
You talking about this part?
Yeah, when he's dancing at the beginning, yeah, that right there, that shot and that shot, those two shots.
I think they pulled it off, considering what we get typically.
It looks like the characters were 2D animated, but the camera movements were CG.
Yeah.
But it just seems like one of those shows where it's like, I worry it's like a Garden of Words type of situation where
That
they've
would
gone
worry you.
ham. Well, yes. Also, I don't want feet in this show, but where they've gone ham on the art side of it, but they don't really have much to actually like have happen. So it's like you're watching a show just to look at pretty pictures. So we'll see that.
Sometimes that's okay. But I understand the complaint. Jyu-Oh Mugen Dan Divine, anime announced for October 2026. I just want to say that all my fucking highlights are gone. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, good. I mean, these ones don't matter. I knew what I was looking for this one, but the story of Jyu-Oh Mugen Dan Divine is set in a world that has been at peace for 20 years after the combining robot Dan Divine defeated the mysterious invaders known as Apostal. The toy manufacturing company, Kasuga, celebrated humanity's victory by turning Dan Divine into a popular toy line. But poor management and over-reliance on the Dan Divine line has pushed the company to the brink of bankruptcy, causing Kasuga company president Genjiro Shijima to wish for Dan Divine's revival, even if it means disturbing the world's peaceful state. Suddenly, as if in response to Genjiro's wish, the Apostal reappear in Tokyo, sending the peace-loving people into a panic. In order to save the world, ordinary high school student Gekiha Shijima boards the Dan Divine at the urging of his uncle, Dan Divine's former pilot, Yasuka Kuroiwa. Wait a minute. Hold up. So the company president, Genjiro Shijima, wishes for Dan Divine's revival. Then a high school student named Gekiha Shijima boards the Dan Divine at the urging of his uncle, the former pilot Yusaku Kuroiwa. Sounds like a little what do you call it? Not nepotism, insider trading, maybe. Like, anyway, that's the thing. It seems very strange. Also, I realize now, I thought Bandai... Oh, no, Good Smile Company. Yeah. Good Smile Company is the one behind this. Yeah. So I feel like there's going to be a little bit of tongue-in-cheek, like, because Good Smile Company is a toy company, right, as well?
Yeah.
I feel like there's going to be a little bit of nods to that in there. All right. 7 Nights of the Mignogna Kingdom, anime announced for October 2026. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the girl's one of the 7. Okay. The Mignogna Kingdom is located in the center of a continent comprised of 8 nations. Baribara, leader of the Mignogna Kingdom, has 7 sons, each with their own distinct traits. Sleepy, benevolent, gets hot easily, gets cold easily. Beast tamer, proud swordsman, always hungry. Wow. Which one was I cursed with, Grandpa? Like, they each differ in nature, but their life goal is the same. One day I will heroically rescue a beautiful princess, except one of them is a woman, right? Like, is she going to rescue the princess? Oh, I see. So she's not gets cold easily. Is lesbian, right? Like, all right. Overgeared anime adaptation announced. Looks terrible. Fucking horrifically stupid. I have to sit through this to watch another fucking show I actually want to see. That's terrible. Young-woo Shin is a deadbeat in real life, working odd jobs to barely pay off his loans. Even his family has written him off as a hopeless video game addict. But when he logs into the massively popular VR game Satisfy, Young-woo becomes Grid the Warrior, who is also painfully mediocre. Everything changes when he stumbles across a tome containing the lost knowledge of a legendary blacksmith. The catch is, using it resets all his levels. In order to survive after being forced back to square one, Grid will need to hone his skills and gather reliable allies, or not, Who needs all that when you're decked out in god tier items? Uninspired as all fucking hell. No wonder they have to pair it with that other show. Buddy Cop manga Gifted gets an anime adaptation as well. The story follows a talented young police officer who teams up with a high schooler with a mysterious ability to solve difficult cases. That's it. That's it. Heavily Armored High School Girls anime adaptation announced for 2027. Good Smile Company announced today that a TV anime adaptation of illustrator Neko's Heavily Armed High School Girls series, which inspired a popular line of figures, is in production for a 2027 broadcast. You've probably seen these figures before. Heavily armed. All right, fired, but I maintain all the software TV anime announced. This is more just an announcement of the TV anime. We've already read about this a lot with the manga.
So this is just an adaptation of your job.
Yeah. Except I don't wear like succubus lingerie.
Right.
No.
Right. They took creative liberties there.
Yeah. I am that good looking at work though. Except I use a standing desk like now. X to doubt? What? How dare you? Oh. JT Vegas says he doesn't mind another mecha anime. No, I don't mind it. Just don't know if I'll ever get around to watching it. Old Man says, really looking forward to Tanya the Evil Season 2. The reaction on social media will also be hilarious. The Otome game anime was fun. Looking forward to Season 2. Oh, good. All right. Veteran Madhouse animator says he got 0 severance after 35 years at the studio. A longtime Madhouse animator has drawn attention online after revealing that he left the studio earlier this year after 35 years and received no severance pay.
Well,
did you quit?
If you quit, that's kind of the what happened.
Yeah. The discussion began after animator Kunihiko Hamada, one of Madhouse's most prominent veteran animators, posted about his departure on social media. According to Hamada, he left Madhouse at the end of March after spending 35 years at the studio, including more than 20 years as a full-time employee. Quote, I've gotten another year older. I left Madhouse at the end of March. There was no attempt to keep me from leaving. It ended very simply. 35 years devoted entirely to Madhouse. More than 20 years as an employee. Severance pay, 0 yen. I've already joined another company with a fresh start. I'm studying Shibayama-san's art collections and working hard with the mindset of a newcomer. I will not respond to DMs or job offers. Thank you for understanding. Nothing I said here matters to anybody, nor do you need to comment, right? Hamada did not criticize Madhouse directly in the post and confirmed that he has already found employment elsewhere. Instead, the message focused on starting a new chapter of his career and continuing to improve his craft. The discussion comes amid ongoing conversations about working conditions, compensation, and long-term career stability within Japan's anime industry. It is they buried the lead, but the important thing of it isn't the severance; it's the fact that they didn't even try to get him to stay. You know what I mean? Sayano Uta creator Gen Urobuchi says audiences no longer want fiction's poison. I thought this was an amazing point. It's like one of those things that everybody knows this, but you haven't put it to words, and as soon as you do, you're like, oh yeah, you know.
I'm unsure what they mean right now.
Yeah, well, I'll read it. I'm just letting you know it's gonna set up a conversation for us. Esteemed creator Gen Urobuchi believes audiences have fundamentally changed what they want from fiction, arguing that many people today are no longer seeking disturbing or challenging stories, but instead want comfort from an increasingly stressful reality. Urobuchi reflected on how audience tastes have shifted since the era when darker works such as Sayano Uta helped establish his reputation. Urobuchi described fiction as having once served as a kind of poison that challenged audiences, disturbed them, and forced them to confront uncomfortable ideas. However, he believes many modern consumers now look at entertainment as an antidote to the pressures of everyday life rather than a source of additional emotional strain. The writer suggested that social conditions have changed significantly over the years, making audiences less interested in works that leave them emotionally exhausted. Instead, many people appear to prefer stories that provide reassurance, healing, or temporary escape. The part that makes me exhausted is how woke everything is and terrible. That's for me. That's how I feel. Despite being known for grim and psychologically intense work, such as Madoka Magica, Urobuchi did not frame this shift as necessarily negative. Rather, he described it as a natural response to changing circumstances and audience needs. The comments are notable, coming from a creator whose works, including Sayano Uta, Puella Magi Madoka Magica, became famous for exposing viewers to darker themes. Urobuchi's comments tap into a broader discussion about why healing and escapist fiction has become increasingly popular in recent years, while darker, more confrontational stories often occupy a smaller niche. I just think that what we have going on is that reality is darker than most fiction now. You know, like you're just aware of a lot more disgusting, awful, evil shit. You know, the Epstein shit comes out and you're like, you know, Eyes Wide Shut was spooky when I didn't think it was real. You know what I mean? Like, any thoughts on that?
I don't know. I think it's important for fiction to give you, like, explore things that are on the edge of reality. I don't know. So I don't think that it's necessarily something that I would avoid. And he's gone.
Typical. Maybe eating that whole pizza the other day, you're still fighting at him.
JT says, that is messed up. I don't know what that was referring to. The manga is wholesome. Maybe the where they they warped the girl and My Senpai is annoying. Maybe. I don't know. It looks like the Sonic meme. Like the I'm waiting type of meme. I don't know. No, that pizza was healing. There you go. It healed his butthole. Oh my god. Speaking of buttholes, did I share it with you guys? I don't remember. Or did you share? I don't remember if I shared it in the Discord at all, but the Hello Fresh, the Instagram account for Hello Fresh.
You did share it, yeah.
Yeah, made this thing where they were like, it's time to clean out your butthole.
Yeah, our food is good for cleansing your colon to prepare you for anal sex. Like,
just in time for Pride Month.
That's gross, dude.
I shared that, the HelloFresh thing. Yeah. And then you shared the coupon code.
Yeah, and they had a coupon code of bottoms
Backdoor,
up.
Bottoms up. That's
bottoms up.
Bottoms up, yeah. Jesus Christ.
This, by the way, is why I need the antidote. I need the healing because there's too much gay shit everywhere. Oh, did I see the Gundam game? Guess what? We're going to talk about that shortly. All right. In manga news.
Wait for a minute.
Young man, return to your seat.
Okay.
Says the person that just left.
I
have to tinkle, okay?
That's what I just did. I waited until Randy started talking.
You were texting
and I'm like,
while
I'm listening. I'm gonna go pee, and he's gone. And then fucking crickets while
I was done my sentence.
Then you're like, you bring up the pizza like, yeah, his asshole is healed. Thanks, Randy.
Were you pissing and texting at the same time?
Yeah, I am capable. All right, Hunter x Hunter, Volume 39 release date announced. Highlights gone. Volume 39 officially has a release date in Japan, putting it roughly a year and 10 months past the debut of the previous volume. The next selected volume is coming out in Japan on July 3rd. So I just thought that was like,
That's not bad. I thought it would be like 5 years since the last Tankobon.
Thank God it's still moving.
Yes. Thank you, Togashi. I know it's been rough. I know it's so hard being married to one of the most successful manga creators of all time. It's just so hard to get motivated when you're so filthy rich. You don't have to do this.
Is Berserk still releasing?
Yes, it is. It's been a little bit more sporadic, but it is. Anyway, so I wanted to set the tone with this because I thought this was hilarious. Frieren becomes Japan's best-selling manga of 2026 despite ongoing hiatus. That undersells the situation. Frieren Beyond Journey's End has become Japan's best-selling manga of 2026 so far, despite not releasing a single new chapter the entire year. Damn.
Season 2.
Well, I mean,
season 2 was a really good commercial.
Yeah, it's kind of silly to say it like that because one, we're only 6 months in, and two, it's like, the chapters that would be coming out this year probably wouldn't be in a volume yet. Anyway, like there's lag time on volume releases, right?
It's not an
I don't think no, they haven't even released a single new chapter. It's not about the volumes.
I get that, but they're talking about volume sales right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? The best selling, so that means it needs to be in a volume to sell.
Sure. But in order for people to want to go out and buy it, usually it has to continually maintain cultural relevancy by having new stuff come out that gets you to be like, oh shit, that looks great. I'm going to go pick up the old ones.
Sure. But I'm just saying, like, the chapters that were in the volume, even if it was releasing this whole time, this year's chapters wouldn't be in a volume yet. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, maybe we're
Randy,
6 months in here.
Randy. The series is bi-weekly, not monthly.
And?
There's usually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 chapters. So that's 5 months of stuff. The previous
I said 6 months, and your point?
5 months, actually less than 5 months.
And if you had done half of the 10 chapters in 2025, they're on a hiatus. They haven't released a single chapter.
Oh my god, you guys aren't understanding my point.
The last chapter came out back in October 2015, or October 2015. October 15th, 2025 was a lot when the last chapter came out.
Okay.
October it's dominating. 15th, let's move on.
But you're not understanding what I'm fucking saying. Okay. Hold on. Let me go get fucking One Piece.
You're saying a chapter that would have been come out in January, would it be out in a volume by now? Yes, it would.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would.
I'll say again, you're making, first of all, the hiatus means that they haven't released any chapters this year. But they could have 9 chapters out and only need that one for this year to be able to have sold something this year anyway.
Okay, maybe it would. Maybe it would. If they were quick on the volumes, maybe it would. If it's like One Piece, the release was in March, the last volume, and it didn't have any chapters from this year. But technically, I suppose the next volume might have some chapters from this year, like from January-ish. But also, it's a weekly thing. Whereas, and if you say Frieren is a bi-weekly thing, that's even worse for Frieren, unless their volumes were mini.
Hold on. Can I explain how the last chapter that came out came out in October last year. The volume came out in December. So that still leaves like November. We would have had a final chapter for the next volume back in January, and that would have been out in March.
I don't understand what you're saying. You're speaking in a different language right now.
The last volume, the last chapter that they published came
Was in
out in
October. I get that.
That was the
Please.
last chapter
In
of the
Spanish,
volume.
please.
That was the last chapter of volume 15.
Okay.
And volume 15 came out in the first week of December.
So you're telling me that this... Hold on. Stop right there. Stop. You don't... Stop. So you're telling me that a volume released in December had stuff from 2 months prior?
Yes.
Okay, well, if they're that quick on it, One Piece isn't that quick on it. And my reference is One Piece. If they were that quick on it, where they have a volume release 2 months later, then yeah. Okay, I agree. So I'll concede that point. I suppose there could have been chapters in
if
volumes.
they were still going, if they were still ongoing.
Yes. Okay, I'll concede. Are we going back to the article? No.
Yep, we are, and I'm not going to be able to put that thing in the video is too fucking okay. It's gonna suck. All right, here we go. Gonna hate myself for how I'm gonna have to do this. All right, God of War Laufey Announced. Hey, that's not Kratos, right? Say what? You gotta go pee? Yes, go pee. Go ahead.
Do you mean God of War Maiden and her cube?
I do mean that. And in her tassels.
Oh yes.
Right? Okay.
Her gymnastic ribbons.
Yes.
Because
so
she's a woman.
Right. And I just remember she is also a God of War, otherwise we wouldn't call it that. Right. So here we go. We're gonna watch this 23-minute video. Just kidding. We're not
that argument I have less sympathy.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's full screen this. Let's full screen this.
Don't tell me to do it and then do it yourself. Come on.
I'm just gonna skip ahead because there's so much silence and darkness in the beginning of this thing. Look at how fucking there we go. Holy fuck. A minute before we finally see something.
Gotta set the mood. He is in the game, see?
I think this is from the previous game. This is literally the intro to like the menu screen in the game.
Is it? Have you played any of these games?
No, I'm saying for the new game.
Oh,
I'm like, yes, he is in it.
Yeah.
But this is the menu intro.
Yeah. Start game. Yeah. Look, it's her spirit. Why does the Land of the Gods have such cube,
Yeah, right?
like, aesthetic to it?
The God of War is the cube. Oh.
Like, why does the portal to the Land of Gods have, like, blocky, like, you know, a blocky entrance?
New game. Okay. I just want to point out, not my type, but this is how she looks until you press new game. And it's like the day one patch hits you hard.
No.
What if you wanted to load a different save file?
If you had one, it would probably have more prompts there.
But what would the face look like? When you save your game, do you always lie down?
That'd be funny. Hey, look, feet.
Also, it looks like she has some sort of skin disease.
Yep.
Jesus.
Maybe she's just dirty.
It doesn't look like dirt.
Where am I?
All right. You're going to have to go through all of this before you can play a fucking single thing other than pressing X to play the new game.
Maybe they'll change when you actually boot up the game. It won't be this long, maybe?
I doubt it.
You know where I am?
I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, okay? Like,
all right. So now gameplay starts there. Right?
And then a cutscene again.
There
Right
you
now.
go. Yeah. Pretty much. Watch.
The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
oh my god, double jump!
It's like Princess Peach and Mario 2. All right. I feel like there was another.
Definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
Yeah. Water's flowing up off that dog's mouth. Anyway, all right.
Yeah.
So that's we'll start there. We'll start there. I kind of want to like skip ahead a little bit to.
Vicky says she looks like Tilda Swinton. I think she looks.
That's
like
an
her
insult to
actress.
Tilda Swinton.
I think like the person that they modeled her after.
Yeah, we'll look
which
at her
I
in a minute.
assume
Yeah,
is the actress is the person who played the like lawyer secretary person from the Daredevil show, the Netflix Daredevil show.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Who looks way prettier in Netflix Daredevil.
Yes.
All right. So she gets thrown in here at one point. We'll come back to this in a minute. I just wanted to cue it up a little bit. Let me see.
They also like heavily emphasize her like mole on her face, which is a little weird.
Yeah.
In most of the like images of her as an actress, she,
Yeah,
like,
it's very
hides it.
subtle. Yeah.
And in especially with the starting screen being right on her face, it's like right there. It was like, I think they did that on purpose.
All right. So according to that Park Place, PlayStation benches Kratos. His wife Faye takes over as main character and God
Also,
of War.
it's not like the character had a mole in the previous games.
I never played the games. I don't know. She does look old.
Maybe that's why they made her look ugly, because the character is older than the actress. Maybe,
but
I
like
don't know. I don't know the lore. I don't play these games.
I mean, Kratos, aside from the beard, looks fucking the same. Like,
Yeah. For months, look, just so we're on the same page here, I actually think that what they're trying to do with this game could be really fucking cool.
yeah.
Like, it's actually a really interesting idea for what they're working with, and I'll elaborate on that as we go.
Also,
But
just
you don't have to make her look disgusting, repulsive. You know, the hair is disgusting. Like, just
I do want to say that they've clearly self-inserted the actress, right? Like down to like it's her mole in the character, right? Like they made the character look like the actress. They didn't do that for Kratos.
Nope.
Like, why is it her that they made look like the actress, but then uglier?
Yeah,
uglified her.
Yeah.
Kratos is like, no,
I have a whole segment for that. We'll get there.
Because she wasn't as ugly in well,
look at the fucking look at the drawing of her. She doesn't look terrible here.
Yeah,
she look great, but she doesn't look fucking terrible.
Remake got not a remake, but like the sequel God of War. I forget the technical name of it, Randy. But like you've played that, right? And she appears.
No, I haven't
briefly
played any of the games.
Oh, okay. Well, I could have sworn I've seen images where she appears in like flashbacks of those games, and she's like prettier.
She does have a model in the previous games. Like she is visually depicted in the previous games.
Yeah, and like I could swear she's prettier in those.
Okay.
And she definitely doesn't look as ugly, that's for sure.
Yeah.
For months, rumors have circulated that Santa Monica Studio wanted to tell more stories centered on Faye, the wife of Kratos, whose death set the events of 2018's God of War into motion. That's Ragnarok. Now, those rumors have become reality. During Sony's latest State of Play showcase, PlayStation officially revealed God of War Laufey, a new entry in the long-running franchise that puts Faye in the lead role while leaving Kratos out of the spotlight entirely. The announcement immediately sparked debate among fans. While some players are excited to finally learn more about a character who has largely existed in the background, others see the move as yet another example of a major gaming franchise moving away from the male protagonist who made it famous. According to Santa Monica Studio creative director Cory Barlog, the decision to focus on Faye wasn't something that emerged recently. Quote, "We'll always tell stories about Kratos, but I think for us, it was just a chance to talk about somebody who was so pivotal to the beginning and get to know them and push beyond into this new world and give us some place to be surprised and see how things connect. So for us, it's not a departure, it's more of an expansion." The longtime God of War developer also noted that Faye played a major role in the modern Norse saga, despite rarely appearing on screen. Quote, "She was omnipresent, but visually not represented. In 2018, she was a feeling. She was a phantom and a specter, but one whose tendrils stretched out through the entirety of the narrative. From Santa Monica Studios' perspective, God of War Laufey represents an opportunity to finally tell the story of a character who has been influencing events behind the scenes for nearly a decade." Okay, so I want to come back to this one real quick. 23 minutes left until it finishes downloading, so we're going to do it the hard way. So, sorry.
Okay.
I just want to get this out of the way.
They're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And
Obviously.
The cube is Frank.
The cube is Frank. All right.
The cube is Frank. Reads the same way as I couldn't find the clip in time. My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. All right, so I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. Something happens right here.
Get ready.
This is so cringe.
Absolutely cringe, right? All right, so I just recapping real quick. What we're looking at, what I wanted to draw your attention to, is the feeling like this character. I've never played fucking Ragnarok. I watched my best friend play like the 2005 game once. That's as far as I got into God of War. It just never. I wouldn't have minded. I just never got into it, right? And thank God, because it would have been cringe to have to be a fan at this point. But the idea that they were saying is that this character has been like heartbeat, almost the pulse behind the series, like felt but never seen, right? Really in Ragnarok, because she's already dead, right? So this is why I bring us back here to point something out.
Kratos. Kratos.
All right. So, reminder that she dies in God of War Ragnarok and sort of sets off the story. That's, I guess, why Atreus and Kratos are, like why he's raising Atreus and all that, like without her. So somebody pointed this out. I thought this was kind of an interesting idea.
A fan on Twitter/X just pointed out something wild. If you put these two cinematic scenes together from God of War Ragnarok and God of War Laufey, it looks like Kratos finds Faye in the afterlife after Thor momentarily kills him. Then, a few seconds later, Thor brings Kratos back to life using Mjolnir's lightning. And that's insane.
Kratos.
Oh no. I said I'm not leaving until I see the real. Get up!
So it's kind of an interesting idea.
If that was on purpose, then yes.
The timing is pretty fucking spot on.
Yeah.
The second he brings him back to life is when he disappears.
Well, I mean, also, but they also, the coincidence would be that he dies for the amount of time that he shows up in that scene.
Yes.
Right. But because, like,
I don't see any
obviously
reason for him to show up in the scene.
Pardon?
I don't see another reason for him to randomly show up in the scene in Laufey.
Well, it's okay. Multiple things. First of all, I don't play any of the game. Again, I'll keep saying that.
Mhm.
The first top half, I don't even know what game that's from. Is that from Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Okay. So is that shortly after she died?
That's the question, right? Because that's 17 minutes into the state of play video that is like the gameplay footage and stuff. So I do agree he would need to be killed by Zeus pretty early on in the game. And I never played it, so I don't fucking know. Green Line, perhaps you know.
Well, first of all, that's the second game. So didn't she die at the beginning of the first?
I have no idea. Is it Ragnarok and Valhalla, or like what are the games?
So it's God of War. I think it's just called God of War, which is not. It's not a remake. It's just the revamping of the franchise, right? Which is like Kratos and Atreus, like just going through and trying to
the Greek saga they started, right?
The Norse saga,
the Greek one was the original.
The original
yeah.
One. So didn't
you're right. God of War. It's just called God of War in 2018. Yeah. Then God of War Ragnarok in 2022, and then Ragnarok Valhalla was the DLC.
Yeah. So God of War, I'm referring to the revamping. I think she dies in that one, like at the beginning of that one. So but his interaction with Thor happens towards the end of like Ragnarok, I'm pretty sure. So it's like she must have been in limbo like for a while.
So
I don't know.
So that's fine. You can argue that. The one thing that I'll say is they've obviously taken the one gameplay with cutscene kind of it's mostly a cutscene, right? And then they've matched it up to the other cutscene and they've synced it on the fact that he dies and shows up in the other thing. So they don't have to get anything else right as long as they keep the amount of time he's on screen shorter than the amount of time he was dead for, right? And then once the person that are matching the two films up syncs it on that spot, it looks like it could be intentional. Yeah. And it could be. So but it also could just be a coincidence.
You're absolutely right. I don't know if it is a coincidence or not, but if it isn't, it's a really cool idea to tie together the game you already played by taking bits of her influence which I imagine the way they described it here, where they said she represented an opportunity to finally tell a story of a character who has been influencing events behind the scenes for nearly a decade, right? Meaning 2018 to now, right? So it would be interesting to see if there are moments in the 2018 or 2022 game or the DLC that they're able to tie into this game, right? Just as a concept, it seems like an interesting idea, right? If they're able to do that. And I suspect there are some parts of it that are intentional like that. I don't know. I haven't played. Let me jump ahead. I want to jump ahead to this. I thought this was funny. There's something deeply weird about how Faye can't just be dead. Rest in peace, Faye. Goodbye, Mom. I will kill you. Right? Meanwhile, I thought this was so fucking funny. This person said, "Hi, I'm a gelatinous cube. I mean, can you imagine a Jello cube that can talk? Isn't that weird? And you're probably thinking my name is Dumbledore or something mystical, right? You gotta believe. You're not gonna believe this. It's Frank. Isn't that so totally random?" Holds up a spork, right? Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, okay, and then I'll read this one next. The next God of War is Beyond Cooked. Cory Barlog, the gods, Cory Barlog, the one of the writers or whatever, or the Santa Monica studio executive guys, said, "On the gods in the afterlife in God of War Laufey, they're all assholes. Literally every god that exists in all of the mythologies has this really terrible relationship with power and how they abuse all of it. When you put all those people, like a bunch of billionaires, on an island, they think they're gonna have a happy life? No. They're all going to fight each other. They're all going to be in this strange sense of conflict because they're locked in a prison." Anyway, that's the statement. One reason the reveal generated such a strong reaction is because many gamers believe they have seen this pattern repeatedly throughout the industry. PlayStation itself has become a frequent target of those criticisms. Ghost of Yotei moved away from Jin Sakai following the success of Ghost of Tsushima. The Last of Us Part 2 dramatically shifted focus from Joel to Ellie and Abby. Now, one of PlayStation's most iconic franchises appears to be following a similar path. Fucking Uncharted as well. For many fans, Kratos isn't simply another protagonist. He is God of War. So I thought it was interesting that September 27th, 2024, Cabrutus said, "Next is going to be Kratos. Just wait for it, PlayStation fans." Ratchet and Clank switched from a male to female. Last of Us switched from male to female. Ghost of Tsushima male to female. Uncharted male to females. Adam Krigler commented with this. "I'm just saying I'd play that game." Right? I'll play the fucking shit out of that. Like, let's be honest. We would all be down for some of that. Unfortunately, this is what we got instead. Yeah. Oof. Why did they move her hair part way over here, do you think?
I don't know why, like I said earlier, I don't even know why they tried to make it look like her at all. Like, as if that's a necessary thing.
I mean, look at the shape of her eyelids. She looks like a fucking monster.
Yeah,
She
the
looks like
comparison is
Golem.
wild.
Yeah. Horrible.
It's just like,
And this is-
why?
What's up? What
No,
was
just-
that?
All you have to do is just make her like as pretty as she is in real life. That's all you needed to do is just make her pretty. But no, they're like, no, we need to uglify her like us.
Yeah.
I think it's also partly to blame the engine, but like the Japanese people built like all of their anime games in a cave, you know, like they could do it. There's no problem with other games doing it. Why can't the Western devs get a hold of it?
Obviously, it's deliberate. Obviously. Because there have been games in the past where Western devs have created attractive female characters. It's happened before. We've done it. This is a deliberate choice, right? The new God of War Faye spinoff is getting huge backlash for making the in-game character way uglier than Deborah Ann Wool, the voice and motion capture actress behind Faye. Sony did it again. You can thank the usual consultants. Here's more images of her.
She looks like a 60-year-old woman in the top right there, or top left.
Horrible. So how come this tech seems 1-to-1 for men, but when women are scanned, they end up as horrid monstrosities in game? Technology works in mysterious ways.
Also, like, how often do they put men that look like the male actor in the game?
It happens occasionally. Interesting that some women get accurate models of their faces, meanwhile others get Mary Jaw and the Mom of War treatment. Yeah, they never seem to ruin Deborah Wilson, right? As we've been establishing. She always seems to be very accurately portrayed. It's just that she already isn't the envy of the trainees, right? That looks like shit! God of War creator predictably tears new PS5 game to shreds. David Jaffe, is that his name? Jaffe? Jaffe? I don't know. Jaffe. I'm going to call him Jaffe. David Jaffe is not a fan of the new PS5 game God of War Laufey. The veteran game director who created the original PS2 game looked visibly distressed during the new title's 20-minute presentation, and he held nothing back in the aftermath. What the fuck is that shit? That looks like shit. I'm going to be honest with you. It reminds me of that game Forspoken a little bit.
Jaffe went on to say, my freaking mind.
Jaffe
and they took the same like force power thing, like glowy hands. That's my I got glowy hands.
Jaffe went on to say that he thinks the new title looks uninspired and dull. He explained, quote, "It's dead. That game is not going to do well for what they are expecting it to do. This just feels like Cory Barlog, or someone wanted to write a fantasy story. You've lost the gore and the violence that made the first game. You've lost the character. You already lost him after 2018 because he changed so much he wasn't the same character anymore." Pivoting. God of War had already gone through modernization for the modern audience back in 2018. That's when the God of War, the one right before God of War Ragnarok came out, right? It's been dead for almost a decade. Seriously. The original trilogy was a testosterone-filled game with a rage-holic, violent Spartan veteran who ends up picking a fight with the gods and slaughtering an entire pantheon and going out of his way to destroy the world. 2018/Ragnarok is about an emotionally restrained, quiet man and his annoying prepubescent son. In 2018/Ragnarok, the tone is completely flipped. We went from the game constantly depicting destruction and wanting you to enjoy said destruction to a story about a man not in touch with his feelings and his son going through a journey. I call this process Last of Us-ification. 2018/Ragnarok is modern slop, not just in story content, but in gameplay too. Kratos could jump, double jump, had wings on his back, had super speed through Hermes boots, could summon storms and lightning, whereas modern Kratos can't even jump. You need a prompt instead. No verticality in 2018. Ragnarok addressed it by adding grapple points to walls during combat. Still can't jump though.
To be fair, Laufey had a double jump in the demo.
Laufey, but yes.
Whatever.
Laufey's pretty good because it's all laughable.
You could kill civilians. You had sex minigames.
Just quickly, for the double jump, I was like, that looks stupid because she twirls when she double jumps.
You could kill civilians. You had sex minigames. You had platforming, real platforming, not the weird shit like Atreus climbing. And something that needs to be said, the scale actually felt epic. You could fight a Colossus, meet Sisters of Fate. You could be in the underworld and fight Hades, fight a god on the back of another god while said god is climbing up a mountain to fight other gods. In the third game, you actually saw a war and the entire world of ancient Greece/Olympus collapsing before your very eyes. In the new games, Ragnarok involved picking apples for 2 hours with the black DEI goddess, Angerboda, peeking through Thor's broken family drama, LOL. and role-playing some teen romance nonsense, all while the actual battle was the final 2 hours of the game with barely anything happening in it. Kratos in the games, through the admission of the director, was modernized because the gaming world was now different, so the old God of War could never work now, as in 2018. The IP was already killed. This is just Santa Monica dancing on its corpse for the modern audience. Coming back to Jaffe. So he said, you've already lost him after 2018 because he changed so much he wasn't the same character anymore. And you've lost me with the cube and the little Disney character at the beginning. This just seems like a fantasy. Without the God of War branding, no one would care about this game. God of War's wife, right?
So I will say that a lot of people have criticized the game for moving on to a different character, and there are some situations where people don't seem to have an issue with that kind of pivot,
Sure.
right? Notably, in Halo, they had Halo 3
Mega Man to Mega Man X. How about that?
Well, I mean, with Mega Man
A little
X, you're
different
still
there, huh?
playing, yeah, you're still playing as Mega Man. He's like a clone of Mega Man. But anyway, Halo 3 had the like, it was. I don't think it was a DLC. I don't think it was a separate game, right? ODSC.
No idea.
Fuck it. I'm gonna have to Google it now. Halo 3 ODST, which was but the thing about it, they set up the expectation that you weren't going to be playing as Spartan 117. You were going to play as the normal character. It was going to be a side story. It was going to be a smaller story. They were setting it up as not Halo, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get like the Superman powers of the Spartans. And people were mostly okay with it. From what I remember, I was okay with it. But then they did something similar to this game in Halo 5. They released Halo 5, and when you see Halo 5, you're like, okay, this is a mainline Halo game now. I'm going back to Spartan 117. I'm going to kick ass. And then for most of the game, you're playing as fucking Agent Locke, or whatever the fuck his name was. Something Locke, and you're chasing down Spartan 117 John as an enemy, and you play as John for a little bit, but like most of it is Locke going after John, and people were not happy with that, and the story sucked. So
disregard this. Oh, no. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Ignore. Yes, I'm just getting ready for later.
Okay, I think expectations are a large part of it, and also, like, is the story known for switching out characters? Do you trust the devs to not be switching out? Like, do you trust the reasoning for why they're switching out the character? Right.
Well, I think another example of what you're talking about is that they switched out the character between Grand Theft Auto 3 to Grand Theft Auto Vice City, and then again for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and then again for Grand Theft Auto 4, and then again for Grand Theft Auto 5. You know, like I understand that if you're going to tell,
I don't agree with that so much, because with my example with Halo. Right, we had Halo 1.
Yeah, 2, you had an
3,
established franchise, right, where they kept the same character for.
So what you're talking about with Grand Theft Auto is more like how they switch out James Bond every few years. Why would it matter that they switch out Robert Downey Jr. for Iron Man? It's like maybe the first two, like maybe when they first, because I remember they had what was his name? The original James Bond.
Sean Connery.
Yeah, they had Sean Connery. They switched to Roger Moore. Then they went back to Sean Connery because no one liked Roger Moore. And then Sean Connery.
Roger Moore's the best.
I don't even know if it was Roger Moore or it was the second
one.
No,
Hold on.
I don't think it was. I think Roger Moore came later.
They had George Lazenby for one.
I don't remember the order. All I know is they went back to Sean Connery because the second guy was shit. Okay, and then
just for one.
Yeah, and then he was like too old, and he's like, "No, I can't do this anymore." And then they were like, "Okay, we're moving on." But
he's like, "Listen, I can keep having sex with the women, but I can't keep doing the other shit.
I can't keep slapping the women. They're getting on my case about
That's
it."
the part he liked.
So I wasn't alive in the 50s when they fucking did that, but maybe people hated it back then, right? And then they got over it. But there was an adjustment period to going from Sean Connery to now we're switching it out. And then once they started switching it out, people were like, okay, we're okay with switching it out. Just like Spider-Man. We've gotten over Tom Holland, or not Tom Holland,
Tobey
Maguire. And now it's like, yeah, okay, we switch out actors all the time. But we
switching
still
out
haven't.
an actor isn't the same thing as switching out a character. The guy's still playing James Bond.
Yes, I agree with you to a point, but I think
a better example of what you're talking about is when Devil May Cry came out with DMC and they swapped out Dante for Dante, right?
Yeah, I think it's the same kind of aversion though, to change, right? You're averse to change,
of course.
And so yeah, and so I think if you have a series that is not averse or that has stuck to the same way, and then you try and change it, you're going to get pushback, whether that be an actor or a character. And obviously, for a game, a character is going to be worse than just changing out the actor. And so, for God of War, where everyone has only known it as a Kratos game, when you change out that actor, if you don't couch it in we get this is not a mainline game, you're expecting you want a new Kratos game, we're not giving that to you. The other issue is and so saying this is a side story and not replacing Kratos would help a lot, right? If they were like, this is only a side story, we're going to go back to Kratos later.
So to be clear, I believe they have said that this is a expansion side story.
Well, they might have said that later. I don't know. I didn't see that. They didn't say it during the thing. They might have mentioned it's a side thing. But anyway, back to my point is that prefacing it is key for taking the heat down. But then also trusting the devs with why you're doing this is also a big thing, right? Is this just because it's DEI? Is there some specific reason we're doing this? They said that Laufey is kind of like she's a heartbeat to the story in the original or in the new version throughout the new Norse mythology games, but she's not really shown all that much. And so then it kind of becomes like a Boba Fett situation where it's like, okay, Boba Fett was kind of cool, but now we're having a whole game on Boba Fett's struggle in the Moncor pit or whatever the fuck it was called. It's like, I don't want to have digesting a game where I like go through the digestive system of that monster, right? Like who the fuck cares? So I think that we're seeing a conference of a bunch of different issues, DEI, expectations, the fact that they made her ugly too. Like, who wants to play as an uggo person?
Barlog insisted that the move should not be viewed as abandoning Kratos. So for us, it's not a departure; it's more of an expansion. That's what they've said.
Okay. I don't know when that. It
was the IGN interview, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they need to like stress that a lot more. Yeah, they should have said it like right up front, and make sure that messaging gets out, right? Because also, like, we've seen messaging failures with like the Wii U where they weren't upfront about the Wii U being like a new console and everyone thought it was a Wii accessory. So like, just because, technically if you went and looked and you could find someone saying blah blah, and then it's also like, do we trust them? Because there's also that. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, they're saying they're not abandoning Kratos. What does that mean? Are they really going to get it again? And then on top of all of that, there's also the issue of back in Halo 3 ODST time,
new games came out every 4 or 5 years, right? Now a new game takes like fucking 6 or 7 years to come out if you're lucky. So it's like, okay, yeah, I like the fact that we're getting a cool new side story game because I know the next Spartan game is around the corner. As opposed to, why are we playing but this side story game? Now I got to wait fucking 10 years for the next Kratos game, right? Like that kind of thing is also on the back of people's minds as you announce this. So like there are some criticisms to the fact that she is the character that I agree with, and some criticisms that I think are explained, or rather some other different criticisms explain the backlash more than, well, it's just people don't like different characters. It's like, yeah, but like there's more to it. Or oh well, people just don't like women. It's like, no,
yeah,
people are fine with women. It's there's all this
Adam Krigler's proved that we're perfectly fine with women, right? You just got to give us good-looking women.
Notably,
Celeblade. Segue into Celeblade news.
Today, I doubt you have an article for it, but today they announced a new Castlevania game where you're playing as a woman, like the character is a woman. And I was watching Asmongold, and he's like, "Oh, this is cool," and it's like, yeah. And then and then he saw a clip of XQC reacting to the same stream from the Xbox showcase. And he was like mimicking or mocking Asmongold, saying like, "Oh yeah, I know Asmongold's reaction is going to be, oh, woman bad," and it was like, no, Asmon was okay with it, because of all of the other issues around this game are not around Castlevania, right? So,
well, they also kind of did this with The Witcher, right?
Yeah. But also the
again,
backlash for The Witcher wasn't as bad as well, I don't think.
The other thing that was annoying about The Witcher is that the character previously in the earlier games was beautiful. Look, nobody is asking you to make a character that is like so smoking hot that you can't play the game with two hands. Okay? But you just need to not make me want to throw up. Right?
Wasn't the like I don't think she was like terribly ugly in the new Witcher game.
Well, the big issue I think people had with the Witcher game is the new rendering engine didn't do her any favors. Right? Like they really could have done more to make her look more, graceful and attractive. But the bigger issue on top of that was the fact that the lore of the Witcher game series and the book series it's based on was being thrown out the window to make a woman a Witcher.
Yes, that was a big issue.
Yeah. So I have more here. Laugh with me. This person says, this isn't specific enough. It should be God of War's dead second wife. This person says, soon to be followed by the sequel, God of War's wife's boyfriend. Domino's Pizza slams God of War Laufey for benching Kratos. A God of War game with no Kratos equals pepperoni passion with no pepperoni. To which, of course, Santa Monica Studio had to clap back in the biggest cringe thing ever. Okay, thanks for the feedback, Domino's Pizza corporate account. Like that fucking
it's very telling. It's very telling for the like millennial slop writing that they commented that, because it's like, yes, very millennial of you to comment.
Okay, boomer, right?
Yeah.
A pizza company knows more about gaming than gaming companies. What a time to be alive. You ready? Only one of these gets any passion from my pepperoni, if you know what I mean.
I think they made her skin look a little bit too smooth, but
maybe a little.
Looks a lot better.
Oh yeah. If you had to choose, you only get to choose.
This is
one
what
or
we
the other.
want. This is what we want.
Which one do you want? Like clearly, like it's obvious. It's obvious.
Smooth is maybe the wrong word. Shiny is maybe the bigger issue that I have
think
with
it's
that.
fine.
But
I don't think anybody would complain, especially because most of the game you're going to see are at a much smaller scale and everything.
yeah.
But obviously it's AI. It doesn't matter, right?
And from behind, anyway.
To blind defenders, try telling your wife or girlfriend, she looks like you. That is so good. Everybody says, what was his name? That guy, Vic was on his show. He's the one who called Alex Stein. He's the one who called AOC, Big Booty Latina or whatever. He said, everybody's always saying that Lizzo is beautiful. So I just tell them, oh, bitch, girl, you look like Lizzo. Right? Oh, it's like when you tell somebody that they look that they are a beautiful trans woman. It's like, I'm a real woman. It's like, well, trans women are women, honey. You're a beautiful trans woman. Like, they find it offensive that you don't know that they're a real woman. You know what I mean? Like, it's all an act. I thought this was fucking hysterical. Somebody made the but I'm not a rapper. Right? Like, that's great. Okay. Footnum shared this. Too bad he's not here to enjoy it with us.
God, he said he was going to be late, and now he said he's not coming.
Of course he's not. Breaking, one of the new companion mechanics in God of War Laufey has been revealed.
Place your soiled garments within me.
They even got the voice pretty good. Like,
oh dear. God of War laundry. Oh. Broad of War laundry.
make it more laundry. Make it more.
Take my wife's game out of your fucking mouth. Oh, so why is Kratos' wife the only goddess that is not hot? Oh, there's a lot to this. So this one we just looked at. Oh boy. Okay, thanks for the feedback. Right, shut the fuck up, Domino's Pizza UK. 66 comments, 16k likes. Why is Domino's Pizza UK tweeting like a 45-year-old child? Alana Pierce has confirmed that God of War Laufey is the project she worked on during her time at Sony Santa Monica Studio. Quote, so here's the God of War game I spent 4 years writing. Now it all makes sense. It has been confirmed that the writer for God of War Laufey is none other than Alana Pierce. She is known for her passionate defense of ugly AAA characters, particularly Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2, and her belief that games like Stellar Blade should be the exception rather than the norm. Huge double standards.
To be fair, as a writer, it's not like she had much input on character design and.
Sure, I'm about to defend her in a minute. So if you want to, you only hate her because she's a successful woman who has achieved more than you ever will. I actually don't hate her at all. I don't really give a shit. I do applaud her for this take. Sexual minigames in God of War Trilogy remake cannot be removed. Female developer explains why.
I think it's weird to call her a developer when she's a writer.
Yeah, and it's also hard to tell how much actual involvement she has. You know, I don't know. I'm just saying, right? The launch of the God of War Trilogy remake on PS5 has sparked discussion about the return of controversial sexual minigames that were part of Kratos' adventures on PlayStation 2. Former Santa Monica studio developer Alana Pierce has come to the defense of these scenes, noting that while the mechanics may seem absurd today, It is inseparable from the character's history. Pierce's key argument, these minigames were originally created by women. She cites the example of Aphrodite's Chamber in God of War 3, which was designed by a group of women who intentionally used forms referencing female anatomy. Pierce emphasizes that removing these elements would weaken the meaning of Kratos' story in subsequent games. She highlights 3 reasons. I can't read it.
Imagine if a bunch of guys got together and created a bunch of mini games about big dicks. And then later in 15, 20 years, more guys came together and said, that's discriminatory towards men for being a thing about dicks. We can't get rid of the little dick mini game.
Yeah, you can't because there are dick having women now, right? It's equal, right?
Even little dick having women.
All right. Let us move into, unless you guys have more you want to say about that. Oh no, I'm sorry. I've been meaning this entire time to catch up on the chat. I got distracted. I'm so sorry, guys.
I was gonna say before we move on, let's get comments.
Old man says the devs of Laufey were interviewed about the game's story. They said the lowest point in Laufey's life was when she had her baby. Have you met Atreus? Right. Leaflet laughed. I think because from a woman's perspective, it should have been her best moment. Yeah, seriously. The fact that you birthed a Spartan son, that's like winning the lottery, right?
The fact that you survived the conception, that's like
Right?
2 lotteries.
They really hate housewives so much they have to create a story to make a character miserable. I think the cube character was a cube because that was a placeholder for the character. At some point in development, they decided to just go with the cube because they couldn't think of anything better. Plus,
Dude, there's so many games that have cubes in them now. It's insane. There was another game that was just announced yesterday or today at one of the fucking shows, because it's like E3 time, right? Where the guy's walking around with a fucking cube in his hand. It's like Destiny had it was a cube rotated into a cube and became that fucking diamond thing. Halo Infinite had a fucking cube thing. The AI was a cube for the multiplayer. I get that like a cube is very easy as a geometric model to put in a game, but like
there's also esoteric meanings to it.
Is there?
Mm-hmm.
I
Cubes.
don't know that.
Cubes represent Satan.
Oh, I thought you were going somewhere else.
I was.
Okay.
Tengu.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Cube,
yeah, the Tengu.
The black cube on the forehead. The black cube in Mecca. Black rock, black stone. These are all references to Saturn, which has the diamond type shape on the top where the storms are or whatever, on the top of the planet.
Okay.
Saturn is the astrological equivalent of Satan, and in like satanic occult rituals, the cube is representative of Satan.
Oh.
Right? It's also specifically oftentimes the black cube, which is the monolith in 2001: A Space Odyssey. Right?
Yeah.
So like this is an esoteric, deeply occult symbol, and that is truly what it represents, and that's why it's becoming more and more prevalent, because it is like it's like a shout out to Satan, right? So everything you see here
wasn't cultured enough.
It's true. Shout out to Satan. Satan 666, come back to us.
We should do a watch club of or watch party for 2001.
I've actually never sat down and watched the movie. That's been on my list since we started the watch clubs, or watch parties, believe it or not. Oh, all right. Anyway, plus the cube subverts audience expectations and solves the feminist problem of having a male character advising a strong, independent woman. Now I want to see a Tomb Raider game without Lara Croft. Example: Tomb Raider, James Croft, her father.
The butler.
Super Metroid: The Revenge of Mother Brain. Most of the women I've seen commenting on Laufey's uglification say it's not because of the male gaze. They think it's because women's interpersonal competition. They can't stand anyone looking better. Bullshit.
Some women can't.
The women making the games.
Because there are women making anime that are fully capable of drawing really nice looking anime women.
Yeah. Some of them use themselves as models too.
Like that one about the
big boobies.
Yeah, that one.
Who loves big boobies? Big boobies. It explains the entire fat acceptance movement and encouraging each other to dye their hair, get tattoos, get fat and piercings. You go, girl. This is really, yes, it's sabotage. Yes, I 100% agree. I 100% agree that there, to some degree, there is an aspect of womanhood that is it is intentionally sabotaging other women. And like you said, like if you can convince your competition that being fat and ugly is empowering, it leaves you being desirable by comparison.
Or shaving your hair too. That's
exactly. Right? Anything that you can think of that will make you undesirable to men leaves more men for the women who are convincing you to do it who didn't do it themselves. Right? No, absolutely.
I've always wanted to shave my head. You should totally do it though.
I shaved my head. We should all shave our heads in solidarity with me.
Well, no, that's generally what they would not say. But
Halo had many other issues. So many other issues. The character swap was the least of it. Infamous last game was Last Light, a female-led game. Okay. Metal Gear Solid did many character swaps. Snake to Raiden to Naked Snake, back to Old Snake.
Yeah, those also don't really count.
Yeah.
Raiden was also a mini like a spin-off game, wasn't it?
No.
Rising?
No. Metal Gear Solid 2 feels like a sequel to Metal Gear Solid. You play as Snake for a very brief portion of the game. Okay. Then the entire rest of the game is you playing as Raiden.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. It's an amazing game. Don't get me wrong. I would love to play it right this second. And then Raiden got his own spin-off where he becomes like Cyborg Ninja and all that shit.
Yeah. And then you get to play Fruit Ninja. Slice up the watermelon.
Yep. GTA 3 and Vice City are different people. Yeah. GTA 3 is Claude. Vice City is Tommy Vercetti. Roger Moore did Living Daylights. Yeah. Actually, no, that was Timothy Dalton.
No, those two is Dalton. Yeah.
Yep. Living Daylights, I think, is the one where they switched to Dalton and then switched back, though, isn't it?
No. Dalton was back to back. And then they went to Brosnan.
I love the Roger Moore one.
The one I like the best, just because it's fucking hilarious, was the one that, like, the guy that played Bond was not an actor, and he just conned his way into the thing. He's like, yeah, I'm an actor.
No, like, if you guys don't know the story about this guy literally, like, wheelbarreled his balls into the fucking casting director's room and fucking conned him into giving him the part of James Bond by just being a con man. He got the role, and then when they found out he wasn't an actor, he's like, that's the most James Bond shit ever. We gotta use him. Like,
on Her Majesty's Secret Service Watch Party 1.
I'd be down for the whole fucking shebang. Let's go. Ghostbusters is a better example of the underlying issue, including Boba Fett on Clone Wars also diminished the character. Happy 6-7 thanks. He saw me doing this earlier. Fucker. As I was doing, I'm like, no, wait, don't do that. I was doing like weighing the odds, but I was like, fuck. All right. Laufey is the feminist.
I'm surprised you're the first person that I've seen say that.
Maybe
really? It's because I'm in Discord groups that are among older people, but
You ready to get banned?
What?
Like, you ready to get banned from those Discord groups? Happy 6-7.
Oh.
Just like,
I can't do it anymore. Where I am, it's 6-8 now. That's the other thing I've seen a lot of people make fun of is we got 6-7, so 67.
Yeah.
And then we got 69, but 68 is sitting there in the middle all alone, not being special.
Laufey is the feminist medicine hidden in your favorite snack. Her uglification is the bitter taste of the medicine. Laufey might have been a lesbian mini sex game. Might have a lesbian mini sex mini game. Is that what you mean to say? Probably, maybe. All right.
You know what'd be really fucking hilarious? You know how you just described Metal Gear Solid 2 and how I described Halo 5? Is if God of War Laufey was like advertised as, yeah, you're gonna play as Laufey, and then she like you play for like an hour and then Kratos comes in. It's actually a Kratos game. They wouldn't have the balls to do that though.
Yeah, they literally named the entire game after Laufey.
Oh, I'm looking at. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
What are you looking at now?
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see what the last thing in the God of War segment was, so I can see if I can realistically throw this back in. Oh damn! It was the Alana Pierce thing. Never mind. We'll save it for another reaction. All right, moving past this. Okay, here we go. Stellar Blade Blood Rain announced. The graphical improvement from the previous game is unbelievable.
The trailer looked so good, and I was like, wow, this looks like a cyberpunk game or something. And I'm like, this is cool. And then the guy turns into the alien monster thing, and I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, it looks so shitty when it does like the... All right, let's just watch it.
지금 넥서스 섹터 방향으로 가는 외선순환列車が 들어오고 있습니다. The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding. It's just something that I know can Evie. Evie. Evie.
Do you think this is Eve's daughter?
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh, yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenny. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking
These
out there?
graphics on her fucking suit look incredible.
I like how the like dress thing is see-through, so you can still see her butt while she's walking.
And iridescent, catching the light in like incredibly difficult way.
Hearken the pulse rain.
This is where it kind of goes downhill. It goes biological.
Well, it's also when I realized that it was a Stellar Blade game, and I was like, I probably won't like this game.
Yeah. Fuck. Like
I will. I'll buy it.
I personally have not really enjoyed Stellar Blade. Like it's just not my type of game. You know, like I don't like punishingly difficult, like, and I wouldn't even say it's punishingly difficult, but just like the games like Dark Souls and whatnot. I just don't, the ones where you're like, oh, are you paying attention? Because you got to learn the move set of them. It's like, just let me develop my own goddamn strategy, bitch. Like, please. But I really like this one, like, more than Stellar Blade in general. Like, I only supported the original Stellar Blade because it was like it was a statement, right, to buy it, right? I literally bought a PS5 for it, right? And it's probably one of the worst games I played. This one actually looks fun though, and I kind of dig that it's like close quarter combat with this one, where it's like a beat 'em up instead of a hack and slash, right? I'll be honest, that part looks a little weird. I don't know what's going on with like the ripple in her back. Like this part, like I get that her arms, like her shoulder blades are back, but it just looks so fucking weird the way they did it.
I think she's got like a chain across her back.
She's got what?
She's got a chain from each shoulder blade. So I don't know if that's what you're seeing. Like her back is her back is concave, but that's like up out front.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't look as weird the third time I watched it. But
I'm just not a fan of the like zombie looking shit. Like just as an aesthetic wise, I'm not into the like big like and that's why I'm not into Resident Evil games as well. So it's difficult for me to be like, yeah, I want to play this game.
Just try at least one.
Only part that I didn't like was the horror close quarters stuff in the first game. And by close quarters, I meant like, in like the dark corridors and where I had to platform, and it was really annoying. But I finished it.
Stellar Blade?
Yeah.
So anyway, that's the trailer. Holy shit! Like, I'm amazed. And the major thing here, and when we first looked at Stellar Blade, if you guys will recall, I showcased it years before it was in public consciousness as Project Eve, right? Like I saw it and I was like, I don't even have a gaming console. I have no desire to get back into gaming. I got to show this to you.
Well, they did also introduce Project Eve with her ass.
Yes.
That was a big selling point.
Not even an ass guy. But I'm like, I got to show this to you. Like, this looks really cool. I want to show it. The thing is, like, so we're going to look at a couple things here. So GT Vega says, I like the character, but people online are reacting to her body and consider it a child. So the big difference here is that
I think her body isn't really childlike. It's more her face.
It's more her face, yeah. But the thing that I think is worth pointing out here is that when I originally saw Project Eve, and then later on showed it again as Stellar Blade when we were covering it, the intention behind that game and the way they were portraying it was to be sexy, specifically. it was supposed to be that oasis in the desert of woke games with ugly women, right? Like that was like legitimately the purpose of it, was to capitalize on that, right? And Eve has all those different outfits that are very revealing and whatnot, and that's the fucking point. I don't get the same vibes with this one, and I'm not saying that as a complaint, just so we're clear, right? I think that people are reacting to her, consider it a child, right? That's fine if they do. I don't fucking care one way or another, even if it was like a, fucking 11-year-old or whatever. I don't give a shit, right? This is a fictional thing. I don't care. But I also think that they're seeing the word Stellar Blade and they're immediately reacting. Whereas I don't think this game is being marketed the same way. Will the actual game have different outfits? Probably. Will they be revealing and whatnot? Who knows?
I
don't get the same vibe here.
The dev actually made a comment about that. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't.
I can try and find it, but basically the thing I saw, if it's true, assuming it's true, it was basically like the outfits are going to be even better than Stellar Blade.
Mm-hmm.
More revealing. Like,
did he specifically say more revealing?
No, but it was implied.
Well, I'm just saying that what I saw in that trailer, the outfit looked way fucking better. Just like the way that the light catches that iridescent, semi-transparent part. And it looks, from a technical perspective, that was fucking gorgeous. So I already think it looks better than Stellar Blade in that regard. We'll see though, they consider Angel a child when she is 20 years old. I don't know what that means. Unless that's the model that they base her on. I don't know. I'm sure that's part of the rationale behind her voice casting being more tomboyish and husky compared to what you'd imagine a comparable Korean VA or Japanese VA would sound like based on her face. Obligatory Akira elevator zone. I saw a woman at FedEx dressed in a spandex that was more revealing than Blood Rain's outfit. You mean, yeah, Blood Rain. Blood Rain is the vampire game from PlayStation 2 that is spelled Rayne, right?
I think so.
Okay, just making sure. They made a movie about it with Kristanna Loken? Yes, I think so.
Who that is?
All right, I just realizing, like, I had to see it written out with blood and rain as two different words before my brain made that connection that there's already a game called Blood Rain. The young lady was wearing a skin-tight flesh color. I fucking hate the skin-tight, like the flesh-colored spandex or whatever, the flesh-colored yoga pants or whatever. I fucking hate seeing that in the wild. The spine part of her exosuit is adjusting, I guess. What I'm trying to say is, despite the protest against the outfit, real women are wearing more revealing clothes in public. The one I'm talking about was attractive, but usually they're really fat. Yes. Well, I think that's part of the problem.
Fat people?
No, yes, but I think that women.
They kind of say, "Hey, you're not rocking that outfit pretty well."
As we established previously, women don't want competition, so they will sabotage other women. Right? The thing is that the attractive women, they cosplay as these characters. Sorry, you can't. Blood Rain is a new story. It seems like I can't imagine it would be set even in the same universe because maybe a different planet in the same universe. You know what I mean? I get where Random 11 is coming from. Super Mutant Zombies is pretty tired. I remember you covering those announcements. It's been a real long time since then. Yeah.
See private chat for the thing about the interview.
It's okay. They'll get some Ozempic reels. I loved that too. As soon as Ozempic came out, the fat acceptance movement just evaporated.
To be fair,
healthy at any size.
To be fair, the whole thing about the fat acceptance movement to make an argument for it was, it's really hard not to be fat. So
no, but they had the whole thing. They had the whole thing where like you'd go to the doctor and the doctor would tell you that you're obese and you're going to die because you're too fat, and they'd be like, "I'm healthy at any size." All that
yes,
shit.
I know, but the core message, the reason it got invented, the reason people were saying fat
yes, if it was
healthy,
easy to be attractive, everybody would be doing it.
well, it wasn't. It's not so much. It was a mental thing. It was about not hating the fact that you are fat, right? Not hating your own existence.
And I would argue that so there was a subreddit called r/fat people hate for a while. Do you remember that?
No.
So they banned this subreddit a while ago, and I remember Reddit was filled with stuff reaching the front page about people who were fat, who hated that they got rid of the r/fat people hate because it was their biggest motivator to get skinny.
Sure. But so the main reason was, let's try and be mentally healthy with people and not have them hate their own existence for something that is really hard to change.
Man, what
Then
a world right now. Do you see what's trending?
No.
Tehran, Love Island USA, rigged elections, and lolly.
Yeah. Then autistic people got it and were like, they took it too far to be the point of like, being fat is actually healthy, just like, gaslighting themselves into thinking it's healthy, and going to the doctor and telling them like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm actually healthy and I'm going to live until I'm 200 years old at 5,000 pounds, and unable to leave my apartment building. And then Ozempic came along, and now it's like, oh, it's actually kind of easier to lose weight and not be fat. So now your excuse for the mental, like, hating existence thing is, well, you should just go on Ozempic if you think that you have an issue with the way you look. And so now we will hate you for being fat.
So addressing your thing you shared here. Stellar Blade Blood Rain CEO Kim Hyung-tae interview. We intentionally made Eevee to be shorter and look a bit younger. We are designing Eevee to have an even stronger, more distinct personality than Eve. Costume quality will be much higher than the previous game. They also said, this is the official model. If you think that is a child, you are literally retarded.
I should say that the full interview from those quotes was below that tweet.
Right. Do you want to look at that?
It's a long article.
Then let's pretend we didn't even scroll down. Okay. So I do have this. Stellar Blade versus God of War. Again, why is it that the Koreans can do it?
The cave.
Yeah. She looks like Asmongold Keck. What game is this from?
That's Laufey. He plays the cube.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I hate him. Oh, my God. What's so funny about a child and a middle-aged woman next to each other? Japan. Millennial women pretending young women are children is still the funniest fucking cope for me. She's only 21, you sick fuck. Why does the West insist on ugly hags when the audience, males, wants attractive girls like on the left? Why do they hate money? They deliberately sabotage our product. Why? The West has always been shit. Just look at 4chan. Oh, boy. Okay. God of War. Oh, my God. Yes, this is what a woman should look like. Celebrate too. Oh, my God. Ew, gooner shit. So can we all just admit that it's about making ugly female models in games to satisfy post-op activists whose feelings get hurt by facial bone structures that don't look like a trucker? Oh, fuck. Oops. What am I doing here? Okay. Archive. Sorry, I was trying to type. I was typing in Japanese. I'm like, what is it? Oh no, wait, hold on. I gotta remove the remove by.
Notice that fat acceptance was only for women, and men were shamed for not liking them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be a fat man ever.
No. It's you can't. You have to accept fat women.
Well, that too.
You have to be attractive to, and you have to get boners for disgustingly fat, morbidly obese women who wouldn't even be able to have a baby because they can't sustain it. Like literally, biologically speaking, men are hardwired to want women who can carry a pregnancy to term, not morbidly obese women.
Men are not allowed to be fat in women's eyes. They're reviled and rejected by women. Only women are allowed to have standards. Clearly.
All right. Kotaku in action deletes fucking posts left and right. Like, ay.
Well, they're on Reddit, right? They gotta play by Reddit's rules.
All right. Fortunately, I say, whoa. Fortunately, I say some of them. Okay. So they put a who's hotter, Eve or Evie or Eve, and they have like a thing here. I don't really play the who's hotter game. I definitely think she has a much better design. I've never liked Eve's actual face. She looks like the Barbie from the Toy Story movie, kind of like to me. I've never dug it. The self-reporting is out of this world. You are just insensitive to other cultures. This is what an 18-year-old looks like in Korea. Chud Gamer, who has never left their hometown. Meanwhile, 18-year-old K-pop models versus Tyler Blade. Okay.
Is the argument that they look older than her?
I think the argument is that they're eggs. Like she's an actual egg.
These aren't. I mean, they're. Well, I guess that's fair to say. They're in general. Forget it. Right. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. Ignore me. I'm retarded.
Please, young man, have some faith in yourself and speak your retardation with pride.
It is Pride Month after all. Fuck.
How old do you think she is?
20.
25.
I have no idea. I'm just asking.
I don't know.
This is the next post here.
I'm sure she is also using a filter, though, to be fair.
Maybe. But the point is that that's the Korean beauty standard.
Yes.
It is a Korean game.
I would argue that the people that are complaining
Korean
about
sensibilities.
I would argue that the people complaining about the character looking too young would also have an issue with the in general Korean beauty standard.
Because they're fucking bigoted.
There is a whole thing about the guys being all like modeled after a pedophile's ideal boy.
You talking about like the modeling agency for men that was like grooming all the models? I know what you're talking about. Like the little French boy or whatever with the blonde hair.
No.
That like took that world by storm and they started like modeling based on trying to achieve that.
Maybe he was related to it.
I think so.
I know he's done some stuff in Japan, but so the guy that I have to preface this by saying this is a story from TikTok and I don't know the veracity of it, but from what I heard, the guy that invented K-pop and like the ideal model of the K-pop look for the boy band specifically went to Japan and was into little boys and then came back to Korea and chose people that specifically looked like little boys because he was a pedophile, and that's what they based their whole beauty standard on. And then because they perpetuated that in the K-pop ecosystem, and because K-pop blew up, it broadified the beauty standard in general. And so, but the seed of it is this like what this pedophile thought was beautiful. So
let me make a counter argument.
Hold on, before you make the argument, I'll just caveat all of this by saying, even if it's true, whether or not it's true or not, it doesn't matter. The point is, my initial point is that the people who are arguing about Evie would just rebut and say the beauty standard is based off of this pedophile's ideals for men, and women also probably have a beauty standard that aims too low in the age spectrum.
Look, human beings biologically are attracted to the realm of maximum virility within youth. So women get older, they put on blush, they do all sorts of things to try to appear younger, and blush has other, things there's to make them look more flushed, like they are sexually turned on. That's literally the like biological reasoning for it, is to create a attraction and like trick pheromones and shit in order to appeal to a potential mate, right? And so you're attracted to, for men, women who have the largest window for childbearing years, generally speaking. And that, of course, means the low end of the spectrum of ability to have children without dying in the process, right, is the optimal range. So naturally speaking, human beings are attracted to youth, right? Women as well are largely attracted to younger men. The difference is that what women are attracted to is not just, can this get me pregnant? It's also, can this provide for my offspring once I've become pregnant? So it skews a little bit older in terms of what they're looking for in men. But if they can, if their needs are met, and they know that they're like, if they're independently already wealthy, then yeah, they're that goes out the window. The younger, the better at that point, right? And it's also the desirability of feeling desired by something significantly younger than yourself, right? In the case of a woman, right? But the overall issue, like the overall point, is that human beings are attracted to youth, right? Youth has the greatest length, like window of time to produce offspring. Men can produce offspring way into their, twilight years, so long as they can still get it up. Whereas women have the eggs that limit their window, right? And so when it comes to female attraction to men, it becomes less about that window and more about the resources you can provide, because upon becoming vulnerable and having a gestational period where you must be taken care of, and then your offspring must be taken care of, it is far more important to have the resources than it is to have the youth, because it's easy to get pregnant by a man because you can do it with almost any man. It's hard to get security unless you unless you pick a man who is going to stick with you and has resources, right? For a man, it's hard to get a woman pregnant if she is not within the realm of the age range where you have the maximum range of years to be able to do it, right? And will she survive? And will you have a mother for your child that will watch the child while you're out hunting, all that kind of shit? And for most men throughout history, you're not even actually sticking around with the mother, just biologically speaking. There are obviously cultures that did have two-parent households, but a lot of times you're raping and pillaging through a fucking town and leaving your seed all over the place. That's all you're fucking doing, right? Anyway, so yeah, I think it goes without saying that it doesn't matter if whoever the fuck created the beauty standard for male K-pop idols based them off of a pedophilic idea. The point is that the attraction skews low, and so that gets ported over. Now, if it's some guy who's attracted to little boys, he's got that wire cross that's making him be attracted to men who look like the biological desire he has for the woman, but he's not into women. Therefore, the pedophilic tendency and the thing you described about the beauty standard established by this individual, right?
And again, I preface with it was a story.
This was
on
a TikTok,
and
yeah.
it's off of memory. I could be wrong, blah blah blah.
Yeah, but I remember. I think you shared it. I watched it. It was in the shared media channel. With it was the little boy who I think was in like not the Little Prince, but he was like there's like a famous little boy from France or something.
Yeah, they made something of Versailles. They made an anime
the
on
Treaty
it.
of Versailles, the Rose of Versailles. It was based. The character was based on that look. Right.
Yeah. That I don't remember specifically, but yeah, that guy might have had something to do with it too.
I saw this right before we went live. Chibi says, my next thumbnail. I think you did a horrible job. Like you could have gotten this way better in terms of fitting into the golden ratio, but whatever. I thought it was funny still. All right. Shall we move on?
It's after midnight. Let's go.
Sure.
You guys
I've
ready
given enough?
Ready to talk about
gaming?
You ready to talk about Wolverine?
Polycule?
Oh boy. Okay, good. I highlighted some shit. Okay. Oh wait. We're supposed to start here. Marvel's Wolverine won't include X-Men. Insomniac Games has revealed a surprising detail about Marvel's Wolverine where the X-Men won't exist in this version of the universe. The confirmation comes directly from creative director Marcus Smith, who explained that the studio is taking its own approach to Marvel's mutant mythology. It's our own unique take on the world, and as such, we're pulling it in modern times. We're putting it in modern times. But the X-Men do not exist. The X-Men are not in our game. And where we do start is Logan has been around for a while. He's a part of a team called Team X. Yep.
Is Deadpool in this game?
You wish. X-Force? Right.
We don't know.
So,
also, that line alone lost them $80.
You're not going to buy it?
Not buying it.
Wow. I can't believe that was the thing that broke the camel's back.
So when I
What
watched the
if
trailer...
they called it X them?
Oh, I mean, that would have also been... that would have been even clearer. When I watched the trailer, there's a section where Jean Grey shows up. I don't know if you're going to watch the trailer or not, but...
We're going to watch part of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
When Jean Grey shows up...
Yeah.
It's purple. Her like energy or her telekinesis powers are all purple.
Mhm.
And in the comics, they use magenta a lot for her powers, or cyan. I've never seen that shade of purple that they use in the game. And that shade of purple is the shade of purple, like the red flag purple. The Saints Row purple, the Dragon
Dragon Age, whatever it was.
Dragon Age Veilguard purple. And so I saw that and I was like, fuck, they used the purple. And
They used the purple!
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. And there was already the issue with like making Jean look kind of ugly. And now I think they did well, yeah. I think they made her better looking than the leaked version, because the leaked version, I remember she looked really ugly. But so I was gonna put all of that aside, and I know Spider-Man had the gay like subplots, and I know in the comics they made Jean, Wolverine, and Cyclops a polycule, and although it's not really like 100%, it was like hinted because they showed like the layout of where they were staying, and they were in like rooms that all connected to each other. And anyway, and there was already like a love triangle situation going. But
how about she made Iceman gay?
That also happened. But
I
think there was another thing where they included all three of them on like a gay poster. Anyway, so I don't remember specifics on that, but anyway, so there was already some flags, okay, and then they came out and said this shit with the fucking X team or whatever the fuck. No, you
Team X.
Yeah, if the property is so problematic that you have to change the name of the fucking type, like, and I get this is a Wolverine and not an X-Men game, but the idea would be that they would eventually make an X-Men game. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I'm not buying it.
So, I absolutely despise the mouth area of this character too.
In the trailer, there's also a scene, I shared an image in Discord, where it looks like the mask was pasted on top in like paint, because it looks completely removed from his skin, as if there was a different lighting engine on the costume. Now, I was gonna let that go and say, well, the Spider-Man games give you tons of different like alternate costumes, so like whatever, it's probably gonna be fine. But the name thing, the Team X team, whatever,
Team X,
fuck you, go fuck yourself.
No, I can't stand the way that he looks in this particular area in the thing. We'll look at it in a second. I want to keep reading here real quick because I thought they made some good points. Smith elaborated on what Team X actually is, calling them a group of mutants who go all around the world and save other mutants who are in danger. That description immediately caught the attention of longtime Marvel fans, because that's essentially what the X-Men have done for decades. Whether
Also,
under Professor Xavier,
just quickly, if they're teasing, if they're like, well, technically the X-Men haven't formed yet, and like they will form, and like no, fuck you. You know what you're doing, and you know what? You've lost a sale. Okay, by doing that, you've lost a sale. Fuck you.
Whether under Professor Xavier, Cyclops, Storm, or numerous other leaders, the central premise has remained largely unchanged. Mutants working together to protect and assist other mutants while navigating a world that often fears them. Which raises a simple question. If Team X is a group of mutants traveling the world to rescue mutants in danger, how exactly is it different from the X-Men? Another factor makes Smith's explanation even more confusing for longtime Marvel readers. Team X already exists in Marvel lore. Historically, Team X was a covert Black Ops unit connected to the Weapon X program rather than a globe-trotting mutant rescue organization. Over the years, the roster included characters such as Wolverine, Sabretooth, Maverick, Silver Fox, and John Wraith, with the group carrying out clandestine missions for government agencies. In other words, the Team X that has existed in Marvel Comics for decades bears little resemblance to the version Smith described. That's what makes the explanation so puzzling. Insomniac isn't simply replacing the X-Men with another established Marvel team. Instead, it appears to be taking the name of an existing Marvel group and attaching it to a concept that sounds much closer to the traditional role of the X-Men themselves. A team of mutants traveling the world to help mutants in danger has been one of the defining pillars of the X-Men franchise for generations. For many fans, that only reinforces the perception that Insomniac has effectively recreated the X-Men under a different name while disregarding the word men from the title. I think that's it from here. Okay, let's go ahead and pop in the trailer real quick. I'm going to go close my door.
Just quickly, they were also talking about doing that for the movies, like Disney, because they haven't done an X-Men movie yet. And so far, they haven't had the balls to do it. But they might, after this, they might think, well, yeah, we can do it.
Victoria Alonso commented about it, saying, hold on. So back in 2019, Dark Phoenix featured a scene in which Mystique suggested that perhaps the team should be renamed X-Women. The moment quickly became one of the most ridiculed lines in the film and was viewed by many fans as an unnecessary attempt to score contemporary social points. Then came Victoria Alonso's comments questioning whether the X-Men name still made sense. Those remarks generated immediate backlash from comic readers who pointed out that the name was never been a literal reference to male heroes. The X-Men derived their name from Professor Xavier and the mutant X gene, not from the gender of the team's members. Even so, the criticism never completely disappeared. That's why some fans are looking at Team X and seeing more than a simple creative decision. They see a concept that appears functionally identical to X-Men, but stripped of the word men. Let me close the story.
Also,
hold on.
It's a play on the name human, right? Like X-Men, human.
Yeah.
It's not man. Yeah. And even if it was man, it's like human, but like it's not man. It has nothing to do with
100%. The word man has referred to mankind, of which women are a part, for thousands of years, I'm sure.
Yeah. And so the Disney people wanted to call X-Men the Mutants. Because that was, and they said, oh, well, that was what Stan Lee was originally going to call the book. And it's like, yeah, and that name sucked. So they didn't go with it.
And they came up with a much more marketable one, because mutants, oh, that sounds disgusting. Oh, they're mutated and gross looking like oh god, garbage pail kids with superpowers. God damn it.
Well, I mean, they called the people in the. Did it mute me? They called the people mutants in the book, right? Like Wolverine is a mutant.
I know, but from a marketing perspective.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna pick up a book called The Mutants? You're like, or The X-Men? Well, what's that about? Well,
are you gonna go watch a movie called The Mutants?
Yeah.
You telling me you're not gonna read Snowflake and Safe Space?
That almost happened.
All right. To give them credit, there are some really cool things about this. You know how well, God, what's Apocalypse? X-Men Apocalypse?
Redhead.
God, I fucking hate these things.
I also, I don't like that the wings of the cowl go all the way down to his jawbone and like come into his face.
Well, the thing that I hate about this is that Wolverine has mutton chops. Why does he have like a full fucking beard?
I don't know. I think
they definitely put more of it on like the edge, but it just does not look good.
Redhead.
So you guys
I just don't like that the wings start so low. Like they're supposed to go up on his face. Give him a fucking chin.
Mm-hmm.
Jawline.
You guys remember X-Men Apocalypse? How the villain held Mystique by the throat in the promotional material, and they lost their shit because it was violence against women. I want those same people to play this game.
Might be already late. Looks like she took off into the industrial park. All right, let's search the area. Status update.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Oh my god!
Is this better than Apocalypse?
It's equality.
The fucking hero's doing it this time, guys. Like, is that violence against women by chance? I'm sorry, let's rewind that and watch it again. Also, I just love how it's like he jumps down here and obliterates this guy. Good thing he went for the man first, because she fucking freezes with fear and pisses herself. Oh, I forgot how to shoot.
It's cool that they make him bloody, but he also like dries off instantly, which is weird.
Yeah, it kind of like wears down quickly.
Was it because he was in that puddle?
That puddle, yeah.
Maybe. I don't think so because he gets bloody later on. Maybe there's another puddle.
I'll give them this. They've made what feels like it would be a very satisfying combat system to do.
I like the combat in the Spider-Man games too, so I fully like I'm not expecting the combat to be shit.
Trask. What is Trask? Why does it feel familiar to me?
Trask is the name of the person that and organization that is like anti-mutant. He's the guy that heads up the Sentinel program. You know,
that's what it is. Yeah.
Was he the father of Sabretooth? I think.
Can't remember.
What? Sabretooth and Wolverine are brothers, aren't they?
In the movie,
maybe that was just in the cartoon.
It's in the pretty sure it's in the comics too. Like they both have the healing factor or whatever or something.
His son's a mutant. It might not be Sabretooth, whatever. And he hates mutants because his son was a mutant.
Senator Kelly?
Oh, no. You're thinking of the guy with the wings.
No, not Angel.
Archangel?
That's the father of Archangel.
Yep. Did you see it? Yep. Deborah Wilson is and it looks like she's supposed to be Callisto, so another race swap as well.
The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup now!
There's the purple.
Yep.
There you are, Red.
Anyway, this I'm gonna skip through a bunch of this shit.
No, hold on, go back. When he gets to the there. Look at this fucking that looks so bad. I get it's one scene, but like
what looks bad about it specifically?
The
fact that he looks like he's about 3 feet tall. Like
Accurate Wolverine? What?
I don't like the proportions of the helmet. Okay, already I explained that. I don't think the wings should start at the back of his or at the bottom of his jaw. I think they should start or at the base of his ear, like in the comics. But also, his skin looks so red for that lighting that it just looks off when you look at the lighting of the costume. It looks like the
maybe it's the blood. Maybe it's all the blood dissipating still.
I mean, maybe
all
if the blood
pumping, all the blood pumping from all the exercises getting.
Maybe if it's like the blood's evenly coating all of his skin and not on his costume. I don't know.
So this kind of shit like feels like they try to make games so cinematic now that this part feels when you first play it like, oh, this is like, oh wow, great timing, and then every fucking time you play it you're like, god damn, every fucking time just to get me on the hook.
One of these sections where he jumps off of the thing seems so like I don't know how much is user control.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
It's like when you're playing a game and it's like you do that quick check. You're like, if I had to restart from here, would be that bad? Can I jump off this railing? Oh, I can't. Okay, so I guess I don't have to worry about fucking anything. Like,
yeah. Like, I have to imagine every jump between the cars is a scripted motion.
Exactly. I just love how every fucking time he goes and attacks a guy next to another guy, the other guy's like, oh, I can't shoot. My gun's jammed.
The other weird thing is, like, Wolverine can heal himself, so, like, getting shot shouldn't really matter.
No, totally. And I was actually looking. If you look in the top left corner, you can see the health bar.
Yeah.
Why is that even there?
I'm like, that should constantly regen, you know? And it kind of does a little bit, see? But then it kind of stops. Yeah. But it only regens a little bit, look. And then it kind of... You're fucked, man. Oh, just press X to heal.
What the fuck?
My clothing came back.
And this is just stupid. Like,
this part's fucking
like,
crazy.
is he stupid?
Yeah.
I feel like he could accomplish this without falling off the truck.
Oh no! I don't even understand what happens. He just sticks it into the ground and it just magically flips the thing and throws me back onto the other vehicle. Like, oh my god!
The physics on that jump seem questionable.
Yeah.
Maybe Jean Grey helps.
This part, I just fucking love this part. This is just so retarded. Okay, so here I am. They have precious cargo that they haven't just killed for whatever reason. As soon as I pull that thing away and say hello.
Look it. I'm Wolverine.
Like, they're fucked. Like,
I also think it's funny that like he got his ass handed to him and his costume shredded to bits.
Yeah.
But then you do the press square and heal.
Yeah.
And it cleaned his costume up. But then later he gets damaged and his the back of his costume doesn't get healed for some reason.
Is that Silver Samurai? Is that who that's gonna be?
Probably.
Look at how terrible his face looks.
Omega Red is also in it. I don't know who you were looking at, but
The guy, the like kabuki looking mask, right here.
Oh, well, he doesn't look like Silver Samurai, but
not
he
at
might
all.
be. Yeah.
Look, granted, I know that you got to be careful because you can't have him look like Hugh Jackman, right? But come on, that is not the face of Wolverine. Like,
I think
he looks so fucking like mousy.
I think it looks enough like
It's
like
partially
a
the
Wolverine.
teeth thing that Wolverine does just doesn't look good here. I don't know.
I'm not so sold on his voice, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't like the voice either.
That's Omega Red right there. And that's Mystique. And the Sentinels. And that might be it. Well, probably not, though. Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Wow. Anyway, so I thought this was funny. Insomniac Games creative director confirms X-Men don't exist in Wolverine, but there will be a group of mutants called Team X, right? It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not.
Classifying.
Honestly, if they came out and they said that was why, I would be buying the game. If they were like, they're not X-Men, it's Team X, because technically we didn't get the license for X-Men. If they came out and said that, I would be like, all right, I'm buying it. But because they were like, it's our game and we're gonna do it to be modern, fuck you.
Is that part of like the actual Godzilla movie? I can't remember.
No,
this is from Austin Powers and Goldmember.
Oh, okay. I was like, is that from the 2000s Godzilla? I don't remember a funny moment like that in the 2000s Godzilla movie.
All right. Let's catch up on some chats before we go into this. Thank you guys for bearing with me. I know this has been a rough show. The irony is the leaders of the fat acceptance women died. Bjorn Anderson was the actor's name you guys are talking about. I don't remember what we were talking about. Googling it. Bjorn Anderson.
That's the guy from Rose of Versailles.
Oh, yeah. Yes. That's exactly who I was talking about. He passed away at 70 looking like fucking Saruman. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. He's actually a Swedish actor. They could have used Alpha Flight. Alpha Flight was the original group he joined first and left to later join the X-Men. Alpha Flight is a Canadian superhero group. Sabretooth was part of Weapon X with Wolverine. That's where I knew him from in the comics. Disney kind of screwed that up because they sold some of it to Sony. No, I think Sony acquired the rights before Disney bought Marvel, right?
No. So Disney bought Marvel. So Sony
no, it was Fox. It was Fox who had.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
X-Men.
Sony acquired the rights to.
And then Disney bought Fox, right?
Yeah.
So, and that's all the movie rights as well. That's not the game rights. So Sony acquired the rights to the Spider-Man movie, and then Fox had the movie rights for X-Men and a few other things, and was Paramount had the Hulk? No, Universal had the Hulk. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah.
Then Disney has them fucking all now except Spider-Man. They kind of have that deal, but that's all the movies. For the games, it was an open license, and then Insomniac got the license as a technically second party developer, third party developer that primarily develops for Sony, and then Sony bought Insomniac. So now they have the license through that deal. But it's also not an exclusive, but also because Spider-Man has shown up in other things, but also they probably won't give the license to anyone else because it would just be like they'd be competing with another game that has their license, right? So for a narrative type game, obviously he's shown up in like beat 'em up games and Marvel Rivals and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. You froze. What's going on?
I froze.
Your mouth stopped moving. All right. Anyway, all right. Let's move on to the next topic. We're going to catch up for some lost time here. Oh, I just closed it. Fuck me.
Just quickly, I looked up. Trask's son is named Lawrence Trask. I'm not too familiar with him. He was a mutant. He had precognition abilities. But I do, and I'm not going to look it up. Take my word for it. I'm pretty sure in the 90s cartoon, that character doesn't exist. Maybe that's obvious to you. I don't know, but that I'm telling you for sure that character doesn't exist. And I'm pretty sure they substituted that whole dynamic with saying that Sabretooth was Trask's son, I think.
Don't remember. Don't really care. Hitman Classic Trilogy Remaster announced. That's the news. Any thoughts, Reese?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis has been delayed to 2027. Yep.
So now are we going to get the second game first?
Because there's two separate games being developed right now, right?
Yeah.
But this is a remake of the original, and the other one is just a standalone game, right?
There was the remake and then the reboot.
Yeah, so I bet you, we'll probably get the reboot first, and then people will be like, "Oh, that wasn't shit," and then nobody will buy this, even though it looks way better.
It does look better.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you.
Did we already watch this trailer?
I think so.
I felt like it was okay to just watch that part at least. You're welcome, Green Line.
Well, you found me.
All right. That's it.
I mean, it's a nice ass. At least I think.
It is.
Compared to, she wasn't ugly in the 2017. I think it's 2017 game, but she wasn't very pretty either, in my opinion.
You talking about the one where they made her like hyper realistic or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Gundam Rogue Orbit announced.
I want to preface this by saying that as I was watching the Summer Games Fest where this game was announced, I was looking at the games and I'm like, all right, like 90% of them can be categorized into 3 different games. A Souls, like a Elden Ring, like Souls like style game where it's like really hard and everything's realistically and gritty. A realistic, gritty solo adventure where you're like, I'm alone on an island type of thing. And then a really quirky indie game where it's, a weird art style, but the mechanics are based around one gimmick, and that's the whole game. And those were 90% of the things. And then as I said that, this game showed up, and I was like, thank you. We have a game. That is a game. And not like trying to be an art piece.
Do you want to watch the trailer or it's 2 minutes?
You can if you want.
On Earth, mankind.
I think we need to get to the point where we see the purple hair girl.
Yeah. War is inappropriate for children?
For a
What?
moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
I can't pause it. Attractive female with purple hair might be the one exception to the purple rule.
No. Amelia already accepted to that rule.
Yes, the UK.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
The thing from the UK anti-invasion. Yes.
All right, I wouldn't need to watch the whole thing. Okay, yeah, there you go. Everybody loves it. Okay, cool. Yes, the anti-radicalization game that radicalized everybody. Okay, so something else happened. The reveal happened at State of Play.
Summer Games Fest.
That's what I meant, yes. I already was sitting on this thing from March of this year that I wanted to show you. And I'm going to show you what I was originally going to show you. And then we can look at how they jumped the shark. Okay? So here, we'll start with this. Imagine beating someone to death with a mochi hammer.
If you beat them enough, do they turn into mochi?
I think so. Initial thoughts?
Looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it looks cool, and it's like an example of putting diverse characters in a situation where you're not questioning like, oh, are they just doing this because of diversity?
Mhm.
It's like, no, these people like Snoop Dogg, and Snoop Dogg likes video games, and they worked together and they made a game, and they're not claiming it's historical fact that Snoop Dogg was in 1925 Japan.
I was gonna say, Stranger Than Heaven will be set over 5 different eras, with sections of the game taking place in 1915, 1929, 1943, 1951, and 1965. Now, I didn't, until I watched that trailer again just now, did I even realize that Snoop Dogg was in it. Because the jumping of the shark is what happened at Summer Game Fest, where Tupac is also in it. That's fucking weird. Let's watch that trailer now.
Peggy 18.
調べたぞお前らのこと海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんな大統領
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ
Front-loading the trailer with a bunch of naked men in June for Pride.
Yeah, that is Snoop Dogg. Ado? They put a dough in this? What the fuck?
Yeah, to be honest, the whole thing I said about like diversity and stuff, it was fine for Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
And I'm not even talking about the quantity. It's just weird to put Tupac in it. I think
It is so fucking weird, right? At least Snoop Dogg is still alive, right? If Tupac's in it, I gotta see DMX and Biggie Smalls show up. All right, like I'm just saying, like that. If that doesn't happen, then you're just trying for clout here with Tupac. All right.
Also, I think Snoop Dogg aesthetically fits Japan like better. Like
how about the
old Japan.
Wu-Tang Clan? Can we get them in there?
Like Tupac, the way he looks just looks kind of out of place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't realize the first time, but yeah, Ado. They're gonna put Ado in here too.
Otto.
Whatever.
You said it right the very first time.
When you say Ado, it kind of sounds like you're saying Adele.
A doe, a deer, a
It's all the fat acceptance we've been talking about. All right. Snoop Inu. That was great. Snoop Inu's son. Oh, yes. Okay. Only reason I call it a doe is because Randy shared that TikTok we didn't watch on stream of the person ranting and raving over the Ado figure. Right? I don't know who the fuck Ado is. I just know the name. I always thought mochi hammers looked dangerous. Glad to see I was proved right. IGN's gonna love the naked men bathing scene. They'll spend all their game time there. All right, so Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin ARPG officially revealed. I'll be honest, the teaser. It's a teaser, not a trailer. The teaser is lacking. There's nothing to look at. It's the story. Mirage clued us into it a while ago. It's the story of The Last Ronin, is where 3 of the 4 turtles has died. They've been, and the last remaining turtle takes all of their weapons, so you don't know which one it is at first because he wears a black one is, so like the identifying colors are gone and the identifying weapons are, you don't know which one it is because you're using all of them. And like the whole story is like his revenge and then finding out that it's Raphael, I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm making it up. I just picked one out of my ass there. Japan is East Coast, LOL. Okay. I'm moving on. Attack on Titan 3 announced for PC and consoles. Trailer? Here it comes.
やっぱり巨人って素晴らしいな。
後のことは仲間に託す。俺たちはどうすれば報われるんだ。
この目で奴らが捧げた命の行方を見届ける。
ありがとう。ごめん。さよなら。
So I'll be honest, I don't see the point of this. Although I thought this was crazy. Graphical comparison between Attack on Titan 2 and Attack on Titan 3. 2 on the bottom. Okay. So what you're telling me is it's the same fucking game. At least they fixed the amount of trees in the beach scene, right? But seriously, like, I'm guessing Attack on Titan 2 maybe didn't have the season 4 stuff all the way or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It just seems so weird to me. Like,
when are we going to get Attack on Titan the final?
The very final?
Yeah.
For real this time?
I've always hated games
more lens flares.
Well, I've always hated games
look at that lens flare.
Yes.
Across the entire fucking thing.
I've always hated games that literally autistically, verbatimly retell the events of the game. Like, of the movie or of the show, right? Like, fuck, man. When I play a Dragon Ball game, you know what I want to do? Fight Raditz.
Man.
Fuck yeah. No,
I think it's okay to do it.
I want to play all that filler, man.
Yeah. I think it's okay to do it, but not every game.
Yeah. Like with Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Or more specifically with this, which is clearly what they're doing.
Well, yeah.
Like, literally, you could tell me this is the exact same game and all you did was change your rendering engine, and I believe you. You know?
To be fair to them, like, if Attack on Titan 2 didn't have the ending, then it makes sense. Okay, you get one mulligan. You can two mulligans, I suppose, because we're on 3.
Yeah.
But and okay, now you get the full ending, and now maybe do something else.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just don't understand it. So also, it begs the question: who is going to voice Vic's character in the dub?
Why did they make the last guy not blonde anymore? Yeah.
Oluo?
Are any of these games dubbed? I don't think they are. Right?
Are they dubbed?
I don't know. Anyway, That's it. That's the news. Okay, moving on. All right. Street Fighter 6 reveals Year 4 DLC characters, including Tifa from Final Fantasy 7. Because why? Also, I don't understand
the special mods.
I don't understand the amount of effort that had to go into hand animating your reveal trailer.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
I legitimately thought this was just Ryu with long hair.
Fascinating.
Nobody cares about those characters. Let's spend half the trailer looking at only one of them. Well, I guess that wasn't much either. So why are they doing this? The answer is fucking obvious. Because Final Fantasy VII Revelation has been announced. Whoa, that game everybody knew was going to come eventually. So this is the finale of the trilogy, right? Glad to see Aerith is doing all right. It's coming spring 2027. I got plenty of time to get
in this one.
I don't know because I think they already passed the part of the game where that's supposed to happen, and then they didn't do it. They like deliberately did something else, which I thought was a pretty ballsy move. However, Sephiroth is going to have a new voice actor in Revelation. The game's director Naoki Hamaguchi revealed how Tyler Hoechlin, who played the role of Sephiroth in Remake, Rebirth, and also Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion, was not available for the third outing. So instead, the new voice actor for Sephiroth will be played by Travis Willingham, Roy Mustang of Fullmetal Alchemist.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
last time you heard him,
right? He was available.
It kind of sucks. Like you couldn't like get him to do it. Like
what the fuck could he be doing?
He was that busy that like you couldn't work out a deal with him.
I don't understand why they don't just this is our guy. He's going to do a placeholder line so we could just get a feel for it, and then he'll come in later and we'll do the mouth movements and shit.
Didn't they use the that excuse for the Bayonetta actress too initially?
Elena Taylor.
Yeah, that she was too busy. And then she's like, I'm not busy.
I'm not busy. I just want way more money.
Actually, I am not working at all. And they're just bitches.
I was waiting patiently for the call.
Oh, boy. Okay. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth update adds streamlined progression to help players. They mean journalists. Focus more on the story. The update added 2 new features. One is New Game Head Start, which allows you to start the new game with a level 65 character, the max level being 70. That's also equipped with enhanced items. This is a great option for those who just want to breeze through the game without the stress of progressing. But the next feature is called Streamlined Progression Feature, which includes several enhancement options to streamline combat and exploration. For instance, unlimited HP and MP at all times. 9999 damage dealt to enemies during battles and minigames, and the maximum number of each item available, with some exceptions, which can be tailored to suit the player's preferences. Quote, the feature helps you to advance the game smoothly, not only during your first playthrough, but when you replay it.
They should call these modes just play it for me, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
there are a few individuals who feel that the progression system isn't a good addition. One commented, saying that while the progression system is fine, they would appreciate that choosing the system would block gaining achievements/trophies, only because it's a disrespect to people who did hardest challenges in game the proper way. That's a weird way to phrase that.
That's fair.
Yep. All right. Silent Hill Townfall game launches on September 24th. Reese, what day do games get released? I'm sorry, what day do DVDs get released? That's what I meant to ask.
DVDs usually get released on a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday. And games have their own day as well, do they not?
Sometimes. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays.
Mm-hmm. I just thought it was weird because I knew that like physical media for movies and shit always comes out on Tuesday. And I've long believed that this is due to truck routes, right? It's when the truck shipments come in. That's when, like, probably the next day is when it's going to be available on the shelf, right? Silent Hill Townfall game launches on September 24th. We'll look at this in a minute. Let's watch the trailer. Fuck it. I don't want to watch the trailer. Where's the trailer? We're having trouble optimizing your video. Okay, fine. I will share it as a video file. Movies. 4K. Silent Hill Townfall. Here it is.
Hey! Who's there?
Simon. Are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right. Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
September 26th, right? Or 24th is when it says coming out. But
That's a Thursday.
people are like, now arriving 2nd of January. Previously expected the 3rd of January. Yeah, Amazon sent a bunch of people an email saying it's going to be 3 months late for some reason. I don't get that email. And if you go there now, it still says releases September 24th. Here are the pre-order bonuses. You get, a rusted style. Whoa, worth it. Especially because the game's in first person, and I'm going to be looking at that shit a lot, and I don't really care. Oh, but man, if I wanted to get rid of all my morals and get the digital version, I could get a fucking different outfit that also I will barely look at. Right? Like, yeah. So literally, your physical edition pre-order comes with full game and the rusted thing. Deluxe edition comes with the alternate outfit, digital art book, digital soundtrack. Nobody gives a shit. And this one comes with 48 hours early access. Whoa. Now, I didn't post this, but I vibe with every single word. Silent Hill Townfall seems very generic so far. By the way, this is from the creators of Stray and the producers of Mixtape, right? Annapurna Interactive. I know we still haven't seen the whole game yet, so I know this could change as more gets revealed. That being said, everything I've seen so far just feels like a normal modern-day horror game. First-person gameplay, sneak around and avoid the monster in your dark concrete room. Monster design, from the two we've seen, seem very generic. Pale skin, humanoid overall until you zoom in and see it's actually a monster. Even the score we heard in the trailer today sounds just generic, like music for any other horror game. Like I said, I know it's early, but I'm a little worried about it. Totally agree. Like, it seems so uninspired. I'm not at all excited for this, to be honest. Like, I'll play it. I'll definitely play it. But I'm not excited for it right now. Somebody said, anybody else think that Townfall is themed around cancer? So they point out, like, the stuff shooting out of the middle of the chest. The, like, IV wrapped around his arm or whatever. Which is going to be a fucking miserable mechanic, I'm sure. I guess the pipes. Can I help you? Did you win?
No, Mikey did.
But
With 1,000 credits.
did breakfast in bed? Did she win?
Yeah, for that one.
All right.
Okay, come on, Chloe.
Can I give you a hug?
I'm gonna go to bed, Daddy. Daddy, a few minutes ago it was 11:11.
Yeah.
Couldn't get any more standard than that. Then
I found what I'm playing.
So what I was talking about earlier, the tight corridor,
yeah,
parts and stuff, but it's kind of like this, where he was going around skulking, and it's like I want more of the action-oriented stuff.
Oh no, I was just amazed because I didn't fucking bug. I don't remember there being tight quarters for what I played to Celebrate. So you must have gotten further than me. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But
Also, I was going to ask. Yeah, I was going to ask. I mean, it's a bit nosy of me, but it's like fucking what 11 o'clock and she's still awake?
Yeah. My wife is. So they had like game night going on. They were playing like
Apples to Apples. It's summertime. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
She's on summer break. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But we're supposed to go to the chiropractor tomorrow morning, so it's like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
Jeez.
I removed you from the call and then put you back in. So you were saying something, and I missed.
Yeah. I was just saying. I realized I stopped talking because it didn't matter. But I was doing this like while I was talking to my daughter because of I pulled something when we were doing the Stellar Blade thing. I found, or no, actually, I think it was from God of War. I pulled this unhinged meme. I'm gonna send it to you guys in the private chat. I want to bring it into a show at some point. I just thought it was so fucking funny, and I was like, yeah, I don't need my daughter reading that word. Anyway, so they said, I thought this with the initial reveal, but the release date trailer had me thinking this even harder. Some points. The first monster shown at the beginning, so this is referring to the cancer, thinking it's themed around cancer. The first monster at the beginning attacks with numerous tendrils bursting out of its chest. This could be like a grotesque version of the Hickman line, a form of chemotherapy administered via a long tube inserted into a large vein near the heart. The IV on Simon's arm could indicate chemotherapy. It also might be why he's got his head covered, right? You don't see that he might have hair loss from chemo and stuff. Another monster near the end of the trailer seems to have large tumors riddling its body. This fucking bug, man. Heavy emphasis on the color red in general. It practically permeates the game and is likely our other worlds for this title. Again, this could be yet another reference to chemotherapy, specifically doxorubicin, known for its red color and unfortunately awful side effects. It's nicknamed Red Devil for a reason. There's also the nurse, but honestly, I'm not really sure about her character right now. I've read a theory that Simon might be in a coma and Zoe is trying to call him back out of it, but I feel like there's more going on here. Anyway, hard to get excited about this game so far. Although she weirdly is better looking than fucking God of War girl, right? Not by a long shot, but at least looks better. All right. Somebody brought up Ascension and Townfall monster design comparison. So Ascension is probably one of the worst Silent Hill games. This is one of the monsters in it. And this vagina-faced monster is also from it. And both of them look better than the shit we're getting in Townfall. You can barely fucking see it anyway. And Dust Golem says in response to Where's Born from a Wish DLC, it's unfortunately probably shelved. So Dust Golem is the guy who's leaked. He's scooped a bunch of leaks from games in Japan, most notably Resident Evil and Silent Hill franchises. And he is saying that maybe they've shelved Born from a Wish, which for those of you who don't know is the DLC. It was on the Xbox version of Silent Hill 2 originally. And I think the PS2 version in Japan got it as DLC or something like that. I can't remember. But they were going to do it for the remake, and it seems like maybe we won't get that. Who knows? Capcom.
Hold on. Before you go into this, why did you ask about the delivery date? Like when...
I'll get there.
That's coming up?
Yeah.
Because I know why it's Tuesday.
Okay.
You want me to save that?
Sure.
Or when it's
coming? Why is it Tuesday?
Well, is it related to Silent Hill at all?
Kind of, but...
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'm confused. But anyway, I'll just tell you. So my understanding is that it's because of Sega. Sonic the Hedgehog was coming out in America, and they wanted to make a big deal about it. And so normally back before Sonic the Hedgehog came out, games would just show up on the shelf when they got to the store. But they wanted to make a big marketing push for Sonic the Hedgehog, and they were tying it into something else that made it required to come out on a specific day. And so they chose Tuesday, and they made it Sonic Tuesday, and they had this big whole marketing push for Sonic Tuesday. And then every other game since then has kind of just jumped on the bandwagon of, we're releasing on Tuesday.
No, not even close.
Yeah.
Movies release on Tuesday. Games release
Probably
on like Thursday.
No, Tuesday. It's always been Tuesday until like maybe the last 5 or 10 years. Then it's a crapshoot. But because what happened was Nintendo had not done the Tuesday thing. They were like, well, we're going to do Sunday. And then, so they were Sunday for the longest fucking time. And it was always fucking annoying because things were closed on Sundays. I don't know if people remember that, but things used to be closed on Sunday. And then, or it was open, or stores would be open for a very limited amount of hours on Sunday. So, and I remember EV Games used to open at 12, and I was so annoyed having to wait all the way to lunchtime to go get my game. And I was like, I want to play this game. And then, so then they were like, fine, we'll change it to Friday. So then they started releasing stuff on Friday so that you could play the game over the weekend. But so Nintendo are different, and they generally release things on Friday now. But every other game used to release on Tuesday. And then they started switching it, and now they release later in the week, and they release whenever the fuck they want. But for the longest time, it was Tuesday. And it was because of Sega.
I mean, perhaps.
For Sonic.
But movies are Tuesday for a fact. Like, because when I, as an anime collector, whenever stuff was coming out, I noticed it was always on fucking Tuesday. Literally every fucking time it was on Tuesday.
Yes.
And back
I'm not
then,
sure if that was before or after Sega. But.
So back then, and again, this predates like the PS3, right? And that's when when
Sonic the Hedgehog came out in 91. So
okay. I'm just
if
saying,
you have something to counter my evidence, you have to go.
I'm talking about movies.
One, you said video games. Okay.
Yes.
Two.
Yes. So all I'm saying is that
I'm saying that everything copied them. So if if movies also copied Sonic, which I don't know, I'm just saying if they did, you'd have to prove that by
movies predate Sonic.
But did they release on Tuesdays before 91?
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Why do movies always release on DVD on Tuesdays?
And was
I'll
it
love
always
it if they say Sonic the Hedgehog? It would be hilarious.
It is mostly a holdover from retail logistics and industry standardization. Back in the VHS era, distributors and retailers wanted a single predictable release day. Tuesday became the preferred choice because stores could receive shipments on Monday and would have them stocked overnight. It avoided the heavy shopping traffic of weekends. Retailers had most of the week to sell new releases before next weekend arrived. Sales tracking was easier when everyone used the same release day.
Ask it when movies started releasing on Tuesdays.
So your assumption earlier was actually right.
What?
That
Oh,
they
but the
could-
trucks, yeah, apparently, yeah.
that they get it on Monday and stack it on Tuesday.
Yeah. The practice became so entrenched that the home video industry largely standardized on Tuesday releases. Even after physical media declined and digital distribution became common, studios continued using Tuesdays because consumers, retailers, and reporting systems were already accustomed to it. It's somewhat similar to how music albums traditionally released on Tuesdays in the United States until the global music industry switched to Friday releases in 2015. Books often release on Tuesdays as well for many of the same logistical reasons. So it doesn't fucking matter what day it is, okay? I'm bringing up a stupid point that I thought was weird that I will get to in a future article coming up.
Okay. Ask it when it started, though.
Okay. It says back in the VHS era.
That could include the 90s,
When
maybe the 80s.
specifically did this start?
1997, the first one was Twister.
1997 was the first VHS?
First DVD. Right?
And Twister was the first one.
It goes back to the VHS era in the 1980s and was already well established before DVD launched in 1996, 1997.
Well, yeah.
The exact
We're not
origin is
talking about
surprisingly
VHS or
murky.
DVD.
Unlike something such as New Comic Book Day, Wednesday, there doesn't appear to be a single documented industry decision that says starting now, all home movie releases will be Tuesday.
All right. I maintain I'm right. I think ChatGPT is
Man, Control F on Sonic gave him 0 hits.
Yeah. I maintain I'm still right.
Anyway, holy shit. Motherfucker.
You asked the question, okay?
Okay.
You can't complain that I have an
No.
answer.
Like, God damn it. Let me get back to my fucking point here. Capcom considering Pragmata franchise after 2 million sales. Capcom has revealed that it is considering turning Pragmata into a franchise following the game's strong launch performance. Please fucking don't. While also confirming that an unannounced title is planned for the fiscal year of March 2027. The Tuesday release date for games is correct. It sounded right to my memory, so I checked. And okay.
Thank you.
Holy shit. I am not looking for the real answer. I am going to share my experience. Stop intruding.
He's gonna share his truth, okay?
My truth. The comments come from a recently published Q&A session from Capcom's fiscal year 2026 earnings briefing. When asked about Pragmata's future, Capcom said the game sold 2 million copies within its first 16 days on the market. According to the company, quote, in addition to its innovative gameplay that combines action and puzzles, Pragmata's appealing characters and world building have been highly praised. Based on this strong start, we will continue analyzing its performance while considering the possibility of expanding it into a series. Fucking don't. It's a goddamn masterpiece. Let it die. Okay?
We got to make the robot girl aged up, and then you'll play her as a 20-year-old robot taking care of her son in the world of gods. Actually, in the Matrix.
The only
It'll
thing
be-
you
it'll
could
be
do
in the digital world.
The only thing you
she'll
could
have
do
a
for
Digimon,
Pragmata
and she'll
2,
be 20 years old.
the only
with a
thing
little
you could
boy
do,
Digimon. That's a cube.
you play as Diana in Pragmata 2. And all it is all the fun shit you did when you gave her the REMs in the cradle or whatever the fuck it was called. I always forget the name of it. You just get to do that on Earth. All the fun shit on Earth is just her interacting with it. Press triangle to play with the swing set, plus triangle to lick a lollipop. I don't know. Right? Like,
that's the entire game. $60.
That's the whole game.
Thank you.
Press triangle to pet the puppies.
Yeah. All right. Capcom also reaffirms commitment to creating new intellectual properties, saying the creation of entirely new IPs is an important initiative supporting our long-term growth, and we intend to continue pursuing it. The company emphasized that investment in new IP will continue regardless of an individual game's sales performance. Quote, investment in new IP is not determined by the sales performance of any single title. We will continue maintaining a certain level of investment. Blah, blah, blah. They're going to, nobody cares about the rest of this. They might do a sequel. I hope they don't, just because I really think that the game shine. Look, I just don't want the same characters at the very least, right? Like,
they'll do another one with the black girl.
The game, like I said, it needs to end at the first game. No more game, right? Okay. I also have this. Capcom revealed the brands they plan to grow. Mega Man, Devil May Cry, Onimusha, Dead Rising, Ace Attorney, Dragon's Dogma, and Okami.
Yeah, can we get a 3D Mega Man game? Like, for fuck's sakes.
Mega Man Legends?
A recent one. That's not 20 years old. Also, I didn't play Mega Man Legends, but I didn't like the whole like data network bullshit thing.
Oh no. Fucking Mega Man Legends is the GOAT. Okay. That game is amazing. If they've released it exactly as it was on PlayStation 1 for PS5, even as like a digital download, fucking get it. It's so good. The only problem I have with that game is that it's on PS1. My disc is scratched. I can't fucking play it. All right.
I recall some screens on that, and I think the viewing distance on that was shitty. And there was a lot of fog, if I remember correct. But
it's really not bad.
If they remake it, that all those things could be solved.
No, even with the fog, it's really not bad because the game is designed around upgrade progression, right? So as you play it, you start getting upgrades that allow you to move faster and do things. So like all that shit doesn't really matter. Z targeting kind of style combat really works in it. It's a really good game. Also the Misadventures of Tronbon, fucking amazing game in the same franchise. It's outstanding. So fun. All right, so here we go. Now that we have completely butchered and murdered my entire point, when I was not gaming because all I fucking did was watch anime and collect anime, and all the movies and animes and shit were coming out on Tuesday, I observed that games at the time before the PS3 era were largely coming out on Fridays. And I thought that was interesting, and that's that. Okay? Silent Hill Townfall is coming out on September 24th, a Thursday. Mm-hmm. So now I have to decide, can I fucking beat that game in one night? Because Onimusha Way of the Sword game announces a September 25th release. God damn you.
Why one night?
Because this game comes out the next night.
You should...
Someone wasn't paying attention.
Townfall comes out on the 24th. Townfall comes out on the 24th.
Yeah.
If I can beat it in one day, I can jump right into Onimusha, which comes out the next day. Holy shit. I have never regretted a planned segment for a show more than this one.
Yeah, one, I think you ruined that yourself by making it like,
by saying, yes, Randy, please open your trap.
I could have went on my whole spiel and not ruined your thing. You take your own bit there, okay?
Fucking God. All right, let's watch this trailer real quick. You know what? Let's not. Let's do it this way because I didn't load it in the brain. We could skip through it. Hoo-ya.
Walking simulator mode. I'm not sure what that was.
That castle on the mountain.
Musashi, I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No.
So all the best parts of the earlier games are exhibited in this trailer.
Ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
I am Serpent Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni.
Okay. I thought that was an interesting story dynamic. In the first game, you play Samanosuke Akechi, and you get the Oni gauntlet, and the Oni give you their power. You absorb the souls of the Genma that you're fighting, and then in the first game, you don't turn into the Onimusha until the final boss, but you turn into the white-haired, like, Super Saiyan form. In the second game, you play as Jyu-Oh and you do basically the same thing, except that you can turn into the Onimusha form in the middle of the game. And then in the third game, you get to do that shit with fucking Jean Reno from... he's in Mission Impossible. What other movies is that guy in? Oh, the Leon the Professional, right? You get to do it as him, but also as Samanosuke Akechi again, who is played by Takeshi Kaneshiro. And then the fourth game, you can do it mid through the game, and the point is that everybody sort of embraces the power. So it's kind of an interesting thing. They're doing something different here, and more importantly, they reveal the Onimusha form for Musashi. And I've always thought this was interesting.
Give me every ounce of power that you have in return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
They gave him red hair, although I hit the impact frame on that, apparently. Anyway, he's got red hair. Fucking goddamn it. So it's leaning into the Oni like hair colors, right? The red and the white. Which also makes me think of I've always thought of this with Super Saiyan 4. Right? I always felt like Super Saiyan 4 was like somewhat inspired by Japanese folklore in that regard, which is why they have black hair, right, in Super Saiyan 4, but then when they're fused, it's red hair, right?
I guess. Black hair, red body hair.
Anyway, I would like to now say...
Hold on. Do they eat onigiri?
Ice cream sandwiches.
Donuts.
Best I can do is donuts, right? Okay. All right. Now, as unhype I am for Silent Hill Townfall, hold on. I have to switch brands real quick. The thing that makes the PP... God damn it. PP got massively big when I read this. Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. Finally. Never played the original. Heard good things. The thing that I am most impressed with is, personally, I do not care for... it just doesn't do anything for me. It's not that I dislike it or that I have any animosity towards it. The original design for Claire in Resident Evil, I just don't give a shit about. She doesn't stand out. I don't think she looks better than Jill, right? Like she's in Jill's shadow, right? In Silent Hill, in Resident Evil 2 remake, I love her redesign, her new one. Let's watch this trailer real quick. I think it's the last trailer of the night. Thank fucking God.
I've never played this game, I should say.
I would assume you haven't. Mr. I don't want to play Resident Evil because I don't like body horror,
Yes.
whatever you said.
I think
It's
that
not
was
body
part of
horror,
the
but
joke.
anyway.
Oh, you're the American called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah.
I was a little bit early with my comment.
Nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in.
So what you were going to say is, I'm going to predict. I've never played this game, but as soon as I saw that woman, I knew she was the villain. Right?
Yes. I already told you. But yes, I've never played this game, but this is an evil granny. I know an evil granny when I see one.
This corridor right here reminds me of Resident Evil 9's with the
Come
Chunkus.
in.
What's his name?
We don't want you to catch a cold.
Chunk with the chunks chasing
I
you.
hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd.
In we go.
Hold on. Can you go back 10 seconds? Where she says quite odd, right there on the overhead shot.
Yeah.
Brother is, well, quite odd.
Pause it.
In
Oh fuck. Just as she says odd,
we go.
It looks like you can see her ass crack like from above.
What?
In we go.
We're really paying attention to the important things, huh?
Hold on. I can do this speed.
I hate
Oh,
to say
go forward, man. It's gonna be
it,
fucking forever.
but
Go forward.
It was there.
No, it's
brother is, well,
Wow. Eyes like a hawk.
quite odd.
I'm pretty sure that's her back.
So you passed it already.
one more sway this way. She sways back this way. Right there. Does that not look like
Talking
her
about
ass?
this part?
Yeah.
Or this part?
No, the first
But
part that
you
you
had a
did.
better defined one earlier.
She reminds me of the fucking Danny DeVito penguin. Like, oh.
In we go.
Without knocking.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again.
How old do you
I
think
just
the
cleaned
voice
it up a
actress
week
is?
ago. It's like a boulder hole
35.
through here. Huh?
They couldn't get an
the
actual
delightful
old woman.
biscuit.
Like, come on.
I just love how like Claire has not said a single fucking word, and this woman will not shut the fuck up. Like,
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh,
She's an
I'm
evil
so sorry.
German lady.
it must be the maintenance man from this morning.
French,
It
whatever.
won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Why did she close the door? Like, that's so sus. I'll be right back, but I'm gonna close the door.
wow. Legitimately impressed with the bump mapping on this thing. Holy fuck. Did you see that? This embossed bit. Look at how good this catches the light. Wait, hold on. I didn't go back far enough. Look how nice it looks when she picks it up. Look at that. Ooh. Oh! So good.
It looks like it's got a little bit of a gloss to it, too.
Yeah, gloss and emboss.
That's a European light switch for sure. I love whoever's fucking plan this was. It makes no goddamn sense. I'm when you're doing Summer Game Fest, you have no idea yet that this is a Resident Evil game.
As soon as I saw the V, I was like, "Oh, it's Resident Evil." But yes, up until then, I did not know.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Boom. Okay. I am fucking ready for that.
I'm ready for bed.
Go fuck
Maybe we'll
yourself,
watch
Reese. See
Okay.
that middle finger? That's for you.
No Parisian has ever been this excited to see an American. She must be in on it.
Told you.
All right, so I tried to
Evil
tell you about
grandma.
this guy off camera. This character's name is Steve. My name is Steve. Right? He's
He
the
looks like he's
only
gay.
thing. He's the only thing I know from the original Code Veronica, and it is also partially the reason why I've never bothered to play it, because he looks so fucking so fucking try hard.
Are those gold-plated Walters?
Golden Walters. Lugers, right?
That's the golden gun from GoldenEye. He's 007 fan.
No. The golden gun from GoldenEye looks, or
GoldenEye the video game.
I was thinking of the man with the golden gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is from that.
That's
It's from that
was
movie.
a weird fucking shaped gun in that movie.
You know, if there's one thing I hope the remake does above all else, it's that it actually manages to make Steve into an actually good character. I don't think it goes without saying that Steve Burnside from Code Veronica is one of the most annoying characters in the franchise. I think you mean to say I think it goes without saying. If not the most annoying character. His voice is obnoxious to the point where he sounds like a South Park character at times. He personally is unbearable with stuff like him demanding Claire find him a weapon to replace the golden guns after she saves him. His obsession with Claire gets creepy at times, and he is one legit one, great job, of the biggest idiots in the franchise, often just making things more complicated for Claire instead of actually helping her. I genuinely think Steve might be one of my least favorite characters in the entire franchise, which is why I am praying that the remake actually does a 180 on him and manages to make him into an actually likable character and not someone you just want to punch in the face over and over. I mean, the Resident Evil 4 remake did this with Ashley, so we can only hope the same is true for Steve. Yeah. Holy fuck.
Justice for Steve.
This guy, like, just upon seeing him once, I'm like, that is the most annoying character that's ever been invented. Okay. All right. Here we go. Whoa. This is Claire in Resident Evil 2 Remake. She is a precious angel. I've seen so many people saying that they changed her Resident Evil 2 remake model and still complaining about her aging. I've come to explain a few important points. First, Jordan McEwen was 15 or 16 years old when Resident Evil 2 remake was in production in 2015. Many of us, myself included, thought that version of Claire looked much younger than the game's narrative intended. Some even called her babyface. Regarding the absurd claim that Claire wasn't Claire, we have to keep in mind that the RE engine has evolved. Guys, it's been 7 years since Resident Evil 2 Remake's release. So it was inevitable that the model would change when the motion capture was redone. Story-wise, it makes more sense that Capcom wanted to portray a visually more mature Claire, considering everything that happened in Raccoon City despite the 3-month gap, and given that she now looks like a genuine college student appropriate for her age. I didn't realize it was only 3 months later. Now I'm kind of pissed we don't still have babyface Claire. Damn!
The horror game will do that to you, age you up 7 years.
Yeah.
Looks like she got more fit too.
So they also point out here that
at least they didn't make her look more ugly.
Oh, she looks fucking hideous in the CG movies that Netflix made or whatever. Holy shit. She's got this goblin nose that catches the light, and like you see like the subsurface scattering, and she looks like fucking Rudolph. Like, oh, it's just horrible. I can't believe how dirty they did her. But they're pointing out here that she's got holsters on both sides, which indicates she's probably going to have a dual wielding mechanic, which Steve, Golden Gun Boy, right?
What if they completely write out Steve because he's like a bad stereotype for a gay person, and just give her the golden guns as like a pickup?
I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't make an appearance, right? Or if he dies right away. Right? Now, this was an AI generated image of Claire, that what they thought she was going to look like, and she kind of looks like Hermione. What's her name? Emma Watson, a little bit to me. They also talking about Capcom is reportedly working on multiple projects, including Resident Evil 10, which is codenamed Project Red Life, Resident Evil Code Veronica Remake, Resident Evil 0 Remake, hype, Resident Evil 1 Remake, the one for GameCube is still pretty good, Devil May Cry 1 Remake, and Resident Evil 9 DLC of Chris and Ada. Don't really care about that. Don't know why Chris needs to be in the game, to be honest. All right, Resident Evil producer hints that future games might be set in Japan. I'm not going to read this, but basically they've not ruled it out. Whatever, who cares? I'm going to skip the next two articles, actually. We'll save those.
How do you?
I know you are. You're welcome. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have closed those. I should put them in another window. Okay. Let's put these over here so that I don't forget. All right.
I honestly would say if we could skip everything after release news, that would be.
Oh, I'm gonna skip a bunch of missed news. Story.
All right. 7 hours in, we're finally getting there.
Whoa! You're about to disparage and want to leave when we haven't done this yet?
Time to move, feel the groove, spin it on your hands. Let the hearts keep pumping just like rubber bands. Ooh, let's get physical media.
Someday we'll find our second Randy.
Someday.
Taiyo Matsumoto's Brothers of Japan is coming via Manga Mavericks. Synopsis. An essential collection from manga maestro Taiyo Matsumoto, the acclaimed creator of Ping Pong and Tenkan-Concrete. Created back when Taiyo Matsumoto was in his 20s, this never-before-released collection contains 11 stories that embody the foundational cornerstone of Taiyo Matsumoto's artistic style. The titular short story centers on two brothers who dig a hole in their dreams to reach the other side of the world. Whether this is your first foray, blah, 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 doesn't really care. That's the story. Look, a whale in the sky. Who's that? Remind me of. All right.
So not that teaching one.
Discotech Media licenses Digimon Season 3, Digimon Tamers, Kamen Rider, Skyrider, and more.
Hooray! But I kind of expected more from Discotech. I'm still getting kind of worried that.
Whoa! They said that your dick will explode at Otakon or something. They said something like that, right?
Okay. When is Otakon?
The end of July.
Okay. Oh, that's not too far away.
So Hanayori Dango on TV, the TV show.
In the movie on Blu-ray.
And the 30-minute long anime film. So yeah, they're putting this on Blu-ray. This is previously on DVD.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course we got the Journey to Japan, the Kyoto Connection, right?
Whatever that is.
The exploitation classic starring Christina Lindbergh. And Kamen Rider Skyrider. Wow, that was it. That was great. Meanwhile, Discotech Media hired translator who called Digimon should say stage play far right for past releases. What they should have said was based. It was based. Chiaki was based for writing it. Discotek Media recent announcement that it will release both the dubbed and subtitle versions of Digimon Tamer Season 3 has unexpectedly reopened an old controversy surrounding the series' infamous 2021 anniversary stage play. The company recently revealed that Digimon Tamers would receive an HD release, with the English dub arriving first and a subtitle version planned for a later date. However, shortly after the announcement, some fans began questioning who would handle the subtitles. Will Onkei-kun be the translator again? She handled fan subs for the infamous 2021 stage drama, which led to a wave of harassment against head writer Chiaki J. Konaka. I really want to support Konaka's work, but I'd rather not do so by indirectly endorsing someone tied to that. The concern stems from the fallout surrounding Digimon Tamers 2021, an official 20th anniversary stage reading written by original Tamers head writer Chiaki J. Konaka. The stage play became controversial after fan translations spread online. The story featured a villain called Political Correctness, based as fuck,
Digi-based,
and included references to cancel culture, themes that many viewers interpreted as reflecting Konaka's personal concerns about modern social and political discourse. The resulting backlash quickly escalated beyond criticism of the script as Konaka became the target of online attacks, with some fans accusing him of pushing conspiracy theories or political messaging through the Digimon franchise. I'm sorry. All art is political. Fuck you. Fan translator Onkei-kun became part of the controversy because they provided a fan translation of the stage reading that introduced many international viewers to the script, which also contained a content warning that labeled the stage reading as promoting far-right conspiracy theories. Facts. Conspiracy facts, actually, is what they promoted. And you didn't like it because they held the fucking mirror up to you. The issue resurfaced because Onkei-kun was credited as a translator on previous Digimon releases published by Discotek Media. The aforementioned credits, along with the more nonsensical remarks from Onkei-kun, blah, blah, blah. Everybody's just going to skip this now because Reese is too tired. However, there's currently no official confirmation that Onkei-kun is involved in the newly announced Digimon Tamers release. All right. Also, your name...
Well, hold on. That whole thing was based off of we don't know?
It was somebody asking. Oh, hold on. You want me to read all the images? Because I would. That was what I was planning to do. But Reese is like, I'm tired.
No, I don't want you to read it. It's just
Discotek Media hired translator who called Digimon stage play far right for past releases. So for past releases, they hired that person. So now they're like saying, God, I hope you aren't going to use them because there's already a controversy tied to it because they put this shit out, right?
Okay, so we don't know that they hired this person for the third.
Pretty heavily assume. All right, Your Name is getting a steelbook on August 25th. Is it a steelbook and a regular, I guess?
And a standard release.
Yes. Okay.
Which Wyndham's like, yay, I can get rid of the oversized limited edition that
who would want to own any of this guy's
the elevator door limited.
Have you seen Your Name?
Yeah, Your Name is the best one. Your Name is
dude.
Really
Your Name is on a whole nother level. Like this movie is absolutely incredible. Also, Speed Race with the complete series Blu-ray collector's edition, August 25th.
Now you can
as
get
well.
rid of the
Wait, they both come out on the 25th? That must be a Tuesday.
Thank you, Sonic.
Now you can get rid of that massive head.
I don't have the head because I'm not a dumb idiot like somebody I know.
Well, actually, the head. Oh, hold on. The head also included the 1997 series. So.
Well, this.
Yeah, you can only get rid of the jaw. The rest of the head you gotta keep.
I've heard that this includes both versions. The dubbed and the subbed version.
It's going to include Mach Go 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 and Speed Racer, which are the same series, only in English and Japanese.
I'm sorry. My wife was talking to me and I missed something. What is the thing that the head one came with? Like that other '90s show that nobody wanted.
The 97 Speed Racer X or something.
Yeah, that nobody fucking wanted.
Yeah.
Right. So we're talking about that, and then Green Line made a separate question about is it going to have the Japanese?
It's
track?
going to have the. I've heard that it's going
to.
And
then you said no. it's going to have English and
I meant no. I said I was saying.
If you listen back, Reese was justified. There was a little bit of miscommunication between Reese and Greenline, where Reese was saying it wouldn't contain the 97 thing, and Greenline thought he meant the dub versus the sub. That's not what Reese meant anyway. So the head has the 97 series.
Yes.
If you can't just yeet it unless you're
can't
okay
yeet the
getting
head
rid of
yet.
that.
People are going to yeet the head. If you want the 97 series, you hop on eBay because that head's coming your way. Nobody fucking wants the head.
I'm surprised they didn't make it a tire, honestly.
Right?
That makes more sense to me.
They made it the speed phase.
People are gonna buy so much head off of eBay. Oh yeah.
What did you say, Greenline? I was cutting you off.
I said, yeah, we'll at least we'll get to have the original series, both dub and sub, for what I've heard.
Yeah.
So you don't,
I have some bad news, or news that destroyed me. We'll talk about that in a minute. So if you guys want to get it on Groove, it's $64.99, right? But on Amazon, it's $79.98.
And it's even cheaper on It's even cheaper on Crunchyroll.
Yeah. So, do you guys know what the Japanese?
Hold on. With that said, Amazon listed Stranger Things for like an ungodly amount of money, and then a couple weeks after they put up the pre-orders, they put it on heavy discount, like 35% off.
Yep.
So, if you
like with
pre-order it and watch the price, it might go down.
Yeah,
So,
I pre-ordered Freer and it bit me in the ass because they offered it at a massive discount.
Well, no, if you pre-order it on Amazon, they'll honor the pre-order price by giving you whatever the lowest price is before it releases.
Yeah,
yeah, but it was after it's
on release day.
Yes.
Correct. Like several months, or not.
If they send it to you and then eventually it becomes like 25 cents, they're not going to refund you.
Yeah,
Okay.
Freer had a massive discount of like $80.
Now, I'm going to ask a question I already know you know. Do you know?
Movies come out on Tuesdays.
Do you know the Japanese name for Speed Racer?
Mach Go Go.
Yeah.
Mach Go Go Go. Go
right there on the cover.
Meaning 5, and Mach 5, right?
Yeah, sure.
Are you familiar?
Is this a prequel to 5555 Interstellar?
No. Are you familiar with Japanese loan words?
Yes.
And how they use katakana to write them?
Yes.
How do you think the Japanese pronounce Mach Go Go Go?
Maku. Go.
You think?
Go.
You fucking think, wouldn't you? Because we know the word is Mach. But the Japanese title for Speed Racer uses the German pronunciation of Mach. I shit you not. The Japanese title for Speed Racer is not Mach Go Go Go. I'm dead serious. It's Maha Go Go Go.
Maha.
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 Maha. Go Go Go.
Make America healthy again. Go, go, go.
Yeah. Oh, that ruined my day last night. I was like, I cannot fucking see how that is a katakana coup. I had to look it up. I was like, what in the fuck is going on? All right. June Discotheque.
It feels like it's such a less impactful word.
Right?
Like when you say, I'm going Mach 3, it's like, yeah. If you had to say, I'm going Maha 3, it's like, man.
Well, yeah. But the German pronunciation is Mach. Mach. Like that. So it's even cringe. I mean, more cringe, right? At least you have like a laugh in there. Maha. Go, go, go. Right? Like, anyway. All right. So June Discotheque deep dives have been listed. So they've got the Appleseed original 1998 OVA. Is that the Blu-ray? I should probably buy that. Barefoot Gen animated movies 1 and 2 on Blu-ray. Fuck, gotta buy that. I can't remember which one of these I already have. Berserk, if you haven't picked it up yet, is going to be in this. Blue Comet SPT Leisner, Captain Harlock Space Pirate, City Hunter Shinjuku Private Eyes, Dankuga Super Beast Machine God, Double Dragon, the animated series, Electric Dragon 80,000 Volts, Extreme Dinosaurs, Fatal Fury, the movie, Steelbook. I don't think I bought that. Female Yakuza Tale, Fudokoi, the complete TV series, Fudokoi Alternative, the complete TV series, Getter Robo Armageddon, Giant Gorg, Ginrei, the complete OVA series, Hells, which I don't think I bought, Lupin the Third, Castle Cagliostro, 4K Ultra HD, Magic Knight Wraith, Memorial Collection, Space Sheriff Scheider, Star Ocean EX, complete series, special low price. No, just kidding. Street Shark, complete TV series. What the fuck is that? No, don't click. Goddamn it, I didn't click if you didn't see anything. Sex and Fury, Tachigui, The Amazing Lives of the Fast Food Grifters, Tetsujin 28, the complete 2004 TV series, 12 Kingdoms, the complete series, Violence Jack, complete OVA collection on Blu-ray. God damn it. Did they get that one scene back in there? Well, I have the DVD of it.
What scene?
No, you must have gotten the Violence Jack.
I don't
What are you
remember.
talking about?
Maybe.
Violence Jack.
Violence Jack in the DVD version has a scene that is censored, and there is an uncensored version of it, but it was from like a Chinese VHS.
It's basically
It's got the
hentai.
dick in the rape scene. Yeah, it's
Something
that.
like that. Yeah.
It's that.
It's on the
I watched Footnote's copy when I got it for him.
It's
Yeah,
fucking.
You had
it's
to have
fucking.
picked this up.
It's fucking violent to a level that is very unsexy.
There's no way you don't have that.
I have it on DVD.
No,
Or-
I'm saying there's
definitely
no
bought
way
the
you don't
Blu-ray.
have the Blu-ray.
Okay, maybe. Just saying.
That
Anyway.
was the big thing when it was announced.
When it was announced, I
Completely
probably asked this exact question and bought it. Yes. All right. In addition, they've added in new Media Blasters titles. Grenadier, the Beautiful Warrior Complete Collection on Blu-ray. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. Puppet Princess, which is pretty good. Shamanic Princess. Puppet Princess? I think they're both pretty good, actually.
You
Ramen
could probably
Fighter
look
Mickey-
up the podcast the week after the release of that and see
Probably.
on the pickups.
All right. Anything here, Reese?
2, 3, 4, and 5, or 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sorry. That came out like a month ago, and it just finally showed up.
I don't know why you'd buy anything on this fucking store. It's going out of business.
Yep. All right. Shippuden set 10 includes exclusive art cards. Oh my god, PP so big. Right. All right. Anyway, let's move past that. Sailor Moon Crystal seasons 1 through 3 collection. Yeah. That makes it easier. These probably have the fixed discs too, right? Your Name movie 4K limited edition steelbook. Nice. What about the back? Can I see what's his name on the back? Feels weird that you're not on the same guy or whatever. All right. Speed Racer.
G-Kids did post the images for it.
Oh, okay.
It's got Tiktaki or whatever his name is. Yeah, Takaki.
TikToky? Is that his name?
Who is Takaki Tono? 5 series per second. That's what that one. That's
All right, cool. Moving past this.
Sorry. Yeah,
also, there's also the non steelbooky one.
the regular Blu-ray only one.
Okay, go. Anything in here?
Nope.
All right. Whoa, we made it. All right. If you guys want to support the OCA podcast, I invite you. Oh god, we're definitely not covering that. No, fuck that. This and this, we're gonna save that. Fuck. All right. I invite you to shop at Stealth Weeb, where you can buy amazing stuff. I'm somewhat motivated to put more stuff up on the store. So before Anime Expo, I gotta get moving. This week I should do this. Oh, okay. This week I should do some shirts for this, and also for this store I want to get this one up because I need it for Anime Expo. Right? Cool. All right. Anyway,
That's gonna be so mean next to your wife.
She's gonna wear it.
Okay, if she's wearing it.
Come on. Jesus. All right, Pokemon Center Mega Tokyo to remain closed for the summer following the stabbing incident. All right, so you guys already know this, but in late March, the Pokemon Center Superstore in Tokyo's Ikebukuro neighborhood, also known as the Pokemon Center Mega Tokyo, became the scene of a tragedy as a 21-year-old worker was stabbed and murdered. The store, as well as the Pikachu Sweets Cafe, located a short distance away within the same shopping center, were immediately closed down after for an indefinite period of time, and a number of events scheduled for April were canceled at all other branches of the Pokemon Center chain. So Pikachu Sweets has been shut down all that time. But don't worry, because believe it or not, they have an entire other store called Tokyo's Pokemon Café. It reopens this month with a brand new Sweets and Pikachu show.
I can eat a Pikachu? What?
Kill me.
That one looks like he's
I'm in shit.
No, I was gonna say that one looks like he's like doing one of those like sexy I'm lying on a bed like
rug.
Come get me.
Come get me.
Why does Snorlax's face look blue?
I can't breathe.
The fat is constricting my windpipe. I can't breathe.
Which Pokemon would have his knee on the neck? I'm just curious. Hitmonlee, right?
I think it's just his own fat.
All right. Let's make a Pika Pika parfait. Yes. All right. Anyway, moving past that. Cool. There's gigantic gotcha machines in Tokyo department store. Yeah. All right, little Timmy, just climb up in there and grab him. Holy!
Have you ever seen like a kid in one of those things?
Not in real life, but on the internet.
What happens when the kid is the size of the ball? Like he could fit in the ball.
What the fuck? These are like the most famous gotchas, like the gorilla with the Rando Seru backpack. Oh! All right. Cup Noodle Hamster Wheel is now the new adorable pet toy animal lovers in Japan want. Here's a video of it. That's pretty funny. Oh, they cut it right before he like they run so fast they end up doing flips on it. All right. Meanwhile, Steins Gate Reboot Goods bikini art beyond cute. My Yuri. Kurisu, who is also here.
I think the front one looks better than the back one.
Suzuha.
Who is this?
Suzuha.
Oh, her hair is a different color.
Not really, just a little bit lighter.
Too light.
Ferris
and Ruka. Hiding that boner.
Yeah, is that which timeline, Ruka? I need to know.
I need to know.
Is it better? Do you like it better if I was? All right, anyway, moving past that. Haite Kudasai Takamine-san. Please put them on Takamine-san. Heroine gets sexy Maid bikini figure. Doesn't do anything for me. Like the bottom half ruins it, weirdly.
Is she from a different world line too?
Perhaps. If we saw it from the back, like, if it was an open back, I'd be more forgiving of it. But
yeah.
Is she not wearing down?
Yeah, I was gonna say the only reason it's not an open back is because the premise of the show is that she doesn't wear underwear. All right. Anyway, Danganronpa Junko Enoshima Bunny Girl figure absolutely colossal. Is it huge? Is that what's going on here? Whoa, that is a pose. What in the fuck?
What's the scale?
I don't know yet.
Yeah, is it 1/3?
Off the stage.
On this. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's probably 1/3.
God.
No thanks.
When I'm getting 1/3 in the mail at some point. I had to do it surface, but when I get it, I don't even know how I'm gonna lift the damn thing on camera.
All right. Azure Lane's implacable Dawn's irresistible bunny girl suit for figuring. Is she a bunny and a nun and a bunny girl?
That's hot.
At least we got a better shot, even though the hair. All right, there you go.
Stellar Blade can figure out how to always be able to see the ass. So should bunny girls.
Figures, yes. All right, I saw this a while ago. You guys keep wondering if Dawn of the Discs is the account that blocked Randy and Footnum. No, it's this one. But
the one that blocked me.
Whatever.
And Randy.
Yes, sorry. Fuck. Come on. Stolen Valor for Footnum. Sorry. Hallmark's 2026 PlayStation ornament plays the iconic startup sound.
That's not coming out of that toy. Right
Yeah, I was about to say, like, yeah, that sounds amazing.
But the light is on. Look. I think the light turns off.
Like, maybe if you hook it up to motherfucking surround sound, sure. But
yeah, right? All right. Okay, here
also,
we go.
The idea of putting, like, electronics in my tree, I don't know.
You have a real tree?
Do you not put lights?
No. Sorry.
Do you mean like ornaments shaped like electronics? Like a washing machine from God of War.
My issue is the battery. If
the aesthetic.
That wasn't the battery.
Yeah.
I have to like deal with the battery. If it's a fucking lithium battery, got to worry about it blowing up.
They wouldn't put a lithium. That's going to be a fucking watch battery.
No,
which is a lithium battery, isn't it? Aren't they?
I don't think the cell batteries blow up though, to be fair. I think it's just the lithium ion rechargeables.
Yeah, it's gonna be tiny little coin battery.
And, but then if it's the stupid watch batteries, then they're always fucking dead. Like,
what, are you pushing the damn button nonstop? Like,
maybe I want to hear the startup sound every morning. Okay, like a wake up call. Wow, 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 wow.
Just have that to your phone alarm clock, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just get some wind chimes and the subwoofer or something. All right, Hunter x Hunter shirt goes viral after Westerners mistake character name for slur. Reese, I bet you can't guess.
I think I know the character who it probably is, but I can't think of the name. It starts with an N.
Yep. It's Gene. Spelled.
Oh, Nig. Yeah, right.
Yo, Choj, right?
Just N-I-G-G.
Yeah. Hunter x Hunter collaboration shirt from Japanese clothing brand Granip has unexpectedly gone viral after some English-speaking users reacted to a design featuring the word nig, mistakenly believing it was related to a racial slur.
It is.
Maybe if you put like you took a Sharpie and wrote the rest of the word. Oh, the controversy began after Granif promoted its Hunter x Hunter collaboration collection on social media. One item in the collection features the text "Nig" alongside an illustration referencing a character from Hunter x Hunter. Screenshots of the shirt quickly spread across social media, with some users expressing shock at seeing the product listed on Granif's international storefront. However, Hunter x Hunter fans were quick to point out that Nig is not a racial reference at all. Kangmin Lee said popular Japanese apparel brand Granif is currently under fire by left-wing foreigners because they realized a Hunter x Hunter collaboration because they released a Hunter x Hunter collaboration where the shirt says Nig. For context, Nig is the name of the protagonist. Gon's father uses an anagram of his own name, Gene, in a video game world. Liberals are furious because they think this Japanese company is intentionally putting the N-word on this shirt to be racist. Yeah. Honestly, it comes out of nowhere in the anime, and you're like, are we for real? Oh my god!
Yes! I watched the anime and it went over my head completely because I did not see that. None of that.
My favorite part is in that anime. There's a part at the end of the episodes where they do like the chibi version of them talking to the camera, and at one point they spend a bunch of time outside, so they draw them tan, but it literally just looks like they're in blackface. And it's like 4 episodes after Nick. It's so hysterical.
I'll remind you, I gave Hunter x Hunter 2011 a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 just because of
that. I have to go
that.
back and watch these episodes because I didn't like.
I would watch Club
the
shit out of Hunter x Hunter.
I would watch Hunter x Hunter and Yu Hakusho back to back.
Hell yeah. I want to watch the original 97 Hunter x Hunter and then pick up at the what is the group? Crollo Lucifer's group? Troop?
The original 99 one went all the way up to Green Island.
I thought it ended at Phantom Troop. I thought it was like really getting good and then it ended.
There's the
there's the OVA.
The Green Island OVA.
OVA, that never got dubbed.
No, it never got released over here at all.
Yeah. All right.
Just get that, please.
Nig is the name used by Gene freaks inside the Greed Island game world. The name is simply an anagram of Gene, Gon Freak's father.
It's Nig Freaks.
I just love that. It's the stupidest fucking. It almost feels intentional. The guy's name is Gene, spelled G-I-N-G, Freaks! You know, like, just... At the current time, the product appeared to be sold out. Oh, I wanted one! Fuck. Some of the comments directed towards Granif. Going on with his bullshit. Nick! Now, come on, bro. It ain't that hard to put Gene. I know it's supposed to be Gene, but still. It's a shirt made for Japanese. The N-word doesn't exist in Japan. It does. It just doesn't mean the same thing.
God, no.
Also, in Japan, they're forced to say they can't say the hard R, right? So it's got to be the A. They literally can't say the hard R.
They end it with a U.
I mean, I don't want to get involved in this conversation, but they have a word and it's Chojin. Right?
I just realized that if like a Japanese person came to like New York or something or Chicago and they were still in the hard R around, when the Japanese usually just turn around and run away, thinking it was just stage.
I thought you were. I thought you were setting up.
Like somebody's put out Chojin, and then like the Japanese. Oh, I better run away.
I thought you were pointing out that scene in Rush Hour when he's like, "Follow my lead, do what I do." What's up, my Chojin?
I've never seen Rush Hour.
You've never seen Rush Hour?
Like all the way through. I caught parts of it on TV, but I've never actually sat down and watched any of them completely all the way through.
Rush Hour 2 was one of the first
week.
Rush Hour 2 was one of the first DVDs I've ever owned, and
with the
I
clamshell
watched that
case
thing like so many times.
Fucking New Line Cinema, goddamn Burn It in Fire, the cardboard sleeve thing where you snap open and then it open. Like I fucking hate that.
I don't
on the
think
first
so.
movie. Terrible. You must have bought the full screen version.
It wasn't the first movie.
Yeah.
It was
I know,
two,
like
the sequel.
Like The Matrix was released with.
Yeah, like
The
Lethal
animatrix,
Weapon
at least.
4 was the original.
I know what you're talking
movie
about,
was.
the cardboard like snappy thing. I
Yeah.
don't the Rush Hour 2, the one I got.
Rush Hour 2 was released in a regular case. Rush Hour 1 is the one I'm talking about.
So that is what I said. I said
Okay.
Rush Hour
I
2
missed it.
was the first DVD, and I watched that thing all the time.
Mm.
And I watched special features, and I watched the like it has like an alternate viewing angle thing, and yeah.
Nice. All right. Western retards learn the world doesn't revolve around them challenge. Yeah, they could have just put Gene. They really could have. Like,
But they did, and we're grateful for it.
Hey,
anyway.
no, they couldn't have. Okay, that's our word, Ginger. They can't say that.
oh, why is that so funny? Oh, that's the only one that sold out, bruh. People being like, it's Japanese. They don't know the background behind the word. As if, one, Japanese people are just dumbass children who need to be coddled and would never know this. Sounds like you're that.
Also, why do they need to know that? Like,
no, seriously. The back of the shirt, really? Greed Island. Oh, where the fuck is anyone gonna wear that? Everyone talking about Nig, but no one talking about the ugly ass girl they chose as a model. Gee. Oh fuck! How many comments? Holy shit! Yeah, the ugly ass girl, huh? Wow. She looks like a half Japanese, half Caucasian, of the worst kind of Caucasian with all the freckles. The worst kind to mix with the Japanese. Anyway, moving on. All right, here we go. We're going to pick something.
He was free.
You want to go over comments before we?
Oh, yes.
Go
Let's.
any further?
Let's torture Reese some more. All right, here we go.
Harder, Daddy.
Last Ronin is based on the comic book story. Yep.
They also had a movie in development and then canceled the movie. So,
what are they doing for the Zelda 40th anniversary?
Nothing, because Nintendo never does anything for Zelda.
They're doing a movie.
They did.
Yeah.
The movie's coming out next year, though, right?
Isn't the 40th anniversary next year?
This year. And
maybe Zelda will become a playable character in Street Fighter.
Technically, they released Amiibo for one of the anniversaries, and the other anniversary they released Skyward Sword with a golden Wiimote. But like
you and your golden unlockables.
Yes, honestly, I'm so mad I have to spend $100 to get that fucking gold, and then all together I have to spend $250 to get all that gold shit. Like, I was thinking about buying it all on Amazon, scanning the QR code, and then returning all the Lego. But if I buy and return $250 worth of Lego, Amazon might
all
flag my
opened
account.
up.
Well, they don't care if they're open, but it might flag my account.
My account got flagged once. They wanted to know why I kept returning everything. So for every single item that they made me go through, I just wrote, because you don't fucking read.
But so far nothing.
All right. Tupac and Snoop Dogg are West Coast rappers. Maybe they'll fight the Japanese. Oh.
There is a rumor
Japan is
about
East
the
Coast.
Ocarina of Time remake, which would be great as a 40th anniversary thing, but we'll see.
Yeah, if it's I see the thing for me is I can't enjoy Ocarina of Time remake because there won't be a mirror shield, there won't be the chanting, there won't, you know what I mean? Like they already took out all the
but
for sensitive snowflakes.
They already took out the chanting in the N64 version.
Yeah, but not the version I have.
The chanting, you have to have one of the first versions
Mm-hmm.
to have the chanting. And the mirror shield, they took out by the time they made Majora's Mask.
Yep.
Like, so, and that was also for the N64. So I don't know. I understand what you're saying, but it's also like, I'm over that. There's also the green blood versus the red blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That one I don't care about as much, but all right. Difficulty levels: ultra hard, hard, normal, easy, baby mode, game journalist. Game journalist mode plays the game for you.
Yeah. This was also a comment walkie simulator mode. I didn't realize it.
That's probably for the Final Fantasy VII stream.
Final Fantasy, yeah. It'll play the game for you.
I hate to say it, but I honestly might do one of those things when I play it. I don't want to, but it takes a fucking long time to grind levels. And as an adult who has to do all this shit with everybody, I don't know if I'm gonna have time for to do more than that. I wish I could do it like, start at like level 30 or something instead of 65, but well, it doesn't matter.
I've been working my way through the Lego game and they keep adding new fucking things to do on the map. And I was like, I'm okay with going and doing this, this, and this. And then they started adding the races. And I'm like, oh, fucking races? I don't want to do fucking races. And then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll do the races. And then they added these stupid things where I have to do like combat challenges. And I'm like, I don't want to keep having to do more shit. Like, God damn it. So I do get the point where it's like, it's kind of like a balance between they want to make your $80 worth it, but then also like I don't want to just waste my time with a bunch of padding.
Mm-hmm. I want to address this comment by saying that I would play the shit out of Silent Hill Townfall. If
Cosby edition where he has to date rape all the people in town.
Oh, God damn it. That image
Where's
is
the
so
Quaaludes? Get me the Quaaludes.
A bigger image, I hope. Yes. Okay. If I could have a version of the game where Simon from Silent Hill Townfall instead looked like Theo Huxtable, that would be funny as shit. If he was voiced by Malcolm Jamal Warner, I would be so fucking down for that. Dad, I'm autistic, or what? No, I'm dyslexic. Oh, I'm not in Silent Hill at all. It's Scotland. That'd be fucking funny. Anyway, all right. Next. Code Veronica was a big deal at the time. It was exclusive to the Dreamcast at launch. That's why I never played it. It was also the first fully 3D mainline Resident Evil game. Oh.
Now everyone has to call it Veronica, though.
No, I'm not going to call it that. I think the reason they're doing that is for SEO. I think they're doing that so that when you search Veronica, as opposed to Code Veronica, it comes up with different results. I don't know though. Who knows?
I mean, it would make if it was purely for SEO, it would make more sense to call it like Veronica something else, some other keyword, right? Like Veronica story or something.
I don't know. I maybe they'll change the name before it comes out. I don't know. Who knows? So what he means by the first fully 3D mainline Resident Evil game is that the environments are also 3D, because in the original games they had pre-rendered images to make the backgrounds look more high resolution and fixed camera angles, right? Looks like a real pack of cookies. Yum. Yeah. I thought Steve's character design was inspired by Leonardo DiCaprio from the night. It might have been. Cringe still. Did you based that pose Pikachu is doing is called the "Paint Me Like One of Your Sexy French Girls."
Yes.
Random 11 used candles in his Christmas tree because he doesn't trust these newfangled electronics. And he's looking suspiciously at the toaster.
I was interrupted, but I meant like things with batteries in them.
I knew it would be the Togashi language version of Jean's name, LMAO. Greed Island, the gift that keeps on giving. Lefty's losing it. Eru is on the back of the shirt and features the silhouette of a person running away.
Nig.
Yeah. Who's Eru?
Nig. ... Eru.
Oh. Got it. All right, I got it. All right. Sorry. I'm a little slow. Thank you. All right, here we go. We're going to do only the shortest articles for this section. Just so you guys know, I am trying to like clear out my articles and my tabs, and by the time Anime Expo gets here, I want to basically be like, start fresh, bitch. Like, we don't have anything we have to worry about. So I'm just going to try to brute force a lot of stuff and
if
throw
we
a bunch
don't get
away.
through it, you should just close all tabs.
That is the plan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Monkey attacks continue in Japan as injuries spread across Himeji. Japan's increasingly bizarre wave of wild animal incidents has now shifted towards monkeys, as multiple residents in Himeji have reportedly been attacked over the past several weeks. 2 12-year-old junior high school boys were injured on May 26th after being attacked by a monkey in a residential neighborhood located in Himeji, Hyogo Prefecture. I didn't do my Duolingo yesterday. Fuck. Maybe I did. Can't remember. Police reportedly received a call around 4:30 p.m. from a resident in the city's Shikama ward stating that a monkey had appeared in the area. When officers arrived, the 2 boys explained that the monkey had attacked them, leaving both with minor injuries, including scratches on their shoulders. Authorities stated the injuries were not considered serious. The incident is apparently not isolated, as monkey sightings and attacks have repeatedly occurred throughout Himeji since around April, with at least 6 people injured across 4 separate locations in the city so far. Officials have not confirmed whether the same monkey is behind every attack. I like to think he is. Police are now urging residents not to provoke monkeys if encountered, and instead calmly leave the area to avoid escalating the situation further. Yeah, they're going the California route. If a monkey is in your presence, don't fight back. Let him rape you. Right? Like,
let him throw shit in your face.
I don't know if we've talked about it before, but there was a story about a woman who went like up to a gorilla and thought the gorilla liked her and was like making faces at the gorilla and doing like the beating the chest thing and like saying like, "Oh no, but the gorilla likes me." And she pissed this gorilla off so much that the gorilla escaped his pen, randomly came after her, beat her up and shit, and then like was walking around and was just like, "Yeah, okay, I'm done now.
That
like, I can go back in my cage."
Get back in the cage.
But she was like, "Oh no, we have a special connection." And it's like, no, you just pissed the monkey off. Like
fucking women sometimes.
Beating your chest is a sign of aggression. Come on.
Yeah, let me guess.
I don't think she was beating her chest, but like she was doing things that were like pissing him off.
Oh, mass theft of water valves hits Kobe housing complex. Oh, wait, hold on. I've heard monkey attacks are because tourism is down and they are no longer being fed. Now they are starving and aggressive. Are you saying that's what's going to happen when Trump turns off the welfare?
I think we didn't we cover one of those stories? I think it was in China.
That seemed racist when I said that. Now that I think about it, I didn't mean it to be.
I didn't even hear what you said, honestly.
Because I didn't mean to equate it to the monkeys. I just meant the part where like you give people handouts and then you stop doing it, right?
Anyway, it was. I don't think it was Japan. It was like China or some
somewhere. We covered it where there was like mass roving gangs of monkeys in this town, and then COVID hit, and then they because of COVID they didn't have the tourism anymore, and so these monkeys like had
it
monkey
was like
wars.
Lord of the Flies.
Yeah,
Monkey
like
edition.
tribes of the monkeys were attacking each other because there was not enough.
Rise of the Planet of the Monkeys. All right,
I forget where it was. I don't think it was somewhere over there. It was like Thailand or something like that.
Yeah. Mass theft of water valves hits Kobe housing complex. A large-scale theft targeting water infrastructure has been discovered at a housing complex in Kobe, where thieves reportedly stole shutoff valves and other metal components from around 20 apartment buildings, potentially affecting as many as 500 units. According to the Urban Renaissance Agency, that's a name, the thefts were discovered at the Shintamon housing complex in Kobe's Terumi ward after inspectors conducting patrol checks on May 18th noticed that metal fixtures securing doors to stairwells had been cut. Further inspection revealed that numerous water shutoff valves made of bronze had been removed from water pipes inside vacant apartment units in buildings numbered 500 through 520. Some electrical equipment components had also reportedly been cut out and stolen. Urban Renaissance Agency officials said the apartments involved were currently vacant as a part of redevelopment preparations, but the total damage could still affect roughly 500 households. The agency plans to formally file a police report with Hyogo Prefectural Police in the near future. Authorities believe the thefts are likely connected to surging copper and metal prices. Across Hyogo Prefecture, similar incidents involving stolen brass water meters have reportedly been increasing since April. A comparable theft was also discovered earlier this month at the Tamatsu Nishi Municipal Housing Complex in Kobe's Nishi ward. The Urban Renaissance Agency had already removed water meters from the affected Shintamon buildings before the latest thefts occurred, suggesting the perpetrators instead targeted remaining metal infrastructure such as shutoff valves and piping components. The rapid construction of AI-focused data centers worldwide has dramatically increased demand for copper and related material and related metals, contributing to a growing wave of infrastructure thefts both in Japan and internationally. Wow. That was an article. Holy shit. Okay, how about this one?
I feel like that article should have been earlier in the show when we were covering all the shit that was going on in Japan.
Yeah, but I don't know that was foreigners doing this one.
We don't know. It was still up in there. With
And now it becomes full circle. So that was the plan.
Okay.
Right? Unemployed man arrested after stealing 49 water meters for their copper. A 60-year-old unemployed man has been arrested in Osaka after allegedly stealing dozens of water meters from apartment complexes and public housing units in order to sell the metal inside for cash. Police say Koji Nakagaki, see, that doesn't sound like a foreigner name, stole a water meter from a vacant unit in a public housing complex in Sakai City's Nishi ward in April. He has since been indicted over the incident. Investigators believe the theft was not an isolated case. Police have linked Nakagaki to the theft of 49 meters from the apartment's buildings throughout Sakai during the same month. The stolen meters are estimated to have had a combined value of roughly 147,000 yen, and the additional allegations have been referred to prosecutors. During questioning, Nakagaki reportedly admitted to the crimes, telling investigators, "I stole them because I had no money." According to police, the meters were likely targeted because they contain copper and brass, both of which have become increasingly valuable as metal prices continue to rise. The case highlights a growing problem across Japan as thieves increasingly target infrastructure and utility equipment for scrap value. Rising global demand for copper, driven by electric vehicles, renewed energy price projects, power grid upgrades, and AI-related infrastructure has pushed prices higher and made copper that much more lucrative. Water meters have become a frequent target because they are relatively easy to remove and often go unnoticed when stolen from vacant homes or unoccupied apartment units. Similar crimes have been reported nationwide in recent years. Copper cables have been stolen from solar power facilities and electrical infrastructure, while temples and shrines have suffered thefts involving copper roofing and decorative metalwork. Local governments have also reported repeated thefts of water meters, raising concerns over repair costs and disruptions to public services. Police are continuing to investigate whether Nakagaki sold the stolen meters through scrap metal dealers and whether his activities are connected to broader trends in copper-related thefts occurring across Japan. All right, now we get to the good stuff. Finale. Everybody ready for this? Man accused of secretly entering woman's home 100 plus times after meeting her in online game. A 33-year-old man has been arrested in Tokyo. Has been arrested by Tokyo police after repeatedly breaking into a woman's home, secretly installing a hidden camera and recording her without her knowledge. Part-time worker Jun Okada, 33, was arrested on suspicion of violating Japan's law against unauthorized filming. Police allege that in March of this year, Okada installed a USB charger containing a hidden camera inside the living room of the woman living in Tokyo's Nerima ward and used it to secretly record her, including while she was undressed. In her living room? Investigators say the suspect met the woman through an online game and allegedly made a duplicate key to her residence without permission. How? According to investigative sources, Okada is believed to have entered the woman's home more than 100 times. The suspect has reportedly admitted to the allegations, telling investigators, quote, "I want to satisfy my sexual desires." Police also believe Okada stole the woman's underwear and identification documents during the repeated intrusions. He has reportedly been arrested on separate theft allegations related to those incidents as well. The case came to light after investigators discovered the hidden camera disguised as a USB charging device inside the victim's home. Authorities are continuing to investigate the full extent of the alleged intrusions and recordings. Wow. So glad I got those off my plate. Bruh, I know.
Whoa.
Blame Reese. We would do a better article, but Reese. I had another one planned. I had like 3 more actually. Anyway, look at that. We're going to end the show before 1 o'clock / 8 hours.
3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Thanks.
All right.
Oh God, no.
Now that you need your nightmares have been refueled.
Man,
All right.
I was planning on jerking off later.
Kind of you to wait until the show is over. Good night, everyone.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, I'm in heaven.